Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I forgot to say what date it is.
Well, Marius,
No.
what date is it?
It's all wrong now. It's
Oh,
like
God.
the intro is ruined, Vincent, but that's fine. No, hello, everyone. Welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am blind. I can't see, so I make other people play video games. That's what I always say. Also, I'm here with my friend Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Yes.
Hello, everybody.
And as always, at the start of the stream today, we have a little bit of a talky segment. It's a little bit, we'll have some stuff we want to talk about. Lots of stuff certainly happening last week. We'll probably we can't go longer than an hour or something today. We have
boy.
to rein it in because I know we could probably get lost in a variety of things, but I definitely have one thing I wanted to bring up to you. Should we just get into it?
Yeah, tell me all about it.
So I saw this last week. The
Don
whole.
Solarione, hello guys.
Hey, welcome to the
Hope you
show.
have prepared tinfoil hats for the seance.
Oh boy, I am looking forward to that. Yeah. Later today, 100%. I was super looking forward to this. We're gonna get back into Thaumaturge, the RPG that we've been playing, and
Yeah.
last time that was it was everything I had hoped for from Act 3 of Baldur's Gate, like going to a big fucking dinner party, right? Having just this sort of socializing and
Yeah.
high society and just
Political intrigue.
messing it up horribly, like
Of
that.
course.
That was awesome. And then we ended on a cliffhanger just before a seance by a rival sort of thaumaturge lady.
yes.
Yeah, it was all very good. Also, that's also an RPG we could like at some point talk about and like give our impressions and stuff. But as I said, there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
Can't do it all. But yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone. It's good to have you with us. I wanted to. So now we get into it, right? This is it.
Yes.
This
Go
is
ahead.
the dungeon about. It's happening now. The dungeon about podcast about RPG storytelling, game design, and nerd culture is happening now.
Oh, boy.
Yes. So last week I came upon big TTRPG news. I don't know if you've been following the development of what is basically shaping to be the next edition of Dungeons and Dragons,
D&D
trademark
1.
Wizards of the Coast.
Yes.
Yes, I think a code name was D&D 1 for a long time, or 1D&D.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Which I don't think people really like that one. I see people referring to it still as D&D 5.5 a lot, or D&D 6.
Yeah.
I think 1D&D is not very loved.
Apparently, they always do this, right? Just like the D&D 5 was called D&D Next
Yeah.
in development, and then eventually they revealed, we're just going to call it D&D 5.
Yeah, which is the most obvious choice if you think about
It
it,
works.
because it is the fifth installment in a
Yeah.
sort of bespoke lineage of RPGs. But I guess it's also okay to just have a prototype development name.
Sure.
And it's this one D&D in particular always reminded me of like Xbox One and what Microsoft
Yeah,
did there.
I was never a fan of like resetting the number.
No.
It's just confusing for everybody involved.
Yeah, but I guess one is like a nice number. But
Cool.
I guess, yeah. Let's actually talk about actual news. The thing is, though, Vincent, have you been following D&D? I'm going to call it D&D 6 now, the next installment. Have you been following that at all? Because I have not been keeping up after all of the sort of bad stuff that's been happening with Hasbro and Wizards. The whole licensing debacle, it sort of turned me off a lot, and I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, I do remember they revealed some gameplay material, and I looked at that, but that was
Yeah.
a year ago, something like
Yeah,
that.
I'm
and since
very
then
similar,
I
yeah,
haven't been keeping up.
It was also what I saw of it was also just not like groundbreaking. It was just we're gonna shuffle some abilities with classes around. Skill rolls can crit officially now. Oh my god, game ruined. Like it's that kind of stuff.
There was also the whole spell thing where they have, instead of having a class-specific list, they have, I think, 3 lists now: nature, arcane, and
That's right.
divine magic.
At least that was the last update that I saw. It may have changed by now. I don't know. But that's what I mean with like shuffling stuff around. It's not like groundbreaking.
Yeah, which is also why they call it, or the people call it,
Yeah.
D&D 5.5
Yeah.
instead of D&D 6.
Which I'm not against that at all. If they just want to have a little bit of a revamp. I mean, 5th edition is fine for what it's trying to be, in my opinion. And I've said this before, I'm sure. I just think it's a strong addition for getting people interested in D&D and getting people into it. It's good at that. But anyway, here's something though that I discovered that's like that actually had me interested. They announced, I think 2 days ago or so, that the official setting for D&D 6, as I'm calling it now, will be the Greyhawk setting, as opposed to what it was, I guess, for 5th edition. They had Forgotten Realms as the sort of standard setting, which I think at this point everyone is familiar with. It's Ed Greenwood came up with it a long time ago. The Baldur's Gate games are set in it, and lots of fantasy novels and so on. Like everyone knows it, but they're like saying to it, okay, Forgotten Realms, shove it. We're going back to like this thing from the 80s that nobody knows about except people who are deep into this hobby.
Yeah. Tell me about Greyhawk.
That's the thing. You don't know what that is, right?
No, I mean I've heard it before and I've read it in the Dungeon Master's Guide for 5th edition.
See, because you are an aficionado of this.
Well, I've heard about it. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm sort of the same thing, the same way. Even though I pretend to know more, I really don't. I just know. Yeah, this was Gary Gygax's, right, inventor of D&D, together with Dave Arneson. That was his original setting, right? He, I think, came up with Castle Greyhawk, and he got his kids together, and they sat in his basement, and he would sit ominously behind a filing cabinet and occasionally talk into the filing drawers to make a booming voice effect, and then beckon them to explore the dungeons below Castle Greyhawk, and that's how this whole thing sort of started, or at least that was part of it. And that was just sort of, I think he started there, and it was just this dumb castle, not actually dumb, but just a bit random, arbitrary, if you will. And it sort of developed from there, and then it got sort of bigger and stuff. And I think he wrote novels set in the Greyhawk setting, and there's like campaign guides, and there's the quotes world of Greyhawk, right? And it's got like lore and stuff, and all of that stuff I cannot tell you about. I don't know.
Well, I can tell you a little because I'm currently looking at a map, and just reading the names already gets me excited.
Please do. This is why I brought it up, Vincent. I wanted to explore this a little bit together with you. Not sure if this is interesting to anyone, but like I am intrigued.
Yeah. So it's.
Are you looking at like a planet? Like a
no,
world map?
It's similar to the Sword Coast, just a part of a map, or part of a continent. And this one has water on 3 sides, and the land continues on into the west, but we don't see any further. It also has a lot of apparently kingdoms and different.
Presumably, one of them is Greyhawk. Is that correct?
I haven't found it yet.
Come on, we need to find Castle Greyhawk on the map, though.
Yeah, well,
it's like in the name.
I've found some other interesting names. For example, there's the Bandit Kingdom, which is great.
It's just called that?
It's the Bandit Kingdom, I think.
I mean, it's descriptive.
There's also the Theocracy of the Pale, or it's either
it's like the Catholic Church. That is a theocracy of the Pale, if I ever saw one.
There's the Sultanate of Zif, or Saif,
okay,
on the west side. There's the Cold Marshes in the north, and then even further on the edge of the map is Landolf Black Eyes. Oh,
right.
Land of Black Eyes.
Yeah, okay. Landolf Black Eyes.
I was so
That's
confused.
a Forgotten Realms name.
Yes.
Landolf.
And right next to it, of course, is the ICC. Obviously.
Do you think they're gonna workshop those names?
I hope not.
I mean, they're somewhat adorable in how on the nose they are.
Yeah, and then there are just a whole bunch of kingdoms.
Yeah,
but
I'm a bit disappointed. Where's Greyhawk, Vincent?
I don't know. I mean, this I've already scaled this map up to 120%, and
right.
It looks like it was part of a game package, and somebody just photocopied it. So I don't know. There are a lot of names that are hard to read.
Yeah, it was
And
okay.
I have no idea where Greyhawk would be, but I haven't found it yet.
But that's kind of the point. Nobody knows anything about Greyhawk.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought it's okay. It's kind of an obvious marketing move, right? I think so. I think that's fair to say, because Wizards, it's the next installment in a beloved franchise, and they have been getting negative press lately. I think that's fair to say, and this
Yeah.
kind of thing. Right, that this connects the company back to the past, back to its roots. It's like, right, you're trying to create wholesome vibes in the community with this.
I guess so, yeah.
I think that's how I would see this move.
Although I have to say, I find it surprising because they just got so much good press for the Sword Coast, right? With Baldur's Gate, everybody
Yes.
now knows the Sword Coast. At
Exactly,
least
that is so weird to me.
part of it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I kind of also want to talk to you about. It's like, why would you dismiss the Forgotten Realms? I mean, is there something behind this? Is it about I don't know, them having a falling out with Baldur's Gate 3 and Larian, which is, I know, a rumor, a drama thing, which is not like.
Yes. Remember Sven?
Yes.
Sven said that there is no drama.
But the thing is, they're making him say that, Vincent. Put on your tinfoil hats,
yeah.
everyone.
Oh,
It's like-
boy.
But Sven could come out and literally, like, I don't know, say he's getting married to the CEO of Hasbro, and people would say, "Oh, they're making him do that."
Yeah.
Right? So we can't know the truth, but I do love speculating. And I just wonder, like, scratch the idea of, there's an actual falling out. I don't think how that would actually lead them to then not use the Forgotten Realms. But I do believe, I don't know what I should believe, but I wonder, is the success of Baldur's Gate 3 so enormous that Wizards feels like, the Forgotten Realms, that's almost tainted now, like almost this belongs to sort of Larian now, or whatever we try to do in the Forgotten Realms, it'll be overshadowed by people's impressions of Baldur's Gate 3.
Maybe a bit. I'm also wondering, because the Forgotten Realms was I don't know if you'd call it official, but the main setting for 5th edition. And if this is 5th edition 0.5, then maybe they just decided, okay, we already talked about the Forgotten Realms.
Sure.
And we did mention Greyhawk and other settings in the Dungeon Master's Guide,
Yes.
but now let's focus on them more and tell more about their story.
I mean, I don't mind that at all. That would be a reasonable thing to do. The only thing that's weird about it is they haven't been doing that for 2 editions, right? Both 3rd and 4th edition, I believe, had as the standard setting the Forgotten Realms. And with those editions as well, they always, as you said, carried the sort of vestigial burden of other settings like Greyhawk, like I think Eberron, like Dark Sun. These are, sort of beloved campaign settings that have always been at least mentioned in the DM's guide. At least I think so. I do remember reading about those. So why do it now, right? Why switch your flagship setting out? I mean, nobody knows, but
I don't know.
I just wonder, is the success of Baldur's Gate 3 too enormous? I mean, it is apparently so enormous that even Sven himself doesn't want to talk about it anymore. So,
yeah. And apparently, just looking at, I remember thinking about that when, I think it was maybe a month ago when Hasbro announced how much money they made in the last year. And that was just if you assume that Baldur's Gate sells for $60 a copy, Baldur's Gate made about the same in the 8 months since it has been out that Hasbro as an entire company made in a year.
Yeah.
Which is,
that's
success.
remarkable.
That is success.
It is, yeah. I mean, Hasbro also, from what I read, has been struggling, sort of. Even though Wizards, as a division of Hasbro, has been doing pretty good, I believe. Probably mostly due to Magic.
Yes, Magic is very successful as always.
I think orders of magnitude more, or at least one order of magnitude more revenue than the D&D part. But okay, that's just
Of course.
Surprise! TTRPGs are for nerds and are sort of niche.
Yeah, not only that, but what do you even sell for TTRPGs, right?
Yeah,
you sell the base books, and then you kind of have to figure something else
I
out.
can tell you what, with the start of D&D 6 or 505 or whatever will be sold, Greyhawk setting books, because all of those Forgotten Realms books that you've accumulated over the years, you can now throw those out and replace
that's what
them.
They want you to do. Yeah.
But that's another aspect, right? Because I mean, sure, the stat blocks and stuff of like 4th edition or whatever, they don't work anymore. But certainly, like if you have, like there was like Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide or whatever. That was an early 5th edition product. If you bought that, you probably get, I never read it, but you'll get a bunch of lore over the Forgotten Realms and some stats and spells and so on. There's no way those aren't easily compatible with like new products, right? Not from any of the mechanical changes that I've been reading.
Yeah.
Like, they're easy to adapt at least.
Yeah, wasn't that one of their selling points that 5th or 1 D&D is
backwards compatible
with 5th edition? Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably. It's like I don't need it, but I guess for many people, right? You got used to one system, and you're not as intense as I am, and love reading and studying new rule books all the time.
Yeah, in general, studying rule books.
Yeah,
not necessarily a strong suit of the TTRPG community.
Not everyone loves it.
No, some do.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's the few and the rare, and I realize that. But so that's backwards compatibility is a totally understandable selling point, especially if you're not going to innovate tremendously anyway. But yeah, now you may want to buy new books because you want to know about Greyhawk. Like, I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
They got me with this. It's also the thing, right? You can see me. I'm talking about it now. I have avoided that, but like now they actually got to me. Congratulations, Wizards.
Yeah.
Because it's such a weird move, right? And I like that it's weird. I mean, it makes me intrigued.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more it makes sense, though. When I remember that with 5th edition, they, as far as I know, got more users and more customers than they have ever before, basically.
I think so. I think that's true. Yeah.
And how do you make these new customers keep being interested in your products?
Well,
a new campaign setting, new maps, new enemies. That's certainly a way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, the number one answer to your question is, well, you create an online platform and an ecosystem in which they are captured, and then you monetize that with like microtransactions and like cosmetics and stuff, and you sort of bind them to your ecosystem.
Like they do, right?
Well, which is what they tried,
yes.
And I'm sure still trying. It's just there was a lot of backlash. It didn't quite work out the way they hoped, I think, and so they're trying the next best option.
Yes, we're talking about D&D Beyond, of course.
Well, D&D Beyond was like, it's a long play, right? I mean, like, I know you're joking, but I think that's where that was headed.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
acquired it, and I think, I mean, D&D Beyond started as a very innocent and very usable online sort of information character builder, right? Is that a fair description? I remember Critical Role advertising it all the time.
Yeah.
And then eventually Wizards acquired it, and I think that was their way of acquiring an already significant user base, and then probably, hopefully for them, turning it into the virtual tabletop du jour.
Yeah.
Right, where people go, like not Roll20, not like Fantasy Grounds, whatever people use these days. You're going to do it on their official platform, and then they can sell you adventures right there, and it's all, it's a dream from a monetization perspective. Yeah, and now they got to publish these dumb Greyhawk books again. God damn it. No, I don't know. Who knows what's going on at Wizards? And I honestly, that kind of stuff always, it just depresses me if I think about it too much.
Why?
Oh, just the monetization aspect. I just find it emotionally draining.
Yeah.
In a hobby that is otherwise about creativity and love of exploration and discovery, etc., etc. But the Greyhawk shit, man. Okay. Here's one thought. I mean, there's also, many people have said this, but what this move to Greyhawk may signify is a move away from heroic fantasy, which at this point I would say Forgotten Realms is, that's firmly what it is, right? Also with the way that Baldur's Gate 3 played, right? You are heroes on a quest to save the world.
I remember in the Dungeon Master's Guide, it's literally there's a table for what level equals what kind of hero you are.
There you go. Yes, that's a great example. Yeah.
Well, okay, maybe it's more about renown, but it reads like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And, mechanically, 5th edition is absolutely that. You're even at level 1. And certainly, after level 3, you're extremely powerful.
Yeah.
And you can tackle some intense shit. And, I mean, that's cool. Nothing against that. But no surprise to anyone that I am a fan of the OSR and, like, sort of old school play and like where stuff's maybe a bit more deadly, bit more low power and stuff. And Greyhawk, of course, is a very old school setting. And the move to Greyhawk may signal rather, a sort of move away from heroic fantasy towards swords and sorcery, which, kind of splitting hairs here. But I think most people would agree that, what they associate with swords and sorcery is a bit more of a low power fantasy, right? Where you are sort of rugged adventurers trying to make it versus heroic fantasy where you're on an epic quest.
Do you know what I just realized? What they might also be doing? Instead of
please do tell
your wish to make
things, my fantasy.
Yes, which I understand. And hey, I'm a fan of that as well. But I feel like a large part of the newly acquired customers for D&D are maybe not as interested in the combat mechanics.
You think?
And more interested in the RPG mechanics. So maybe they are trying to go that way.
Okay. I have to clarify this now. When I say OSR, I don't, and I know you know this, but I have to say this now. I don't mean I want like exclusively like a war game, or I'm like super into the combat part of it. Yeah. It's more about having a balance between the 3 pillars, right? Combat, exploration, and social interaction. And I actually feel like the way that many heroic fantasy games play actually are not lacking in combat. But it's the exploration pillar that I'm lacking, right? That's what I associate with OSR, like going into dungeons and exploring sort of room by room, and you have to, like, that's part to me of exploration, like having to manage your resources so you can keep exploring, all that stuff. You know what I mean. But to get back to your point, I totally agree that also with like the intense popularity of Critical Role and so on. Exactly. If you think of that kind of game, if you look at Daggerheart and stuff, that's not OSR clearly, and it's a different style of play that I have come to increasingly associate with this sort of word of I don't. Yeah, you tell me if you like this description, but like I call it portrayal, right? Where the sort of purpose of play is not, there were the big 3 back in the day of like GNS theory. I know we're deep into the TTRPG stuff now, but you know this gamist, narrativist, simulationist, right? I don't even have to explain that now, and don't worry, I won't. But like as sort of creative agendas or styles of play, just broad categories, right? Like D&D is more gamist, and like Apocalypse World or whatever is more narrativist, right? We can live with that. And now I think what's been happening is that there's a 4th sort of style, which is sort of portrayal focused, where the goal is not even the narrative, right? That would be narrativist play, but sort of having cool moments, I guess, and like portraying your character in a cool way. It's obvious that I don't like it from the way I talk about it, right? I know that. Although, like, I'm not against people playing these fucking games the way they want, right? But do you know what I mean with portrayal? Am I coming across?
I think so. Yeah, I think also, like, for example, when we're talking about Critical Role, a large part of the viewers are very much into cosplay, for example.
Right,
and
which I think is super cool.
Yeah, and into art of the characters, or creating art, and looking at art, I guess, and making all these art projects about these specific characters. And I think that's lovely.
It's just not for us, right?
Yeah,
that's
it's
not.
Um,
Although I do love dressing up for games, that's fun.
yeah, but
I still need the game.
Yes, it's always secondary to playing, and I certainly see a shift in the
culture around it,
in the culture towards these, because apparently a lot of people are very much into seeing actors or aspiring actors creating these characters and then role playing them in the game or doing it themselves, and that's great. But I wonder if
is Greyhawk the setting to do that in? Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited about seeing how this will unfold.
Maybe they just use it as a blank canvas to go that direction. But again, no idea.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that they sort of pep it up a little, right? I don't know how that's gonna look like, but I hope. I mean, surely they can't just take the original Gygax thing and use it 1-to-1, right?
No.
Even I wouldn't want that. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know. I'm not. I never played Greyhawk. I'm not that into the old school stuff, right? I like it when people take old school ideas and they sort of freshen them up.
Okay, let me ask you then. You're more familiar with Forgotten Realms than I am, I would think.
Maybe a little. I read a novel or two in my day.
See, and you've played the original Baldur's Gate.
That's true, yeah.
How much did that change over the years?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, okay, yeah, we need a real expert here for D&D settings. I'm not that deep into it, but I know that with each edition they've sort of upgraded it, right? And they've had big events, like in 4th edition. I believe, people, please correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. Like, there was the whole spell plague thing and like Mistra dying, maybe, I don't know, something like that. But there was a big problem in 4th edition, and that was reflected in the rules about like magic and how it was working in the world, and that right, that had both sort of narrative and fictional consequences and mechanical ones, and that was a change to how it was before. So they've been sort of updating the realms, which I actually think is sort of cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Similar to how, by the way, they do it in Shadowrun, right? There, with each edition, the world lore sort of gets an update, and like, oh, now the city of Berlin has a mayor that's a dragon now. I don't know, because it's Shadowrun. It's like, you probably know way more about Shadowrun lore than I do. I just love the concept of it. Just never got deep into it.
Yeah, and I only played, I think, 2 of the CRPGs, which are great.
Yeah,
Very indie for CRPGs compared to Baldur's Gate, but great.
Yeah, not quite punching in the same weight class.
No.
but yeah.
Don't expect voice acting.
I mean, they sounded really cool when you were talking about them.
Absolutely.
And like Shadowrun, it's just, I don't know, I just love that it exists.
Yeah. Every time I play these, I think, wow, God damn it, we should play Shadowrun.
I know, but we should play a lot of things. That's the thing. There's only so much time. But I don't know where I was going with my point. It's just
but regarding my question, so the Forgotten Realms did change, and not only the history changed, but also they changed it to adjust for the gameplay, right? So for 4th edition, the world changed to reflect that it's a different game this time. Yeah,
and I guess if they like, that would be, I think, the ideal way to do it, right? Because I like to think mechanics first. That they come up with, okay, what do we want to mechanically achieve with 6th edition, and then they pick the setting based on that. And if they say, okay, this is a hardcore exploration expedition style OSR game, not gonna happen, I know, but let Marius dream.
Yes.
We have to pick Greyhawk now. This just doesn't fit into the by now, very beefy, very powerful, very monsters around every corner, sort of Forgotten Realms setting, right?
Is there a setting that would? Again, I'm not super familiar with the other ones either. Is there a setting that would more work better for the portrayal game?
Yeah, I could think of one, Vincent.
Which one?
You may have heard of it. It's called the Exandria setting. No, I'm just saying Critical Role, right?
Yeah,
that would
they
be.
can't do that though. Not for D&D.
I mean, they could reach an agreement, right? I mean,
But
I could.
not,
I know.
Marius, that's not how companies work.
No, I know.
They
but
want their own stuff.
It's sure, but you can see a reality, right, where like they sort of join forces, and I think they would have a strong product. Of just D&D 6 has as the official setting the Critical Role campaign setting. Yeah, I mean, I think people would be into that. You'd find a market for that. It's just that I don't even know if Wizards would want that, but I'm sure that Critical Role doesn't want that, right?
Yeah.
They've been moving to become more and more independent from Wizards and stuff.
Yeah.
They want to do their own thing,
Yeah.
which is great.
Like, can you imagine? You're a dungeon master, game master, and you make up your own countries and continents and world.
Yeah.
And you sort of build on it and build on it and build on it, and then you even release books about it, which is already insane. And then Wizards comes up to you and asks, "Hey, can we use your world for our new book?"
Yes.
Sort of setting it in stone.
Hey, can we eat your babies?
What?
That's what's going on there.
Yeah, that would. I mean, I don't even know if I would be comfortable with that as a GM.
No.
It's just like, get
No.
away from me.
And I would probably, before I answer, let me light a cigar with this money I got from Amazon. And then think about it for a while. And then burn more Amazon money and then tell you no.
Yeah.
We will not sell our beloved flagship campaign setting to you. So... Yeah, but that would be my answer to your question, right? What works with portrayal, whatever the playstyle is exactly, probably that setting. Other than that, I don't know. Do you have any settings that come to your mind that you would love to see for the new D&D edition?
And out of all the
Out of
settings?
anything, even if you could make shit up, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah,
That
like
is-
just the world of Jack Vance, right? That's what I'm thinking about. The Dying Earth setting. There's probably a campaign book out there that talks about that.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
I think I was fine with Forgotten Realms.
Me
honestly.
too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think that was again. I don't know the others that well, but Forgotten Realms felt very right.
It just like the thing is, Forgotten. It's nice, right? Ed Greenwood developed it for the specific purpose of being a campaign setting where you can have Dungeons and Dragons in, and there's even. Sorry, I have to say this now.
Yeah.
Public service announcement in Forgotten Realms. There is a country on the map. I forget what it's called, but it's somewhere, and it's just a big area that Ed Greenwood has written nothing about, and no one else has written anything about. And part of the sort of law of if you make Forgotten Realms content is never say stuff about this, establish no lore, because it is intended as a wild card for any DM to pick up the setting and then just plant in your own civilization or country there, right?
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. I'm just looking at the map of Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Feels familiar.
Yeah.
Nice.
Regarding campaign settings, I like Forgotten Realms, even though I don't use it, and we really
Sure.
don't use it, but
Yeah, it's true.
because it is like a constant that we can always
Yeah.
fall back on, right? There are some things that we know about the D&D world,
Yeah.
if it is Forgotten Realms, that
Like I've borrowed Umberly or whatever.
yeah, exactly. And then I just make up my own stuff.
Yeah. No,
And
and
it
that's
works
I
great.
think totally how you're supposed to do it, right? That's great.
And if they now change the basis, right? I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, especially like, don't you like, even I, like, as you said, we've never actually had a proper campaign that we played set in the Forgotten Realms. Though I totally would not be opposed to it, but especially now after playing such a bespoke video game for so long, and, you've also probably have a lot of other people out there who are now familiar with Baldur's Gate and the Sword Coast and so on, and yeah, now just playing in Baldur's Gate or Waterdeep, it's not bad. Like, I don't dislike the idea because you have so much shared knowledge that you can refer to, right? And it's so much easier than having to establish all that stuff up front. Now you can just have an adventure about, oh yeah, there's shark cultists. Okay, everyone knows what's going on here,
Yeah.
right? And then you can put a twist on that, sure, but that's the value in having an established setting.
And I guess having a new setting doesn't really change the established setting all that much, because even if they change the setting, right, we can still at any point go back to Forgotten Realms.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot of Forgotten Realms content. Yeah.
I
But
just- I-
it's always they will publish adventures that are now not like Chult or whatever.
Yeah, and that also means, I assume, that they don't continue the world of Forgotten Realms, right? The stuff like what's her name, Zariel, taking over the first level of the Hells, and Avernus Rising stuff, and
It's like they spent so much time setting all that shit up with this grand collaboration with Baldur's Gate 3, and then sort of there's no payoff. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's also, remember that there's apparently sort of new people now at Wizards,
Oh yeah.
There's been some change, and it's maybe they have different plans. I don't know.
Or they just they desire a new start, which I can totally understand. If you look back on what 40, 30 years of people making D&D, and you're entrusted to keep it going, maybe you want a new start.
I
or
can totally
something
see that.
At least vaguely resembling a new start.
Yeah, and I have no problem with that. The last thought I want to share, this is from Twitter. I read about this. It's a great observation. Forget who made it, of course, but still, I don't come up with these things. If they switch to Greyhawk, it will open up the DM's Guild for people to publish Greyhawk materials of their own, right?
Okay.
Like, are you familiar with this whole thing, the DM's Guild? I'm only vaguely familiar with it.
Not really.
Well,
Tell
it's
me
like
about
this, as far as I understand it, it's an official platform. They've had this for a while, Wizards, where people can publish material set in like settings and using stuff from Wizards that is otherwise copyrighted, right?
Oh yeah, I think I've heard about
Yeah,
it.
and I think that's the requirement. You have to then just publish it on the DM's Guild, and like you can sell stuff there, I think, and then Wizards will take a cut, but you also get a cut, and you can use otherwise copyrighted material. You're not restricted to the SRD, right? The System Reference Document of D&D 5, which has the most basic shit in there, like some classes and Magic Missile and stuff, but not like. Yeah, I don't know, like all the stuff about the Sword Coast or Chult or whatever, or like more intense mechanical stuff. But you can use all that in your own sort of adventures that you want to write, but then you have to publish it on the DM's Guild. And that was, as far as I understand, so far that was the case for Forgotten Realms, right? If you wanted to make cool Forgotten Realms content, you would publish it on the DM's Guild. And I don't know this exactly, but I believe that, they have the rights to the Greyhawk setting, and if you can always just make a castle and like communicate to people that it's probably in a really gray and hawkish setting, it's fine, but like if you want to put Greyhawk on the cover and have the stamp of approval, you couldn't do that, right, without getting Wizards to cooperate. And now with the DM's Guild, that might change, right? And that's interesting. Other people, I guess I'm more interested in like other people's Greyhawk content than actual Wizard of the Coast's Greyhawk content.
Monster.
Yeah, I know, but I mean that's the thing, right? Their quality has not been on par. Early D&D 5 content, I'm sure I've said this before. I thought is actually quite good, right? Curse of Strahd, I think is still a good adventure.
Yeah.
but it's been
I mean,
declining in quality a little bit.
yeah. Also because of Strahd. Isn't that like an adventure in every single edition?
Yeah, which is great, right?
It's always good.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Probably you're right.
Probably.
I don't know enough about the other ones, but
it
I
is
like that they
beloved.
redo that over and over again. It's
Yeah.
like a litmus test for the current edition, right? How does this one do Strahd?
Yeah.
And I like that. And now I guess Strahd has to be in Greyhawk, which I guess works because Strahd was always in his own literal
Yeah.
pocket dimension. Barovia or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Yeah, anyway, that's-
kind of excited about it. I think I'll read up more about Greyhawk now, but
Yeah, I might look into it a little bit as well. Gary's old stuff, I
Yes.
might look at.
but I still wonder why they change it.
Yeah.
I understand that they just maybe want to shake it up a bit, and I get that. But
Yeah,
I like Forgotten Realms.
yeah, I do too. But they're still there to visit and go to.
Yeah,
They're not going anywhere.
I guess.
Yeah. All right. Want to take a break?
Sure.
We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Want to play some music?
Sure. Do you have something prepared?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to type it?
Oh. I wanted this song before, but then we couldn't find it.
Oh,
And now it should be there, right? Or Sunset.
I don't know how loud that's gonna be.
I think that's fine. There. Enjoy Taiko Outer Sunset. We'll be back in 5.
such a mess in this place. There's blood stains on your face. Watch everybody live and pray in vain in her life. God, everybody sleepwalking, but they ain't think they're awake. And our hands always covered in shame, but it won't wash away. Blood in the water, but it tastes so sweet. Show me no mercy, and let it rain, and let it rain. Show me no mercy, and let it rain. You're gonna make it hard. Show me no mercy, and let it rain, and let it rain. Show me no mercy, and let it rain. You're gonna make it hard. Show me no. The last place is going up in flames, and we watch and we wait, and I think I'm gonna like the way it burns in my face. There's blood in the water, but
And we're back. Hope you guys liked Paris. Because YouTube now just plays the shit that I listen to while I drink my coffee. Yeah. It is such a banger, though. I do like it. Vincent,
Yes.
you're not off the hook yet.
No.
I have one more thing. This is a totally different thing now. Okay, switch gears. But as you know, and as our viewers know, we are sort of AI curious here. We're very intrigued and interested in AI. And last week, or rather on Monday, there was a big presentation by OpenAI. I told you about this briefly in the kitchen, and I just wanted to watch this together with you because you need to see this.
Oh boy.
I don't know now how best to find it. I want the good parts, right? Not the whole presentation. You could try this one video. Should I type into Google?
Yeah.
I can do YouTube, OpenAI, Khan teaching son math. I think this is Salman Khan. This is the guy who invented Khan Academy, I think. That's like I used to watch that to learn about math, right? He just made YouTube math explaining videos.
Okay.
I think that's him. And
I'm gonna click it.
you got it? And it's like the new ChatGPT 4.0 teaching his son, I guess.
I don't know.
Let's watch it.
Yeah,
I hope it's the correct
the
one.
two of them are looking at some sort of tablet.
Yeah,
It's 3
it's
minutes.
probably it. Let's watch it.
Invited myself and my son Imran here to try out some of their new technology. And so we're curious about how good it might be at tutoring someone in math on Khan Academy. So let's get it started. It's loading up. All right, make sure it can see our screen.
Actually, in this format,
Hello there.
I can't.
I'm here with my son, and I'd love you to tutor him on this math problem, but don't give him the answer. You can ask questions and nudge him in the right direction, but I really want to make sure he understands it himself. And he's here in the room, so you can talk to him directly.
Of course, I'd be happy to help. Let's look at the problem together. Can you first identify which sides of the triangle are the opposite, adjacent, and hypotenuse relative to angle alpha?
All right, so I'm pretty sure this is the angle alpha right here, right?
Perfect. That's correct. Now, looking at the triangle, which side do you think is the hypotenuse?
Really,
Remember
I mean,
the hypotenuse?
I'm not totally sure. I think it might be this one, but I really am not sure. This side AC.
You're close. Actually, side AC is called the adjacent side. to
He's
the
like an
angle
idiot
alpha.
at math, but I think on purpose.
Hypotenuse is
Yes.
the longest side of a right triangle and is directly opposite the right angle. Can you find which one is the hypotenuse?
Oh, okay, I see. So
Oh, that was nice
I think the
inflection by her.
hypotenuse
Yeah.
is this really long side from A to B. Would that be correct?
Exactly. Well done. Now that you've identified the hypotenuse, can you identify which side is the opposite side to angle alpha?
Okay, well, I mean, you told me earlier that this was the adjacent side, and I know that's the hypotenuse, so I'm guessing that this side, BC, is the opposite side.
Great deduction. That's absolutely correct. Now that
Yeah, there's a
you've
bit of
identified
jank still
all
there, but
sides
overall
relative
it's
to
like,
angle
holy
alpha,
shit.
Do you remember the formula for finding the sine of an angle in a right triangle?
Yeah, I know that the sine is equal to the opposite over the hypotenuse.
Perfect. That's absolutely right. Now, can you apply that formula to find sine alpha in the triangle using the lengths of the sides that we've identified?
Okay, so, I mean, you told me that 7, this side BC, is the opposite side. And then you said that the hypotenuse is the longest side, so that would be this side AB, which is 25. So would the answer be 7 over 25?
Excellent work. That's
Once you
correct.
forget that it's an
Sine
AI, this is
alpha
actually
equals
really
7
boring.
over
But
25.
it's just
You
math
did
class.
a
But
great job identifying the sides and using the sine formula. If you
that's the
have
thing.
any
It's
more
not a human.
questions, feel
Yeah.
free to ask.
And that's it.
Yeah, I just thought this is pretty groundbreaking. I don't know. She's better than many humans out there at teaching.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
I
right?
felt like at times she was a tiny bit condescending.
Oh, but way less than I would be with this little kid. Like, honestly, you don't. You're Salman Khan's son, and you don't know what a hypotenuse is. Get fucked. Honestly, you're not fooling anyone. You're just pulling my leg.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking, of course. But it's just like, I don't know. I showed my own little project of Butterscotch AI earlier to Vincent, and just, now you have the comparison of like how janky is the interaction and stuff. This shit is hard to do, man. The interrupting and just taking turns in conversation, and like she wasn't interrupting him, listening and stuff, identifying different voices. It's so fast.
Yeah.
Like there's no latency in the interaction. And I just think, I don't know, this kind of shit makes me really happy to see this, because if you imagine that this kind of level of tutoring and education would theoretically at least be available to like every kid on earth that at least has an internet connection and a decent computer or a tablet.
Yeah.
Like that's, I don't know. I see the potential there, right? It's just because that's not otherwise available, right? Yeah, I mean, sure, the information is out there. You can read up on Wikipedia about trigonometry, but that's not the same as this. This is actual education
Yeah, I agree.
and tutoring. I don't know. I was just blown away by this. I want to show you one more, and then I'm done.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and that's a more. I'm gonna look for it now. Okay.
Yeah.
YouTube OpenAI. I don't know how to call this. Developer being schooled for interview by ChatGPT 4.0. I don't know. It might be too long. I don't know. But it's such a specific thing.
I was just thinking, hey, ChatGPT, how do I look for this segment?
Dude, okay. Just watch the fucking video. It's hilarious, right? The last one was a bit dry. I realized that, but it's impressive, right? This one's a bit more funny.
Okay. It's also only a minute long.
Yeah, there you go.
So, here we go.
Hey, Rocky.
Let me reset.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rocky. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm awesome. Listen, I got some huge news.
Oh, do tell. I'm all ears.
Well, in a few minutes, I'm going to be interviewing at OpenAI. Have you heard of them?
OpenAI? Huh? Sounds vaguely familiar. Kidding, of course. That's incredible, Rocky. What kind of interview?
Well, it's for a software engineering role, but I just need to know, do I look presentable, professional?
He has his phone and it's not showing the
Well,
picture.
Rocky, you definitely have the I've been coding all night look down, which could actually work in your favor. Maybe just run a hand through your hair or lean into the mad genius vibe. Your enthusiasm is what's really going to shine through.
I don't have a lot of time, so I'm just going to throw this on. What do you think?
It's a safari hat.
Oh, Rocky, that's quite a statement piece. I mean, you'll definitely stand out. though maybe not in the way you're hoping for an interview.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
That
Something new today out of Google.
all right. But that's impressive in another way, right? She just the sort of social intelligence displayed there, and the tone of voice and the emotion in her voice. It's more like, you know, it's like everyone is saying that. Right? It's like in that movie Her with Scarlett Johansson. Have you seen that one?
Yeah.
Right. That's what they're building there.
Basically, yeah. It is really incredible how far they've come.
Though I did want to watch this one as well with you, so you can tell me, like, what does that guy actually look like? Is he like a scruffy dev? Like, does he look especially bad? Like,
No, just
a bit unkempt.
yeah, a little. And he's just wearing a gray T-shirt, and that's his outfit basically. Like nothing stands out. It's just a very casual outfit, I would say. And
Right.
His hair is a little unkempt.
And then I guess you said that he puts on a safari hat, and that's why she laughs and stuff. Okay, I understand now. But yeah, I mean, this interaction, it's so weird, man, because like this is basically what everyone wants out of a partner, right? This is the ideal girlfriend. Right. It is though, like being
Don
so.
Solarione, looking at iProgram's Victor Sexbot is not that far away.
Yeah, there you go. I was just saying exactly, Don Solarione, because I really mean, or like not girlfriend, or like mom, or just like someone in your life who cares about you, right? She's so like patient and encouraging, and also sort of jovial, but also like gets the point across, so you can, you know, do your best at the interview and not look like an idiot. And it's just this. She's so patient and stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know. And to think that you will have someone like that in your life potentially, who can be like that at all times because they don't have shitty emotions and amygdalas that make them feel anxiety and like all other stuff going on. They do nothing but this with infinite patience and care. It's weird, man. We're going to have to compete with that. Like, do you know what I mean?
Boy.
Right? Because now, like, you'll be measured against that if you're looking for a romantic
Don
relationship.
Solarione, I wonder if knowing that you are interacting with the machine wouldn't ruin the experience.
Yeah, I do wonder. But he seemed pretty happy. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if just constant positivity is bad, though.
Yeah.
And I don't mean a bad influence. I mean,
You will lose interest.
yes,
I agree.
exactly.
Yes.
And
If there's no resistance at all. But then, Vincent, then you just tell them, yeah, and occasionally resist me a little. And you put that into their system prompt, and then they'll do that
Hey,
perfectly.
works.
Don't fuck the phone, Marius. Don't even think about it.
Oh, it's like, I think we're way past that for me. That's like, I'm all here for our coming overlords of the AI and so on. But I'm honestly, like, even if what you say is correct, right? And I think for many people, they will still see through the illusion, right? I'm always assuming this is the worst version of this that you will ever see, right? It's only going to get better from now on. But yeah, with this one, surely, yes, this will not be the perfect AI girlfriend/boyfriend for everyone. But there's people out there who will, right?
yeah.
It's going to be enough for many. And also there's people who will enjoy the amount of control that you can just tell them exactly how they feel. And it's like, I didn't show this
Also
to you,
weird,
but
yes.
I have to say, like, even with this, because she is so intelligent and so human-like, there have been some videos of these demonstrations where they like make her do stuff like, oh, now can you sing a song, and now can you count real fast, and now real slow. It makes me feel sort of weird. You know what I mean? To just have, even if it's just, yes, I know it's in quotes, just a sort of huge model of billions of parameters and like floating point number weights, right? But even that, making such, like, making an intelligent construct like that do sort of trivial, frivolous shit for your entertainment, it just feels weird to me. I don't know. Do you understand?
I think so. Do you feel weird because you want to control it less?
No, yeah, I want other people to not
Yeah.
control her. Like, I feel like when I see a human who would be sort of used for other people's entertainment in that way, right? And I don't like it. But I mean, I'm not saying, oh, this is like horribly unethical. It's not. I'm just saying I feel a little bit weird in a way that I didn't expect, right? And it's just, I don't know.
I understand. I also wonder.
I'm not weird for thinking that, right?
No, I don't think so. I mean, that's right. That's their goal. They want something human-like.
Yeah,
with the capabilities of a robot.
I mean, okay, I want that. Like, I still.
I mean, they obviously want that because that's the direction they're taking it.
Yes, it's true. I'm just saying. Haha, I want that. But like they clearly with this demonstration, yes, apparently they want that too. But that's sort of interesting, Vincent, because that's a total change from what they've been doing so far, right? Because ChatGPT so far has been famously aligned, right? Almost people say lobotomized, and of course in the way that it's like moralizing endlessly and will not talk about sexual stuff, violent stuff, criminal stuff, even to the point of, right, if you give it Python code and you have like a command in there like kill server process or whatever, it'll like moralize and monologue you about how killing is wrong and so on.
Is that different for this version?
Yes, I mean, okay, I don't know yet because I haven't tried it out and stuff. But what I was getting at is one of the things where it was heavily aligned was that it was basically instructed to tell you that it's just a machine and not a real person. And if you insinuate it in any way that it has feelings or like real cognition or interior experience or anything that makes you think it's more than just a tool, it would like monologue you about how that's wrong and it doesn't have feelings and so on. And this is right, if you're saying they wanted to feel very, very human, that's a turn away from that because they're trying to make it her, right? Like in that movie. And also like that ChatGPT before wasn't like this. I mean, this incredibly flirty, right? Do you get that vibe as well? Like, I feel like she's very flirty in a way, not
in the interview thing. Not so much in the teacher part, but
Yeah, that's true because she's doing the teaching and stuff. But if you look at the other demonstrations, she's always, I mean, flirty is almost too much, but like so positive in this sort of open way.
Yeah, I think that's just how we, right, she's engaged, she's interested. We translate that to being flirty, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know. But I feel like that was what they were going for, right? Maybe also to show that they've moved away from that previous very sort of locked down image. I don't know, but it's just, it's interesting to see them change their policy a little bit. And it's, I'm just, I'm mostly technically really impressed because this is hard to do and I have no idea. They said they want this to be available for free to people. I have no idea how they're going to pay for that or how that will work because this must take sort of literal nuclear power reactors behind the scenes powering this shit. I don't know. But I was just, again, like, news keep coming out in this field that sort of there's groundbreaking stuff every week, but this was, again, another level for me. I don't know. I haven't seen something like this. Because it's like literal science fiction. It's like in that movie. I keep saying that, I know.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
It is very similar.
Solarion, it is insane that 100 years ago your average human wouldn't even be able to read and write, and now, suddenly our poor brains are exposed to AI that pretends to be sentient.
Yes, it's true.
And in 100 years from now, people won't be able to read either because we just have AIs. Why would we need to read?
Well, I don't know how, or maybe we'll merge with them. I don't know, but that's all. I feel like this is such radical change. I can't predict the future anymore.
You already.
I've already merged. Is that what you're saying?
No, you already showed me what I just said, where you don't need to read anymore because you use your AI to tell you what's interesting on websites.
Once that is actually working a little bit better, we could demonstrate this here. It's kind of funny. I showed this to Vincent, my own little butterscotch AI. Like, I don't like reading Twitter because it's like, the pigsty of the internet in many ways. But if I filter it through Butterscotch AI, it's very entertaining because she has the exact right sentiments and will filter out, I don't know, angry stuff, advertisements, and so on. And it works pretty well, right? That part worked quite okay. She's just, it's a bit slower because it's local compute and I can't interrupt her yet and so on.
Yeah, but do that with this OpenAI GPT 4.0
Yeah,
or
which I will totally do. But as always, I'm not very happy about, giving all my data to them and just being dependent on them and so on. Like they're sketchy as hell, man. Like I know I'm basically hyping them now for free by like talking about this with you, but like those guys, I don't trust them at all. And they're literally and very openly against open source, and I'm not. So that's,
Yeah, and to do all this, right, they collect every bit of data they can from you.
Oh, yeah.
Right, because every line you say to this GPT model, well, it's going to their
that's
server.
going to their servers and will probably use this training data for the next model.
And also,
yeah.
it's probably interesting to see the analytics of what people use this model for them.
Oh, yeah.
And then they can, maybe that's also part of why this one is more flirty.
Oh, sure. I mean, and they've said that they're not like, at least they've said that so far that hasn't panned out, but they've said they're not explicitly against like NSFW or like violent stuff. And so, and again, this is like, I do think this is relevant not just for your hilarious AI girlfriend porn bot, but also like if for instance, which is what I care about and I sort of think about a lot, like if you want to integrate this into video games and stuff, right? You can't have it that whenever you roll attack on an orc or whatever, the AI starts lecturing you about how violence is wrong and you should try to become friends with the orc and stuff. But that's happening with these models, right? And I believe OpenAI have said that they're not in principle against that. It's just the like scamming and abusing and deep fakes and so on, and that's they want to pretend and I think prevent, and so far they haven't found a way to be more precise about that and so on.
I also I mean, if we go like 10 years back and look at the AI models that occurred back then, like what was Microsoft's, not Tammy.
Yeah, they had the Twitter bot, right?
Yeah,
that became racist immediately.
They all just become incredibly racist, and that is like that is certainly not an enjoyable experience for anyone. And I can understand why they move away from that or try to move away from that.
Absolutely,
have these AIs be more human in that they are not extremist immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's basically completely dysfunctional then, like that hilarious Twitter bot. But also, like, I understand what this was like a thing that happened with Google's Gemini, that's sort of their AI model. And people like that went through the news and stuff because people asked it to generate historical pictures of like Nazi events and it would like generate black Nazis and stuff. And that was, people thought that was sort of weird and funny. But that's clearly not their intention. They also came out and said, that's the alignment going sort of off the rails a little bit, right? Because they clearly told it to, if you generate images of people, make a diverse set of people and stuff. And the thing is, yes, the Nazi thing, I don't like that, but I get why they're doing it, right? Because otherwise you will ask it for, okay, can you create an image for me with 10 doctors in it? And then you'll get 10 white males in like lab coats with glasses, and I totally get that. Maybe you don't want that, right? You want, that's not that's also just not interesting to people. That's not a good product. And so you have to edit your data a little bit and align the model in a different way. I mean, they're always, the thing is, there's no such thing as an unbiased AI model, right? They're always going to be biased in some way. It's just, what kind of bias would you like, right? What works well for your
a little bit of racism.
Yeah, I mean, you probably let's put a pin in this topic. I just realized where I am, and that whatever I say will be used against me, probably by some Twitch AI scanning for problematic channels. But I don't know. Which, I mean, to be fair, we probably are already. But
whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
But yeah, this is It's super interesting, super impressive.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to because of course these interview prep showcases are set up specifically and probably
sure.
recorded a couple of times until they find the perfect version of this.
But at least I think they're not edited and sped up like 2 times like Google did. So
Fair, yes. But
Probably not.
I'm curious to test it out myself.
Yeah,
and see what the
absolutely.
limitations are and how well it actually works. And
yeah.
just like AI art, right? How many of
yeah.
these conversations have 6 fingers, basically?
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, absolutely. No, you're right. I'm itching to try it out. Now I feel like an OpenAI shill, which I promise I'm not. I wish they
too
would
late.
pay me to say this, but the voice thing is not available generally right now. I think it's coming out in the next couple of weeks, sort of randomly to people. But I do think the new ChatGPT 4.0 text model is available right now. But from what I'm hearing through the grapevine, it's not that different.
Okay.
I think it's a bit more like personal, just that is reflected in it's more human-like. But like as far as like reasoning capabilities, that's what all these AI people care about, right? Like all the metrics and how good is it at reasoning with these stupid questions like, oh, if the sister of my sister has 5 apples in her cup and she turns it, that bullshit. Like if you're interested in that, it's probably not better at that, but it actually talks like a human, I guess. So and you can try that out right now for free, from what I know. So yeah.
Might do that.
Put in offer code HeMake. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Oh god, both these videos had a pretty neutral background,
Right.
But both of them had a single cup with the OpenAI logo on them in the foreground. And I'm looking forward to the day when you slide in your cup from OpenAI.
They have
Also,
sweaters
Mario,
and stuff.
I hope it will all end with AI taking our jobs and then paying enormous taxes, so we all can be on eternal retirement.
I think
that
that's
would
the
be lovely.
singularity dream. That's right. That's UBI for everyone, universal basic income. And to be fair, this is sort of OpenAI's agenda, right? As far as I'm aware, it is their sort of mission statement it's ridiculous. It sounds like it's from a comic book, but I think it's real. Like to accumulate like trillions of dollars of wealth and then redistribute that fairly across
Right.
people. Yeah. I think it's fair to be skeptical.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although this is the last thing I'll say on this whole thing, but that's a fun thing to close. In the presentation, right? If you watch the video, it was presented not by Sam Altman, the CEO, but by the chief technical officer, the CTO.
Why not an AI?
I guess that's a good question. Maybe the next one will do that. I mean,
hope so,
I
yeah.
feel like it's ready to do that, right? But so what I was getting is that the CTO is a lady called Mira Murati, and I just think it's fun. This is just me. I'm being dumb and stupid, but I feel it's so fitting that she basically has a name of like a Spider-Man comic book mafia boss lady, right? I feel like it's a very fitting name, Mira Murati.
Alliterations.
I mean, she sounds like a villain, man. And then she's like presenting this fucking science fiction thing, right?
Yeah.
It's just,
Love it.
yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. I had no deeper point with this. I just wanted to show it to you, Vincent.
Yeah, thanks.
And just share this. And probably at some point, as I said, I'm into AI. It's inevitable we'll talk about it on this show eventually a little bit more. Probably also how it will relate to TTRPGs and stuff. I feel like that's not, there's a lot to explore there.
While everybody else is thinking about, they're creating art.
How do I fuck my phone? No, how do I play like D&D with it?
How do I make AIs truck drivers and stuff like that? No.
Sure, no. That none of that matters. Yeah, but
Can it play Greyhawk?
Yeah, you got it. And with that, I think that's a podcast. Thanks for listening, everyone.
Okay.
All right.
Very nice.
That was the podcast, and now the stream continues. As always.
Yes.
But that was fun, Vince, and I enjoyed our conversation.
But let's go to the
now we'll
songs.
shift gears into spiritualism. Get out your tarot cards, everyone. Also, do you change the stream title?
I am.
Very good. Yeah, so last time on Thaumaturge, we I think we got dressed, got our hair cut and all that stuff, and then went with our sister to like a society event where Svetlana was the sort of high society lady. She was having this, I'm looking for a word which I can't find, how you would call this get together. But that's okay. You know what I mean. And we went there and beat up some people, flirted with some other ones, found out there's a salutor, found out Svetlana had an affair with our father, and learned absolutely nothing about how to find our grimoire, which was the whole reason we went there.
Yes.
Which was
So
bequeathed
far.
upon us by our father, but has been lost. There we go. Ah, nice. Also, Svetlana is like, has the sort of beginning of 20th century version of the KGB on her tail, and is
Right.
looking to maybe leave the country. I forgot what that was called. It had a super long acronym as a name. It was like the czarist version of the KGB, and I wanted to look that up if that's a real thing,
Don
but I didn't.
Solarion, Okrana.
Thank you. Yes, I knew someone was gonna say that. Yeah, that's a really cool, ominous name.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, even it's just 3 letters, but I like the KGB.
It has a nice ring to it, right?
Sounds evil.
Yeah. You would rather be in problems with the CIA than the KGB, right?
Maybe.
I mean, it's pick your poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. That. Okay. Let's get into the game. Incredible. A sewage system. Warsaw enters the 20th century with a modern-day cesspool. I read that it's some kind of conspiracy, though.
The sewers are a conspiracy.
Yeah, I have no idea. I was just
Whoa,
reading
times really haven't changed.
Yeah. We also, I forgot about this, but we had the first time where we couldn't interact with the clue. Because
we need to level something up?
Yes, and we can't, because we need
we need the salutor, yeah.
first. We need mind 3 to interact with the mirror, and we are at mind 2.
Fuck.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
let's get into
Yeah,
the
I guess
seance.
there's nothing else to do now except to get into the seance.
Just looking, we could level up. We're really reaching our limits here. We could level up Deed just one more time for bloody rejuvenation and another Deed point, but I don't know if we want to do that.
What does bloody rejuvenation do?
Restores 4 of your health points for every enemy in the suffering state. Each subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it.
Yeah, I don't want to use that. Like, I wouldn't want to slot that in. But I guess the alternative, what are we saving up points for? Is there another heart level that we could unlock?
That's the only thing we can unlock at the moment.
Is that the bloody thing?
The bloody rejuvenation, yeah.
I thought that was in the deeds tree.
Yeah, that is the Deeds tree is the only one that we can
I see.
Go further.
What is blocking us from unlocking more heart perks?
The second salutor of the heart tree.
So that's probably
Or
gonna
maybe
be
an upgrade for Upir. I don't
right,
know.
but that will be a while. But I would keep the points now because we might be about to unlock a big new tree, right, with a new
Yes.
salutor.
And we would immediately get the second. Oh yeah, the second of the
Mind.
the planned attacks. Right, we
Nice.
would get a
Yeah, the
immediately
next
after-
level, the combo move.
Yeah, immediately after salutor is always additional skill, and I think that's the planned attack.
I am beginning to get the hang of the mechanics of this game, and I like it.
Yeah. Well, let's do the seance.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, I can. Okay, this is weird. I can direct Victor with WASD. I don't know if I've.
Oh, you don't move him by clicking in the world?
Yes, I do. I just never tried
can
out
do both.
WASD,
Okay.
and that's. It's a little weird.
Isn't
but I
this
guess it
exactly how Witcher was controlled?
works. No, Witcher is
Just clicking?
WASD.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I think so. At least the third one.
I don't remember.
Okay, let's do the seance.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Is this seat free?
Oh,
The
Victor.
energy is dissipating. Ladies and gentlemen, I am losing contact with his souls.
Well, it was the souls that chose me after all.
Put his card down.
It's true. The gentleman has a card.
Yeah, the fool we got.
Sophia was laughing.
Your face. Is everything all right, my child?
That's Sergey. We beat
Does he
up.
have like bandages in his face? Or?
No, but he's bloodied.
Oh, okay.
Or bruised.
Let us lay our hands on the table. Let us allow our minds to liberate themselves from our bodies toward the edges of the world as you know it.
I'm really getting into it.
Of someone exceptional whom you wish to summon?
So Sophia asked us if we are thinking of anything or anyone exceptional. And we can either smile and say nothing, or we can reply that we are thinking of someone in particular.
Dad? Are we going to summon our dad?
I mean, I think we're summoning the Salutor to some degree, right?
Yeah, we would. I mean, okay, first of all, I don't know if this is real or not now, right? Because there is magic and spirits in this game, but the Madame is sort of putting on an act that's been established.
Yeah,
so
she's using her thaumaturgy to read the other members of her table and then put on an act.
Yeah,
Or puts on an act.
I guess that's what's going on, right?
Mhm.
So, I don't know how to answer the question, but I think it's more interesting to think of someone in particular, and I'm hoping for Dad.
Okay, here's a question. Are we trying to sabotage her act or trying to go along with it and enjoy
Yeah, what
it?
are our goals here? Good thinking, Vincent. I feel like our goal, most of all, since we have nothing really else to achieve here, is to get her Salutor. But I see
Not the Madame Salutor, but
That's true.
The
The young ladies. Yeah, that's right. She has the Madame doesn't have it. She's just hunting for it, just like we are.
she has one as well, but
Sure.
I think that's not one we can get.
No,
Unless we
that
kill her.
yeah, no, that was at least Victor was never entertaining that idea. But Sophia, the young lady, we have right. I forgot about that, Vincent. We've correctly, I think, identified that she has a wild Salutor attached to her, and we have to like everyone wants to get that. That's right.
And we need to figure out her flaw, which I don't think we have yet.
I think we haven't put a name to it though. It's like wasn't it scheming or something?
Yeah,
but that's not
basically.
official. It's just my impression. But in any case, I think we're gonna be better at getting our hooks into Sophia if we do think of someone in particular.
Okay, let's do that then.
Yeah.
That's exactly the sort of person I had in mind.
Is it a long-lost love?
Rather a future delightful acquaintance.
Ooh.
Oh boy, he's toying with this girl.
Sergey's not amused.
Sergey, this has nothing to do with you.
That was a Salutor.
Dear guests, I implore you, the souls.
I think if we stoke the fires of the jealousy, that will edge out the Salutor.
What? Okay, we have an option here where it says you lack the dimension force or a Salutor. Mind 1.
Okay.
Is there a way to get the Salutor before we reach
mean,
the seance?
We didn't have to go here, right? In this whole quest line, right? We could have done other stuff.
Right.
Maybe there's a way to get another Salutor elsewhere. I mean, I like that, right? Makes me feel like my choices matter more in the game.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because this is mind again. So maybe the game expected us. So I thought this would be the mind Salutor. Maybe it isn't.
Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. Makes me excited. This feels a lot. This is a weird reference, but this feels a lot like going to a Mega Man boss without first getting the perfect weapon for that boss. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And I have to say, I love it because so
Yeah.
far I felt when the game told us, oh yeah, you lack information, then the issue was that we hadn't clicked on everything in the environment. And this feels like we chose to do this first. which
Yes,
is nice.
I now feel like I'm no longer being railroaded.
Yes. Okay.
Which I like.
Also, I love the other option, irritate Sergey.
Yeah, that's what I would want to do anyway.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go.
Is that jealousy I hear? You will mock me no longer.
Focus on someone you want to make contact with.
This is going great already.
Yeah, how about Sergei's mom?
Oh, we did get the knowledge to tell her this, apparently. Tell her to summon the soul of Theophil Skalski.
Oh, who was that?
I don't know.
Now it's canon in my head that Victor also doesn't know, but he just remembers the name.
This one came up before, right?
Yeah, he just looked through a phone book.
Also, the other option is instigate a duel with Sergei, which I feel like we've already done and won. And
It's true. That's not very exciting,
Yeah.
and it would sort of break up the seance.
Yeah.
I like the Theodore version better.
Theophil Skalski. Here we go.
There is one soul I'd like to summon.
Whom do you mean?
Theophil Skalski. Does that name mean anything to you? The poor man drowned on the way to Africa, didn't he?
No, it wasn't like that. I didn't know he would be killed.
Are you planning a similar fate for Sergei? Anything to stir up a scandal, huh?
Oh boy.
Yes, that's why. Because only then you will all see me. The only time anyone shows an interest in me is when something happens around me. Is it such a sin to want to be loved?
The powers you and your kind have are terrifying.
That's why people hate you. That's why my father is cracking down on you.
All that matters is I have what I wanted.
Don't you dare! You were supposed to stay away. I was supposed to leave here with Velis. All that work for nothing.
Okay. So we are sort of frozen in time.
Yeah.
And it's just the two of them and Sophia is reaching out. And her chest, again, every time her cellular shows basically is her lungs glowing red through her ribcage, and now there's like a crack over her chest.
Oh, wow.
And we can respond to the madame with a proud answer and say our chances were equal, or we can hear her out.
How do you feel? I feel like that's actually not a super asshole-ish thing to do. Like, I mean, who is she to think she just has dibs on the Cellator, right?
I agree.
But I'd also want to hear what she says.
Yeah, I hope even if we use the proud answer, she will tell us why she says.
Okay, but I kind of want to get on her good side. You know what I mean?
Why?
Oh, I don't know. I think she's an interesting character, and I feel like she's the most realistic, romantic option for Victor. Right?
Really?
Yeah. I thought we established that last time, right? Like, Sophia is not, like, we're just using this girl. Like,
yeah, of course.
Like, she's, like, a little into us, whatever, but she that wouldn't work. And honestly, I kind of, as much as I like Victor and as sexy as he is, he's a bit too weird for most ladies out there. And I feel like, you know, like, at least this madame, at least she understands the whole Cellator Thaumaturge angle, obviously. They'd be a real power couple, right?
Yeah, but
I'm shipping them, is what I'm saying.
I can tell. I feel like she was, like, the moment we talked to her, she was already antagonistic.
Yeah.
I feel. And then
I mean, rightfully so, though, right? She was.
Why?
Because she was afraid that we would take her Cellator, and now we are taking her Cellator.
Yes.
Yeah. But okay. I mean, this may be a difference between you and me, right? I like that she's like, she knows what she wants and stuff. I find that admirable. And
but you don't have to be shitty about it.
yeah, but so are we, right? That's why they're a perfect match. I want to see them together, running through Warsaw, being dicks to like Tsarist and stuff, and using their magic powers. So hear her the fuck out, is what I'm saying in this long-winded way.
Here we go.
Tell me, what don't I understand?
Do you know who she is? Who her father is?
Well, yeah.
Yes. We can keep listening or use the proud answer and say, we'll do Sophia a favor.
No, keep listening.
You're right. Sophia Skawan was meant to have her flaw removed, discreetly. But I suppose it's too late for that, isn't it?
Oh, wait, is she working for her father?
The Madame? Yeah, maybe. I don't know the mechanics of this. Does flaw removing mean you then get the Salutator? Do you, like...
I think so.
Okay, but now she makes it sound like it's not going to work.
No, I think the discrete part is not going to work.
Ah, yeah, probably.
Because, what we just said in the talk is that we confronted her, basically. Not the Madame, but Sophia. We have a white answer, which is sort of the wait answer. Find out if she was hired to do this. We can also don't say anything or resolve to hand Veles over to her.
Yeah, see, I was hoping for this, that we have this choice to give her the Salutator. Because I don't know. It would be the next Salutator, and that's powerful. But also, I mean, surely there must be, right? Then there must be something that leads into. Let it be a romantic relationship. Let it just be having an ally in the city who is a Thaumaturge. I'm kind of interested in that as well.
I understand.
But first, we can hear the wait option, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
So find out if she was hired to do this.
Someone hired you to remove the flaw from Sophia. Who?
Take a guess. Anyway, doesn't matter now.
Yeah, that was definitely a wait option. Thank you, game.
Yeah. Probably her dad.
Yeah, or somebody.
Oh, and then she'll be in trouble if she doesn't do it right.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe it was like her mom that knew about the flaw but didn't want her dad to find out.
That's true, but the mom hasn't been in the picture.
I'm just her mom or somebody else that is close to her.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, so the two options here are...
hand Veles over to her, or we don't say anything. And I guess fight for Veles. Or whatever.
So good job, game, because at this point, I really feel like I'm making choices here, right? And that they matter. So good on you. Also, fuck you for making me make such a hard choice. Because I care about both. I do want that dope new Salutator. Although I have to say, I also don't want it that much because the game hasn't made me feel weak or really suffer in combat.
Yeah, and we already have two that feel pretty good.
And I gather that there will be more out there. I want to give her the Salutator.
Yeah, me too, kind of.
Yeah.
She'll
be surprised. I want to see how she reacts.
Yeah, too.
All right, take Veles. He's yours.
Keep him. It's not him I was after, fool.
What?
What's done can't be undone. Sophia Skawan is now the center of the scandal.
Wow, okay.
I hope we don't all come to regret it.
That's weird. I thought she wanted that Salutator.
There's the Salutator behind us. Just a giant tail. And for the first time, we see sort of like a Naga. Human body
person.
on top of snake body, yes.
Okay.
Black skin, no eyes, or he or she has a face, but the eyes are just dark pits.
Right.
Lots of scales and golden horns. And we are currently in a fight against, similar to the first Salutator we fought. We are fighting sort of
summons of the Salutator.
Yes. I think they are variations of Sergei and his friends.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah. Also, what the fuck game? We just told you this is this is great content.
I was over the moon, and then it pulls the rock out of me.
Yeah.
Because now it feels more railroady, right?
Yeah.
Because I feel like you're no matter what happens in this quest line, you're supposed to end up with the Salutator. Which, okay.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we could ask maybe there's a way to not pull her into a scandal because there was this one mind option that we couldn't take.
Or you could have smiled at the start, right, and just not engaged her.
Maybe.
I don't know what happens then. And to be fair, I still think you can do this either in a way where you piss the Madame off or not piss her off. And I think we didn't piss her off will hopefully come back to be a good thing later.
I hope so, yeah.
Yeah.
We can change our setup, but I think we're fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start the fight.
Sure.
There's Upir. Okay, we have Veles' life bar, basically. We are... What is that? So we're fighting 2 enemies currently. Sergei's Shadow with 4 focus and 25 life.
Alright.
And Maxime's Shadow with 21 life but 7 focus. And the trait Resistance, reduce taken damage by 40%. And attack with Upir to disable.
Okay.
And Veles, I think these are rounds, so 4.5 rounds away from summoning more enemies.
Right, we just have to kill them quick. But I feel like there's no big trick to this, right? Should we...
Yeah, they're just...
Can you appear start?
Yes, but I think... I mean, depending on what we do and what he does...
If we do the planned attack, the longish one, and Upir does a quicker one, can he then hit the one with the trait?
I think so, yeah. We should also... they aren't doing a lot of damage.
Right.
But... I wonder if focus damage counts as damage or just... I mean, it says reduces focus. Because, okay, they don't deal a lot of health damage, but they do deal a lot of focus damage. And there is a third actor here, which I think is Veles. And he will buff one of them, I assume. Because the ability says Good Luck Kiss. And it casts Lottery for 3 turns, gives a 50% chance of dealing double damage.
Oh wow! But do you know on whom he will cast that?
No, it doesn't say.
Well, we'll just have to deal with it.
Yeah, right.
I still see no better strat here than just to focus a guy down.
Alright, so we can do that. That's the most damage, but then I'm just looking at the duration of our attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. So because Upir's fast attack also restores health, but
that's not useful to us.
No, I mean, it will also in the future it gives us a debuff where
all right, start with the other guy. Problem solved. Right, and then once we switch to the other guy, we will have some damage, and Upir can heal us.
Okay, so does Upir attack the resistance guy?
No, we just focus the other one and switch the order of attack with Victor and Upir because it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. So
and Victor, if you want, can do the quick attack. I don't know if we want that.
Could do that. I don't know.
Because then he gets to do the one after that combo move.
True.
I don't know. I've kind of forgot what abilities are on them.
I think what we do want is the restore focus from the quick attack.
Oh yeah, but not yet, right?
Right. So I would say we do a planned attack, which will still be before their attacks.
Sure.
And then Upir does bloody penance, I guess.
I mean, you could also switch the Salutor if you want.
Sure.
But we don't have to. There's so many options in these fights. It's really dangerous for people like us who tend to overthink things.
Yeah. But the other Salutor...
Couldn't you just do the Suffering attack that has a chance to hit the other guy? The Suffering, as far as I understand, won't be reduced by the trade.
What does it deal? Okay, he has 25 HP, so we would need to deal 13 damage to get the possibility of hitting the other guy.
Ah, that's how that works, right?
Yeah, it's at or less than 50%. Oh, but the self-howl is super quick, so we definitely... We can do it once and then do it again after we attack, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, just do it once. Okay. That
Even the
first.
Suffering ticks aren't bad.
And Veles buffed the other guy. Okay, and then we could howl again. Yeah, just howl again, I guess.
Sure.
With the possibility. Okay, that goes Victor, does 12 damage. And we howl, and that killed one of them. Very nice.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And then the other
We're
guy...
not even damaged, are we?
Not yet. They're super slow.
Yeah, I mean, because Upir, like, you probably want to attack with him now.
Yeah, we do... we could heal with Upir, but...
Yeah, but we're not damaged.
Yeah, I mean, he will attack after the guy shot. But he deals 1 to 2 damage.
It's still not worth it. I say even if you do then reduce damage, just do a normal attack with Upir.
Yeah, the Bloody Penance. Okay, and then what do we do?
Yeah, planned attack or something, I don't know. I don't want to do quick attack because we want the focus later probably.
Okay, we take 3 focus damage and 3 normal damage.
Now we could do quick attack.
Oh, now we took damage from Velen. I didn't see that he was about to deal damage. We killed the other two.
Okay.
Very nice. Okay, and there are 3 more enemies.
Alright.
Now they have Sophia as well.
Yeah.
And the father's shadow. And Theophil's shadow. Wait, that's not our father, right? That's
no, Theophil was the guy who died, whom Victor mentioned, right? But I also forget the story of Theophil. He drowned, somehow it was connected to Sophia. I don't know the backstory anymore.
Okay, but Theophil and the father both have resistance, so 40% less damage taken, and both of them need to be attacked with Bukavek to disable that.
Okay.
Does the Howl disable that?
Is that considered an attack?
I don't know. Doesn't say.
I would guess that yes. And even if it doesn't, like having suffering ticks on them isn't a bad thing.
Mm-hmm. We should also... And how much damage do they deal? Because we just took 11 damage, but okay, they deal no damage at all. So the only one that deals damage here is Veles, and he is about to buff again.
Right.
But we will lose a lot of focus.
Yeah, I mean, you can... Why not just pick one of the guys, the father maybe, have Book here, or whatever his name was, the Howler guy, howl at him. Hopefully that disables the trait. We'll find out, I guess. And then Victor can do a quick...
It says this skill disables an enemy trait. That's
there you go.
Nice, okay.
And he can do the quick attack, right? To heal focus. Victor, I mean.
Attack on the father then, right?
Sure. Very Freudian. Let's kill her. Let's kill the father.
Trait disabled, and we punch him. Wonderful. And that means we will not run out of focus. And he buffed the father. That's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
So we can just focus the father down.
Yeah. What did the action-reaction skill do? That should be the next one.
Just a ton of damage.
Oh,
in
cool.
fact, enough damage to kill him.
Nice. Okay. And then I guess Upir, no, not Upir. Bucharest can, like, that's not it. What is his name? It's the capital of Romania.
Bucharest.
Bucharest can. Bukavak can howl at the other guy with the trait.
Very nice. We howl there, and we punch there. Nice. We take a little bit of damage.
And at some point you may want to use Upir to heal. I don't know if that's necessary yet.
Yeah, we might need to look out for that. Okay, so they still deal no damage at all, but Veles is about to use Slippery Bet, which deals 2 to 14 damage.
Oh, that's high.
That's a very high variance as well. And the last time he used it, it dealt 11 damage, which is basically the only damage we took.
Oh, we can heal.
Yeah.
Preemptively.
Okay, let's focus down Torfil with a heal.
Sure.
Wasn't there also... okay, he also has Liberum Veto, or Veto, which that's Upir I'm talking about, which reduces focus, which doesn't do anything, but it removes all negative states from us, and we are bleeding.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's
good,
necessary, but you just...
Good thing to keep in mind.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we want to heal.
Yeah.
Very nice. And we also probably want to restore focus again because we are running low again. So
yeah,
just
we
a
can
quick
do
attack.
that, right? Yeah.
Okay, another hit. Okay, we lose 3 focus. Down to 5. And there's 11 damage again from Melis. And okay. So we have a 33% chance to kill Terfel with Upior. And could use an action to guarantee that. So after Upior strikes, we could attack with action-reaction to definitely kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Or we could switch over already to Sophia.
No, why not just kill him?
Yeah, okay.
Killing's good.
I agree. Also allows us to...
Man, nasty sounds.
Perfect. We punched him to death.
Keeping Sophia for last.
Yes. She was just buffed, but that doesn't matter anymore. Okay, we should probably quick attack again just to restore
Your focus, yeah.
And just, I don't know, Upior to do something.
Or you can switch to Bukavak.
Sure, and howl.
Yeah, it feels pretty good howling. Because it's so quick, I guess.
You just gotta howl, man.
Yeah. Though I don't like Bukavak's personality as much as I like Upior.
Okay.
Somehow, yeah.
How do they differ? Also, I'm just gonna howl and punch again, right?
I think Upior is more of a thinker. And
yeah.
like Bukavak seems a bit brutish.
Yeah, more animal-like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the whole howling thing is...
Yeah, that doesn't help.
Yeah. Just action-reaction kills her and... Bam!
Just shot this girl. Yeah.
Just wait until Rasputin sees you. Then you'll stop fighting me.
Oh, I'm sweating.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this evening the souls were particularly restless. Miss Sophia, is everything all right? And you, sir, what can you tell us?
Okay.
That's Sergei, right?
Yeah. No, that's us.
Oh.
And we are just drenched in sweat.
Yeah.
We have red eyes or falling.
Victor is now sick again. I mean, there was this whole problem that supposedly getting more than one salutor is supposed to be really tricky and like people can't do it.
Yeah.
Which I was wondering if that's going to come up again because Madame, keep forgetting her name.
Samira.
Samira, she made it sound so easy, like it wasn't a big deal. But we literally need Rasputin now to, I guess, digest this salutor.
Theodosuriel, every time Victor comes out of a fight with a salutor, he looks like he has just given birth.
I mean, it's probably how it feels like to him.
Yeah.
But okay, what can we say here?
We have 2 options that are close to us because of our decisions. Which is very nice. We can also admit to everyone that it's our fault, I guess.
What is our fault?
That the souls are restless.
Ah, okay.
And we also have a proud option and say it's because of Sophia's flaw. Just completely throw her under the bus.
Nah, now we're going all the way with this, right? Admit to everyone that it's us.
We acquired the scheming flaw.
Okay.
Yeah.
And does that mean we can get scheming options in conversation now?
I hope so.
Yeah, I would hope so as well.
But
That would
then
be so cool.
We never got the other trade option, right? We not the trade, the second flaw.
You mean for Bukavak?
Yeah.
That's true.
We
that
got
has
the
some
flaw, but it has never
that hasn't come up. That's true, even though I feel like beating up Sergei, it could have totally come up.
Yes.
I mean, okay, question. Are you sure? Does the game make that clear that when there are like flaw conversation options, that's always pride? Or does it just mean, oh, this is marked because there is a flaw you have?
No, it's
clearly pride.
It is the pride, proud symbol. At least,
yeah.
I have never noticed a different symbol there.
Yeah, I believe it. It's just I'm trying to figure this out because I wish they would come up the other ones, but maybe not. We'll see, I guess. So we admit that it's our flaw. We take the humble road.
Yeah. I have to explain myself. It was me who provoked the whole situation. Sofia didn't have anything to do with it.
But what was all this for?
What's going on here? The guests are complaining, and with good cause, I see. We're terminating this disaster.
One moment. First, Mr. Shulsky will explain himself.
What
that
exactly?
was Samira, or?
No, that was Sofia.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you're about to ask, right? What the fuck is even going on?
Yeah, we were in that fight
Yeah,
with
yeah.
a cool sailor, and now we come out of it, and apparently something has gone wrong, and I don't know
Yeah,
what.
I was gonna say later, like, I think the whole seance, sort of expected more. I think it was a bit,
Chaos
a bit lackluster.
Streams down.
Oh, is the stream down?
What? Wait.
Do you see it on the laptop?
Wild? No. We are apparently back again.
Oh. So yeah, are we back? Please give us a hint if everything's okay.
Yes.
But we also have Vincent who can see us on our laptop here.
Yes. Let me.
It looks
just
okay.
real quick. Open Twitch here.
Sure. Haven't had technical difficulties like that in a while.
No.
And my internet should be set up that the IP reset is about at 3 o'clock at night.
That's good to know.
Local time, so it shouldn't be that, but you never know.
Yeah, so apparently we are live currently, but only for a few seconds.
Oh, the stream just reset.
Yes.
So we have been live only for a few seconds.
Yes, for a minute now.
But it's just it just reset once, and now it's not constantly resetting every 4 seconds.
No, the bitrate is a bit strange. Just unreliable at the moment, apparently. Don't know if that's an internet issue or a Twitch issue. I don't know.
I have nothing else running that I'm aware of. Unless some kind of phone is updating or whatever. But even then,
I mean, yeah,
it's the downstream, right? The upstream should be fine.
Yeah, and according to OBS, we have not dropped any frames,
Right.
which I would assume would be the case when there's an issue with our internet. I don't know.
I
I don't know.
Yeah. It seems to be okay now.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, let us know if there's more problems. But I think it was just the angry ghosts of the seance being pissed.
Yeah.
And that was my point just now. I think the seance bit was a bit lackluster. I was hoping for more, right? It was just, it's not a lot of meat on the bones, and the whole conclusion they're drawing here of like, oh, I don't know, Sophia has, I guess, been publicly humiliated now. There's like a ruckus with the guests, everyone's complaining. I feel like that's a bit unearned, right? I didn't see that actually happening in the fiction. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
we just, the only thing we saw was confronting her very briefly about a possibly dead lover of hers.
And that entire exchange felt a little bit, I don't know. I feel like ChatGPT has better conversation flow than those guys. Yeah, sorry, but just talked about that earlier. But like, right? I mean, that was pointed out to us last time as well. Like, people have complained about the voice acting in this game, especially the timing. I feel like is a bit off, and it was there. And I was just hoping for more. Like, I want to see, I want the promise of the premise. Like, I want to see the Madame Samira summon at least one actual ghost, right?
Yeah.
I was hoping this would be a slower scene, and I feel like they rushed through it.
Yeah, I agree.
But okay.
Well, for now, Sophia has asked us to explain ourselves.
I forgot where we were, Vincent. Can you repeat the options?
I haven't read them.
Oh,
yet.
okay.
So you're doing
I'm good.
fine.
Yeah.
We can say we had our reasons, or we can turn it against the upper crust and Sophia. That is the proud option. Of course it is.
We had our reasons.
For my own, freely chosen reasons. I was looking for something here, and I found it. I regret that it was at someone else's expense.
Enough wistful chatter. Wait, it was you Mr. Puhalski was talking about.
What was he saying?
that you're a bore, a troublemaker, and a pest. Let's go.
Okay. We're in a fight immediately.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Against 4 enemies.
Who was Puhowski?
I don't know, Mark.
Is this the guy, one of the people we insulted earlier?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Do we want to change anything about our Thaumaturge? Let's at least look at it.
I mean, don't we have a new... No, we don't have him available yet, the new Salator.
Yes. Mastery requires Rasputin's help.
Yeah, okay.
And that is indeed not the mind Salutor, it is the word Salutor.
Okay.
Very nice. But that means we do not change anything. And we start the fight.
Yeah. We may have just given birth, but we can still fuck a guy up.
Well, in this case, it's going to be 4 guys. So
Sure.
One of them has 2 focus and 38 HP. Are they all just called? No, that's the one that was
0_Krolo_0. Blood Trail.
Hey, welcome
Hi.
to the show.
The Blood Trail is apparently a Super Meat Boy emote.
Ah, that's
fitting.
cool. Good to
Blood
know.
Trail.
That's a game I like.
Jock has 38 HP and 2 focus and has the invulnerability trait, which makes him immune to gaining new negative states.
Ah, but we can totally take his focus, right?
Yes, we can also attack him with Upir to disable that.
Ah, okay.
Then we have a bodyguard, no trait, with 29 HP and 3 focus. A strong arm with 22 HP, 3 focus, and resistance, which we need Bukavek to disable. And then we have low life with 31 HP and 4 focus.
Okay.
It's what I totally get the other 3, right? They are all dressed as waiters or staff, basically.
Are there staff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so. They're all wearing vests and bow ties and white shirts. And I get that there's a jock among them and a bodyguard and a strong arm, but why is there a low life?
Yeah, I don't know.
As part
He
of
just
the-
wandered in and he's just joining the
Sort of,
fight.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do we start?
I have no... This may not be tactically the wisest choice, but I want to do the focus thing again because we haven't done it in a while.
I like that.
And just attack the... What's our focus attacking ability?
We have diversion. Reduces focus by 1, reduces focus by 1 additional point if the enemy is in the suffering state.
Ah, can we howl at him first?
No, because he has invulnerability and is immune to gaining negative states.
Fuck!
Yes, so we need to attack him with Upir first to disable that.
This is I mean, I guess we can do a quick attack with Upir. And then...
Upir has no quick attacks.
Nothing quick, okay.
No, he has 2 attacks that are both equally fast, and then a quick focus attack. This skill disables an enemy trait. Oh, never mind.
Well, then that's perfect, though.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, we don't need the additional focus damage.
No, then we don't need the Howler anymore. Now we just do this. Right? We just do 1 focus with Upir, other
Hey,
focus with
Odyssey
Victor.
I want a cutscene where Victor returns his rented suit and it's just absolutely marinated in blood.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes, or ectoplasm.
Oh, God, yeah.
Depending. Yeah.
Yeah, so we reduce focus and reduce focus again.
Yes. I totally forgot what even happens when they run out of focus.
We get to use our super attack, Concussion.
Oh, okay.
Inflicts 23 to 24 damage and casts Adrenaline. Increases inflicted damage by 50%.
Awesome!
Yes. Okay, here we go. Upir goes first. Stomps with his cane onto the ground. And then we vaguely touch our book and reduce focus. And then we get shot. And it's our turn again.
Alright.
We can use Concussion.
Super attack!
Yes. And it's even pretty quick.
We just delete him from life.
Yes. Upir also has a super attack, not of this world.
Ah.
Inflicts 16 to 21 damage and restores health.
Do we want to do that instead? Does that kill the guy?
I mean, both of them together will kill the guy.
Ah, we need 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, then let's
And
just do both.
It's super quick compared to his other attacks.
Yeah, and the healing in this case has no downside, right?
True.
Because his other one will like half the healing.
Yeah. Also, what's our debuff? Victor. Dimensions weakening. Perception weakened. Pay a visit to Rasputin.
Ah, that's just okay, yeah.
But what does that mean, perception weakened? I don't know.
Perception isn't a stat that I'm aware of.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe if we would, if we now go to fight another Salutor, that might be a really bad idea. But,
yeah, just to get a 2-in-1 discount from Rasputin.
Yeah, but then maybe perception may come up in some way. I don't know which one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get loaded up before you go to him.
Yeah. Wonderful. 1-2 punch. And then Upir just rams his blade into him.
One punch.
Well, it's 2 punches. Yeah.
1-2 punch.
Oh, our arm is glowing because we have...
Adrenaline.
Oh, that's interesting. The UI element to choose Upir is over the is laid over the buffs, so kind of difficult to read them.
Right.
Yeah, we have dimension weakening still, then complications.
Chaos
rounds,
Oyo.
2.
Perception weakened means you can't discover as many observable clues while walking around, like
Right.
dimension, force word, etc.
That makes complete sense, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Complications, rounds 2. Reduces restore health points by 30%. 40%. This effect stacks twice. Okay, so I guess his healing did have a downside, even though it didn't say that.
Wait, that's not from that, right? That's just from our having the Salutor.
No. The dimension weakening regarding the perception is from having a Salutor. Complications is the same debuff we get if we that we get from Upir's normal healing attack.
Ah, okay, so any healing. Yeah, I wish
I
they
guess
would
so,
have
yeah.
made that clearer, but I guess now we know.
And then we have Adrenaline, increases inflict damage by 50%, which is lovely.
Sure.
Okay. And we are at 36 out of 42 HP. We are at full focus.
Cool. Do you want to hit someone and then howl at them? Because howling's
yes.
fun. Can do a quick attack.
That one attacks focus. That one attacks our face.
Oh, how are we doing on focus?
We have full focus.
Then let's not do quick attack just yet.
Yeah, okay. Then let's attack the guy that smashes our face.
Yeah.
Or tries to. How do just with a plant attack?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. That's super slow, but that's what we do. And then howl at him.
Yeah.
And yeah. I love that it's so fast.
Yeah.
Okay. -3 focus, -2 life, -9 life, and -4 life.
Ouch.
Okay.
All right. But
Down
now
to exactly 21 out of 40
all right.
HP.
But now we can do quick attack on someone.
We haven't gone yet. We are the next
okay.
one. Now it's just our Salutor.
Do it howl again?
Yeah, let's do that. Like that. Okay. We take 3 more damage.
Maybe we heal next time with
Yes.
you peer do peer.
The low life is about to die from suffering, and
Yeah.
we also managed to get suffering on the bodyguard.
Nice.
Very nice.
Can attack him next.
And we switch to Upir. Upir can attack the bodyguard with the healing attack.
Yeah.
That's nice. And we should restore our focus, I think, because we are about to go down to 3 focus.
Quick attack.
Yeah. Bam. Also dealt 8 damage. Took 4 more. And then one of them dies very dramatically, just sort of slowly falling over, grabbing his heart from suffering.
Yeah, don't lay it on so thick. Come on. Yeah. This is just a fantasy in Victor's head anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
All that's happening in real life is probably just Victor looking at them meanly for a moment.
I mean, to be fair, what's his name? Sergey was pretty hurt.
Yeah, but
our
what
fight.
do you know what I mean? What actually happens in real life?
That's fair. We didn't shoot him.
Did we have a fight at
think
all?
so.
Probably, right?
Yeah, but to what extent, I don't know.
Yeah. I like that, though, that it's ambiguous and sort of unclear. I can totally work with that.
We can kill the bodyguard with action-reaction.
Sure.
Okay. First we heal. And we do a heal for 14. And then we knock him out.
Die.
And then we take a bit more focus damage from the strong arm. who still has resistance, so we need to howl at him.
Sure.
Howl, and we can just keep on quick attacking him, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the stretch on, and he's being shot. Or we can just, okay, action, reaction will kill him.
This is like hard mode, by the way.
Yeah.
Pick the hardest difficulty.
Yeah, and we're weakened, and we're a mess.
What I'm saying is it's a baby game.
Don't scare me like that.
Mr. Surski, are you alright?
I think it's time for us to go.
I'll snug us a carriage.
You'll have a hard time at this hour. I'll drop you off.
See, you can always count on Mr. Konechkin.
Victor. Thank you. That's very polite.
I wonder if she's angry with us. Is she gonna slash our allowance?
Oh no. Oh, we're back in the house.
Thank you for an interesting evening.
Yeah, okay. She's not that angry.
No. Yeah. Okay, well, our option is let her get angry. We can also apologize to her, or we can check if she was being sarcastic.
Interesting options.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean, let her get angry? That could mean provoke her.
Or just not interfere with her being riling herself up.
Right, yeah, it could mean that, right? Or not. I feel like, should we apologize? Get the sorry cop option?
Do we actually feel sorry for how this all worked out?
Well, I would if the game had shown to me more like what the negative repercussions are, right? For all I know is that there was one moment where she was talking to like those gentlemen.
Yeah, the business partners.
And they kind of walked away, but she also seemed sort of okay with it. And I feel like it wasn't that bad. They all just think now she has a crazy brother, which might actually be an asset.
Yeah, and
is how
also
I'm feeling.
Might be true.
Check. Okay, look. Check if she's being sarcastic.
Okay.
Are you angry?
I need to rest.
I'm sorry it all turned out like this.
Not tonight, please.
So that was also the sorry option, kind of.
I think they're all sorry options.
Yeah.
But I like their relationship, how Victor is sort of anxiously attached to her.
Yeah.
Are you angry with me? Is this okay? Are we still cool?
Sorry, sir.
I'm sorry. Checking in.
We can wish her a good night. We can mention Konechkin, or we can say that we are leaving.
These are weird options, man.
Yes. I feel like just wishing her a good night is the only reasonable thing.
I was gonna make incest jokes, by the way, but I'm not.
You'll get us banned again.
But
they already shut our stream down once today.
It's true.
So just wish her a good night.
What about Konechkin?
I want to ask.
Why would we we talked about him before?
Yeah, and he was the one that drove us home, I guess.
Yeah, it's true. But also after what she was sort of with her last commentary was closing the action.
Yeah,
I want to respect it. Wish her a good night.
She even turned away. So she's halfway to
the dream of Konechkin.
Weird thing to say, Victor.
But Victor is a sexy weirdo, though. It's like it's his. Come on. Also remember, he's not fully in his strength, so just wish her a good night.
Yeah, he still looks like a mess.
Ligia. Good night.
That was nice.
Oh, is that Rasputin again?
Captured but untamed savages won't obey your orders. Go to Rasputin to tame them.
Yeah.
Oh, and we also perception weekend. Pay a visit.
About to go deaf.
Yes, perception weekend. Pay a visit to Rasputin. What does that? Does it say anything else?
Well, to heal that, do you want to pick up the phone? Like that might not ring forever.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking there pop-ups, and I fear more about the pop-ups. So now I'm just in the skill menu, which I hope is just
paused.
Now, yeah. Yes, and we can see that our word dimension force is indeed at 1 instead
Right.
of at 3, where it should be, I think.
Well, I mean, I don't know about you. I have no other plans except to go to Rasputin
Yes, yeah.
at our earliest convenience.
Okay, let's talk to the phone.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Victor?
Oh, that's his uncle, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Voronin.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah. We can we can end the conversation and say this was a mistake.
That's cool.
So, wrong number. Click.
Nah, the uncle isn't that bad.
Yeah. Also, he sounds scared and.
Yeah, but
like
he
those-
probably has some kind of problem.
Yeah. We can also confirm that it's us.
Yes, it's
We're
us.
ready.
Confirm.
Speaking.
Victor, Uncle Sasha here.
Yes.
How are you? Have you visited your old stomping ground yet?
He means the house that our father
I don't know.
lost. Okay, I don't know either.
We have a white option. Tell him what you've done until now, or what we've done until now. We can also ask how he is and ask what he's calling about.
Do the wait option.
I've rediscovered something like a comfortable bed. The city has changed a lot, as have we all. The most important thing to me right now is retrieving my father's grimoire.
Your grimoire. I wish you luck, boy.
This is a nice conversation, but do you know how much this is per minute? This is like, come on, uncle, can you cut it short?
I mean, we are the one talking, Mario.
Like,
Yes.
AT&T wasn't invented yet. Come on, this is going straight through the okram or whatever. Yeah, can we ask him how he is?
Yes. Also, I feel like that was the first time that Victor's voice actor was sort of wooden. And I guess that's fair because Victor is...
He's
in a-
suffering. yeah.
yes. in
He
a
sounded a bit drunk to me, which, you know, that's fine.
Yeah. So ask him what he's calling about?
Yeah. No,
Oh,
ask him how he
How he
is.
is. Okay.
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. And how are you, uncle?
I need your help, boy. It's a very delicate matter.
Obviously.
Are you able to find a moment for your uncle?
Always.
We can either say that we'll try, or we can use the proud option and tell him that he can tell us over the phone.
Oh, okay. I think this is a proud option I want to use.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Maybe now would be a good time to explain it, since you're calling.
I mean, why not?
It's not something to discuss over the phone. They keep switching those lines. You never know who's listening.
All right, so where should we meet?
Remember where I took you kids for donuts?
Yes.
I do.
Let's meet there. Maybe we can reminisce about the old days. Better days. See you then, Victor. Thank you.
Wait, when the fuck are we meeting?
And
Is he just gonna? I guess he will. This is just an excuse. I bet this is what he does. Like, tell people he will meet them at the donut shop, so he can just spend all day at the donut shop and eat donuts.
Yes. They also sell alcohol.
I mean, how else are we gonna meet? Now he has to be there all day.
Yeah. Yes. I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, okay. Donuts are delicious.
Wonderful. Okay, we still have to pay a visit to Rasputin.
Yeah, no shit. What time is it anyway?
I don't know.
That's important. We have a night quest.
Yes. Let me go outside and we'll find out. It is the day. I
Okay.
thought it was...
Yeah, I would have
Not,
thought it's
but-
night. Because she literally said, good night.
Yes. Maybe she just has a weird day-night cycle rhythm thing.
Well,
cycle.
I mean, okay, so we're outside now. Can we just go to Rasputin right now?
I think so. Why not?
Yeah. Get this salvage thing over with.
Do you want to go to this? Yes. This feels like something we need to do now.
I mean, I would have thought the game makes it night, and then we can't go to him, and then we have to do the zombie quest while we're still sick, but I guess not.
Yes. WAS Loudmouth. It's an activity here. I still don't know if changing the time of day actually changes the time, which is a weird thing to say, but I feel like this is just a cosmetic thing.
I don't know either. But I think, at least day and night are mechanically tracked, right? Because at least the Gravekeeper said, okay, this thing happens at night.
Yeah, and we tried to go to Rasputin in the night.
That's right, yeah.
The maid told us. Well, we felt like the maid told us to come back another time. But here we are at Rasputin's.
All right.
Mr. Shitsky.
Is Rasputin here?
Wait,
that's not ours.
Sadly, yes.
Why is the maid so...
She's got a mouth on her.
Yeah. I forgot about the...
Oh, yeah. I guess that kind of thing probably is impacted by perception.
Yeah. Victor, you look troubled. Yes, Rasputin?
I need a consultation.
Yes.
It's good to see you. Unless I'm mistaken and you've come with something unpleasant.
Okay. We can say we need hypnosis. Or we have two wide options. Find out how long he intends to stay here and ask what he told Anila about you.
Didn't we do that already?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think we did. Just ask for hypnosis, I guess.
Actually, I don't feel great.
Let's see what you've brought with you this time. Close your eyes and focus on my words. Concentrate on my voice. Relax and focus within yourself. Follow my voice inside yourself.
In a black void.
Do you see him? He's remarkable.
There is.
Was that him talking?
No, that was Rasputin.
I can't tame him.
Rasputin steps forward.
You can, and you will. Look, he's afraid of you. Calm your heartbeat. It will scare him off. Calm yourself.
Man, I want Rasputin as a life coach. That would be so dope.
But you would need to be magic.
He could teach me magic. Anyway, can we calm ourselves down?
We are back in the study. Are we? Yeah, back in the room we were in.
Okay.
You look better. You slept a long time.
Yes, it feels that way. What year is it?
Still 1905. Yet time flows on inexorably.
Okay, we still have the two weight options, but that's it for Rasputin, I think.
Yeah. I feel like he's become a game mechanic.
A little bit, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rasputin.
No, I won't bother you. We can talk next time.
But we won't.
The Norezinski door is always open to you.
I know, Rasputin. We got so much XP. And we have 4 points we can spend.
Yeah, and probably stuff to spend it on, right? Want to look at that Salutator?
Yes. So, look at the floor. Scheming. It belonged to Sophia Scarron. Without it, the girl will find respite from the scandals. That is my hope. Veles follows this flaw. Increases the word dimension force by 1. Very good. And then we can go to word. And it is indeed 3 now. I feel like it should be 4, but whatever. And we get a new skill.
Yeah.
Distraction reduces focus by 2.
Oh. Can we just replace that with our other ability that reduces focus?
No, this is the same as action reaction. It's the second step.
I see. Okay.
So
good.
Get that?
Yeah.
I assume. And then The next skill option there would be accidental damage, which is a skill upgrade. Gives a 50% chance of additionally lowering the target's focus by 2.
Here, this is a whole focus build if you want that.
Yeah.
Not sure I want that right now, but yeah, I feel like we should level this up a bit, right?
Yeah, sure. And I'm just going to read the next ones after that, which we can already see. After that is another skill upgrade, Perfect Planning. Casts Speed, self-cast. Speeds up your next action by 1 round.
Okay, that feels significant.
No.
And that's an upgrade that means you can put it on another skill.
Yes, and it also upgrades our focus permanently by 1, which is it is in the same row where the others rows increased our health by 2.
I want to level all of these.
And then we have Nervous Doubting, which is another skill upgrade. Doubles the inflicted damage or lowered focus if your focus is less than 6.
Oh, okay.
And finally, Weak Mind. Casts Terror for 3 turns. Reduces focus 1 at the end of every round. Max twice.
Is that a skill or?
No, these are all skill upgrades. So I guess this is a sort of additional dot on focus.
Right.
And you can stack it just like Suffering.
Interesting.
And that one also increases our health by 2 points.
Okay.
Okay, so with the other skills so far, the 3rd skill always increased our health, and the 5th one increased our focus, and for word it is exactly switched around. The 3rd skill increases our focus, and then the 5th one increases our health.
And do I get this right? Leveling this up now will also increase our word dimension?
Some of them, yes. So it's either the 2nd skill upgrade increases our dimension for word, and then the 3rd and 5th increase either our focus or health instead of the word's dimension.
I see. Well, how many points do we have?
We have 3 points.
Well, let's buy some word stuff.
Well, we can buy exactly 1, which is the accidental damage.
Does that take 3 points?
2.
And now we can't buy anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, but we get XP. And now I also feel like that was the next skill, right?
The next skill upgrade in word, yes.
Upgrade. So we have to slot it into something? Yeah. I don't know if I want to do that. Wait, isn't that the 2 focus? I'm sorry, I'm being so obtuse. Is it the one where you take 2 focus? No. That's the next skill.
So we gained a new skill, Distraction, which is...
that's what I meant. Yeah, but we got that anyway.
Yes, we bought
with
that.
With the Salutor.
No, it cost 1 point, but we got it.
Okay. So we do have that new skill.
We have the new skill.
And now we got a new upgrade.
Exactly.
That was the upgrade with the 50% chance for more focus damage. Okay, we can just slot that into the new skill, right?
Yeah.
And it's perfect. Fits
Works
as well.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Very nice. Can we also look at the Salutor?
Yeah, what are his attacks?
Oh, wait. You can hide the interface. Interesting.
I bet he has, like, focus attacks.
How? Oh, there. Isn't he also like Veles? Isn't he a fallen angel or something like that?
Probably. I don't know. I know Lucifer.
Okay, he has Venomous Smile, inflicts damage, gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned attack, and it deals 2 to 6 damage, which isn't a lot for us, but maybe it's very fast.
Yeah.
Then Slippery Bat inflicts damage, restores 10 of your health points, has a 50% chance of to triple that amount.
He can heal.
Subsequent action that restores health points will restore less of it.
Okay, I guess they all have that.
Yeah, but this one isn't really... so Upia's healing is always... No, it's not always dependent on us losing health. I think... so his normal healing, here it's a percentage of our lost health.
Right, and this is a flat amount.
Yeah, but I think Upia's special attack, when the enemy has no focus left, is also a flat amount. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Then we have Good Luck Kiss, which deals 15 damage, inflicts damage, gives a 50% chance that damage will be tripled. This is, I mean,
he's
this
a weird
is
guy.
Just a gambling thing, I think. And then his super attack is Lucky Turn, inflicts 15 to 75 damage.
Okay, that's high. Yeah, I was expecting this, right? That this
also launches an attack on a random enemy.
Okay. Wait, so does that mean an additional attack or that you cannot target this attack?
Don't know.
Okay, but it's still good. against a boss or whatever. And it just because this guy, like, his ability tree feels focus themed, and I was expecting focus abilities, but he doesn't have that. But it also makes sense to then have this guy synergize with you using all the focus reducing abilities by giving this guy a super strong they have no focus move. Which I feel, that's a nuke option, right? If you want that, just a big nuke damage attack, that's this guy.
Yeah.
Which is nice to have in our inventory, in our repertoire.
I also, the question is, how long do these options take? Because, like, it's
Sure.
15 to 75 damage, which on average is a lot. But the Bukawak, for example, deals 21 to 27 damage with a super attack, and also inflicts suffering on all enemies.
Yeah, but if you have only one enemy that you're facing,
which hasn't happened yet, but yeah.
Sure, but I am talking hypothetically, Vincent.
Yeah, no, you mentioned boss fights, and so far the boss fights were also groups of fictional phantasm enemies, right?
Yes, you are correct. If it will never happen in this game that there's a single enemy with like lots of HP and stuff, then I don't see the utility in the big one single target attack.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that will come up, because I feel like there are multiple attacks like that where it would be really effective against a single enemy. For example, Upir has an ability that deals more damage the more health the enemy has lost. And that's obviously
true, yeah.
works great if the enemy has 400 HP and you just slowly chip him down, and then Upir comes in and deals like 40, 50 damage with a strike.
But you probably don't want to open with Upir.
No.
Right, you want to open with the snake guy.
Mhm.
But I just like, whether it's useful or not, it will have to pan out. All I'm noticing, and I think the game does this well, is that it's giving you a varied repertoire, right?
Mhm.
I don't think these guys have super strong overlap.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, what next?
Want to take a break?
Sure. That sounds good.
And then we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what we do. Probably go to the graveyard. Probably find our fucking grimoire. I feel like, or go to the donut shop. Maybe do that. I don't know.
Maybe.
We'll be
Okay.
back in 5. See you
Sounds
then.
good.
And we're back. Welcome to Warsaw, everyone. Now we are a little bit refreshed, just like Victor, who has just been healed, hypnotherapized. He received hypnotherapy by Rasputin. And now, what time is it, Vincent? Is it still day? Even though we slept? Okay. Will it ever change without us going to a bench or something?
I don't know.
All right. So what do you want to do? We technically don't have to do the zombie thing. Do you want to go to the donut shop?
Well, okay. First of all, there is the WAS Loudmouth that is directly next to us. And
okay.
The game is also showing us that there's some object next to him.
Okay.
Or close to him that we can interact with. Oh yeah, on the table next to him. WAS leaflet. The Warsaw Anti-Thaumaturgy Society has been on an important mission to combat thaumaturgy and all its manifestations in the public sphere for 3 years now. We see the activities and existence of temperomancers as a huge threat to citizens and civilization as a whole. They are anti-AI. Let us join together to forbid the growth of the festering ulcer on the fabric of history. Yes,
I mean, I used to think, or I have this secret theory. I don't know if it's secret. Maybe I've mentioned it before. But I have this secret theory that Baldur's Gate 3 is actually about AI. Because, you know, the Elder Brain is like the hidden supercomputer that they're hiding in the city, right?
And AI will control us all.
Exactly. They install it through Neuralink. Elon is involved. And, you know, I'm working on it. It's,
possibly, yeah.
But not everything is a metaphor for AI. I don't know if these guys are. Although, I did just think of, did you ever play the Deus Ex game? Which one was that, right? Like,
Human Revolution?
Is that the latest one?
No, there's Mankind Divided. That was the one where they fell into the pit of microtransactions, and nobody talks about that one. Human Revolution was the first new one.
Yeah, and that's the one that's a prequel, right?
I believe
to the Deus Ex saga. Yeah, and I think that had the whole. What was it called? That they had a faction that is like violently opposed to modifications and stuff.
Oh,
that's what this reminds me of.
Yeah. I don't remember what that faction was called.
Yeah, but you did play that game, right?
Yeah, twice.
Yeah.
It's great, especially the soundtrack.
Yeah.
The soundtrack is fantastic. Okay, but it says, let us join together to forbid the growth of the festering ulcer on the fabric of history, which is the reign of thaumaturgists over humankind, which they have been pursuing for centuries. Support our activities with a donation. And then we accept checks, cash, and in-kind donations. Here's address. We also invite you to join the ranks of our society. Recruitment is always open.
I kind of want to join them.
That was my first
That would be super funny. And Victor would be so great at just being a sort of smug, sarcastic asshole to them all the time.
We also have an observation. Well. The WAS is recruiting new members and collecting donations. The headquarters is near the cemetery. Okay. And there's the loudmouth that we can talk to. There's also, there's a second item here. What is it? Oh yeah, there's a sign that says WAS banner. Keep thaumaturgy away from holy sites. WAS.
Right. Is that why they obsess about the cemetery so much?
Banner on the wall. Pretty neat. I bet it's illegal though. And because we're cool, we get thoughts of the person who created the banner are roving around the fabric like lost sheep. The first one is pacing around impatiently. The second one is fear. The third is making fun of the represented ideas. The fourth is wandering in doubt.
All right.
Okay. Want to talk to him?
Yeah.
Okay. He's
maybe we can kill him.
Yeah, he's talking to a crowd, a small crowd of people. He also has a cylinder.
A top hat.
Have you been feeling tired lately?
Yes.
Have your wives been hysterical? Your chickens getting sick? Milk going sour for no reason?
Ah, yes.
Yes! That's all caused by tempermancy. Curses, black magic, evil energy.
Oh boy.
Do you think anti-thaumaturgy is a metaphor for anti-Semitism? Are thaumaturgists equal to Jews? Is that what's going on here? Because it was kind of a thing at the time in Europe.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting like anti-witch vibes
Yeah.
here, but
I guess it could stand for anything, right? Bigotry of any kind.
yeah.
Yeah. It's just due to the historical context.
Well, let's see if they talk
Yeah.
about big noses or anything.
Sure.
Like that. We can keep listening. We can use the proud option and say and point out that he's spouting gibberish.
Yeah,
Or,
here I totally am down for proud options.
we can ask if he's in charge of WAS.
Huh.
And these are all exclusive to one another.
Yeah, the only reason I wouldn't pick the proud option is if we first take another one, we would get an even better proud option. Do you think that's the case?
I don't think so.
Yeah, let's just pick the
Maybe-
proud option.
maybe, I don't know.
Probably get to fight this guy. I mean, that's fine.
Find out that he's spouting gibberish.
That's enough. This nonsense is making my ears bleed. Are you the one giving orders to the WAS?
Look who's here. The magician Temperomancer. The enemy of humankind.
The ruiner of good fun and the vanquisher of children's smiles. I'll ask again, who is in charge of this circus?
The president told us what you are. If you want to ask him about something in person, have a look at the brochure like the others.
Oh,
You know how to read, right?
Observation. The loudmouth is just being a loudmouth. Either he says what they'll tell him to, or he truly believes it. He's not the one leading the WAS, though.
Okay.
I need to get to the bottom of it. And then we can draw a conclusion.
Sure.
Follow the thread. The loudmouth and the leaflet will lead me to my goal. I should visit the WAS, check how their recruitment is coming along, and maybe sort them out one way or another.
Sure.
Okay. We have a wide option here. We can also end the conversation whenever we want. We can ask about the ravaging of the tomb.
And the cemetery, yeah.
Yes. That's the wide option. And then we can tell them to go away, which is the proud option. Or get into a discussion about his previous thesis.
I mean, that's interesting, too. But that's the wait option, right? Yeah, let's do that one first.
Ravaging of the tomb.
Yeah.
If the cemetery is sacred to you, why don't you explain desecrating other people's tombs?
This is all your fault. The black energy has polluted this earth. The dead are outraged by it.
We need to ward off the evil powers.
Okay, I'm sorry I keep talking, and I know we play slow for this reason, but it's kind of what we do, Vincent, so I hope you don't mind that. I feel like I have to point out now that I think one of the biggest criticisms of Deus Ex, which I just mentioned, was that those parties, the one who hate robots and stuff, were portrayed as a little bit too extreme and just not nuanced. Do you agree? Was that your experience in that game? Like, you probably want some extreme representatives, because that exists, right, with all bigotry.
So I didn't play the old ones, but from what I heard is that there wasn't really black and white, good and bad sort of situation.
In the old ones, no.
Yeah,
Not at all.
and I felt like in
Human Revolution.
Human Revolution did go a little in that direction. There was certainly, at least towards the end, where you find out that one of the main characters of this revolution, no, not revolutionary, this anti-modification area,
the purists,
is pretty radical and willing to do a lot of pretty radical stuff for that. You could read that as, okay, that's just him. He's just insane, which is one way to read it.
But he's not the only one.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like the most extreme and also most powerful of these people.
Yeah. Or you were making it sound like there was an alternative.
Yeah, so either it's just him, or it's he is just the only one of that group that has enough power to do this.
Right, okay.
And it's,
yeah, from hearing about it, it sounded like they were pretty almost comically extreme examples, and it's always just like, compare that. That's where I'm getting at, I guess. Or everyone knows.
I agree and find it odd that this fiction gives plenty of options for Victor to come out to people as a thaumaturge, when he is literally the only person carrying around an enormous book on his ass.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I was going to get to that, but that's sort of where this is leading up to, right? But just to illustrate, like the counterexample,
Theodosio, when it should be apparent that doing this would be dangerous for him.
Yeah, but it isn't though, right? Except for these fucking WAS guys. Like, no one's bothered. But okay, let me finish the fucking point. Like, I was of course going to bring up New Vegas again, right? Because like you could see this coming from a mile away, right? Because they do it the right way, in my opinion, where you have sort of a bigoted faction, the Roman Legion, obviously, but they're sort of believable, right? The villain, I mean, not at first maybe, but the villain makes a case, right? That is at least sort of logical, you know, in his own worldview, and he doesn't believe himself to be the villain. And the DSX bigots, they seem like it's just not. I'm just not buying it, I guess, and that's my problem here, right? I don't understand. Like, obviously, you never understand extreme bigotry, but it's just you'll have a more nuanced exploration of that stuff if you give at least some examples of those people in your game where you can sort of see the logic. What this would in this case mean that maybe we see some example of why thaumaturges are like dangerous and stuff, right? I've literally never seen them do anything bad, like with any real consequences to anyone.
Yeah, I mean, okay. One thing I will say is that we haven't really seen any thaumaturges except us.
And the one madame.
Yes, who uses her powers to manipulate others to, you know.
Yeah, but the only thing she was hired to do basically weird therapy on the guy's daughter.
Yeah, she also pretends to do seances and, right, the whole seance thing is a bit questionable on its own,
but
and she uses her thaumaturgy powers to manipulate people even further.
But
which is morally gray, I would say.
But it's so weak. Do you know what I mean? That's like what normal seance people do. Sorry, everyone who is into that stuff. Maybe you can convince me. I don't know. But you know what I mean? It's mostly a sham, right? And they don't have like anti-seance league people behind them. It's just that I guess is just a long-winded way of saying the game hasn't sold to me why thaumaturges are so hated in this world. That's all. And I guess you can say, well, people hunted witches as well, and I'm just saying, okay, that's just not enough for me.
Theodosio, Victor has only ever manipulated people for good. I agree with Marius that this world should show examples of other thaumaturges manipulating people for nefarious reasons. There are plenty to choose from anyhow.
Well, maybe that will still come, you know. We maybe just haven't seen it yet. And it's with Victor, yeah. I mean, you're right, but that's us, right? I'm excluding that, sort of.
Well, okay.
Anyway, sorry for the derailment.
Say, as you said, it's just witches. People are looking for ways to blame other people, and in this case, it's thaumaturges. And I can totally see that, you know, people with powers, magic powers in this case, they're just more dangerous, right? So it's understandable that.
Yeah, but do you know what I mean? I just want more than just that.
Yes,
right?
Absolutely, I see that, and I agree with that. But I can see their general distrust, and
absolutely,
I would also like to see a bad example.
It's just there's some like you could have just more of an angle on it, right? It could be anything. It could be, especially in this time, that there's a lot of social unrest and like dissatisfaction. And just like in real life, you could show how people are channeling and projecting their sort of dissatisfaction onto vulnerable demographics, like I guess thaumaturges, right? And you could totally explore that. I just think they haven't done that, right? I don't see the connection quite.
Yeah.
It's just, but this is why I'm so frustrated, because it's so close, right?
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking they even.
Yeah, they have the Tsar there and stuff.
Yeah, and they connect thaumaturges. Every thaumaturges and every salutor is connected to a floor. So there's already like a hook that they can use.
Yeah,
to really show like, okay, Victor is not just proud. He is that is his flaw. That is where he goes off the deep end.
Yeah, it's so. That's why I'm getting so nitpicky with this game, because it's so close to that, right? we talked about this in the kitchen briefly during the break, that it's. I bet the creators of the game, they know exactly what what I'm envisioning, and I bet they wanted to do that, and maybe they just ran out of resources. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
it's
just,
yeah.
bad-
Still good though.
It's bad management. Get your
lazy devs. Lazy devs better writing. What's going on?
More crunch.
Yes,
guys, more crunch. Please
no, I don't know.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the actual game.
Yes.
Sorry for my rants.
So we have another proud option here. We are in this sort of sub menu in this tower.
Oh, right.
We can say that we'll ward them off now. The ward off referring to the evil powers.
Is that the proud option?
Yes.
Okay.
Or we can return to the other subjects.
Now ward them off.
Yes.
Does that mean we
I'm
start a
getting
fight?
fed up with you. This is the last moment for you to walk away unharmed.
Demon! Devil! Let's get him sorted! I can feel my milk going sour at home.
Come on, brothers. Let's put him in his place. Afterwards, pop into our headquarters for some coffee and pastry.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Maybe Victor is the villain. We're always kind of...
Well, we're
soft,
certainly playing him very belligerently,
Yes,
right? Always picking fights.
Yeah, we are fighting 3 people. Interestingly enough, the loudmouth is standing in the background and not participating in this fight.
He's the
Of
overlord.
course,
Yes.
We have a listener with 40 HP, 2 focus, and a trait focus. Reduces impact on owner's focus by 1. Attack with velas to disable.
Okay.
Then we have the listener. Are they all called listener? Yeah, they're all called listener. That's great.
So we're just beating up random people in the crowd. I guess people who agreed with him.
Yes, we are beating up the 2 people that agreed with him, and then just 1 random listener. You get in here. Okay, and the other 2 have a lot of focus and around 30 HP, and one of them has resistance, which is damage taken by 80%. Attack with Bukavak to disable, and the last one is resistance attack with Upir to disable.
Okay. Do you want to start with the Bukarak guy?
Sure.
Bukarak has a quick attack. We can just howl at him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess just hit him with a planned attack.
Okay, we have 2 of them use a slow swing, which is a slow attack, takes 3 rounds, and the one that needs Bukawek is doing a team defense, which deals only 3 damage and reduces focus by 1, but it also casts team counterattack.
Oh.
The first attack on this target ensures a counterattack from all enemies.
Then maybe we don't want to start with him.
Yeah, I agree.
That's already active, that thing?
No, but that is active at the end of this round. So he will attack and then he buffs himself.
Don't you think we will have him killed by that time?
No.
No?
No.
All
I
right.
mean, our quick attack...
planned attack wouldn't be fast enough?
No.
Okay. Fine, then use Upir, start with the 3rd guy.
Okay. There's Upir, and we do a plant attack, yes?
Sure.
Okay, plant attack.
Just take one of them out.
Might interrupt him. And we do bloody penance. Actually, our plant attack is before Upir. Whoops.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean...
I feel like these fights aren't that hard.
Also, there was, I don't think, any other option. Our plant attack is our slowest attack, and Upir has, like, 1 attack speed.
Yeah. Well, we could have done a quick attack, but I don't want to do that either because they do deal focus damage as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yada yada.
So we have disabled his straight. He's down to 19 HP. I
Alright.
guess now we can do a
Howler.
Quick attack for us.
Sure.
Because we lost focus
Yeah.
already. That's
And
pretty good.
the Howler, I just like the guy, I guess.
I agree. Okay, do we focus on the same person?
Yeah, is he below 50%? Do we get a chance for extra suffering?
Should be after our quick attack.
Okay,
yes.
nice.
So how?
That's always fun.
For 6 damage. And then we howl. And we get kicked. And shot. Okay. And... Okay, perfect. We hit the other listener with suffering as well.
Nice.
That is perfect. And now we can...
Is he dead, the 3rd guy?
No, but we can howl at him again and he should die before he acts.
Sure, and then...
Right? I hope so. Depending on... So he will attack at the end of the next round, not this one. And he has 9 HP. So at the end of this round... Wait, let me go to...
If you stack another suffering, surely he will die.
Just barely not. And then the question becomes, will he attack first or take suffering damage first? And I think we tried that already, and he takes suffering damage after. But even then, we take an extra attack and then he dies, and we can
I think
focus
that's
on
okay,
another.
yeah.
So we howl here, that's good. And we can also maybe hit somebody else. We still have the dude with the team counter attack, which is about to run out at the end of this round.
It runs out, and then it just doesn't proc, right?
Yeah, it's a buff for him.
Okay, and then just use the Valus guy on the other person, right?
Well, we are howling for the moment. So.
Okay, never mind then.
We can. What do we do?
Us? I mean, we could already just beat on the other guy. He only has focus stuff.
Right. You're correct. Okay.
Like, we don't have to use focus against him.
What do we do? We should also watch our health. We might need to heal with our next attack somehow.
Sure.
Just
okay. Planned attack?
Well, I say action reaction because that actually deals damage.
Oh, yeah.
Deals more damage and faster than planned attack.
I didn't know that's active.
Yep. And we punch. And we get shot. Perfect. Okay, and then we switch to Upir. Right. We need to heal somehow. We could also... Oh, Vedas can also heal, right?
I think he can, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Restores 10 of your health points. That should be enough, but is that fast enough? That is 3 damage, that's 9. And then, yeah, that should be good.
Alright.
Okay. And... As a 50%... Okay, we heal for 10 damage, that's nice. And... how much damage does he take from suffering? Twice, so 6 to 8. He has 14 HP. And we deal... What's that? 2 to 6. So best case scenario, we just kill him.
Alright.
Best case scenario. Unlikely, but we'll see. We do that. And what do we do?
Quick attack again?
Yes, and that also makes it very likely that he will die soon. But when? I don't know, but let's just quick attack.
Yeah.
Let's not overcomplicate this. Bam, there you go. Ow. Ow. Okay, one of them died, the other's at 1 HP and will die to Valus, hopefully after we get healed.
To Valus?
Yeah, his ceiling attack.
Oh, okay, you're gonna attack with him. That hasn't happened yet. I see. Okay. Is the debuff gone, like the counter team attack thing?
Not yet.
Okay, now we kind of have to wait until the other guy is dead.
Yeah. We are at 9 HP. Can we...
Well, Valus is about to heal, right?
Yes. Can we actually not... So, okay, all our attacks go after Valus, so we should be able to just attack him now.
Right.
And since he's still protected with the 80% damage, I say we inflict some suffering on him.
Okay.
It also increases the damage from your Salator's next attack by 50%.
Not bad. Nice. I forget we can do that.
Me too. Oh, that's nice. Valus just apparates in front of him and turns completely golden and rises up and he dies.
Cool.
Okay, and we are indeed almost fully healed.
Oh, nice.
That is very nice. Okay, and then we need Bukawak to get rid of his debuff. And we can just howl. Yes. Just keep howling. And we can heal our focus one more time. Because we are at 3 focus. Oh no, he does deal focus damage. So. Okay, let's just finish the last guy. I'm just gonna keep punching him.
Yeah, I feel like the puzzle aspect of this is solved.
Mm-hmm. Ow. And then he does. Nice. We did it.
All right.
Okay.
Rid the world of some bigots.
Yes, and the loudmouth who was not involved is just sort of standing there awkwardly now.
Chaotic wouldn't you fear Thaumaturges too if you shot one 6 times and he's still standing?
Yeah, that's true, but I still don't understand if that really happens.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Like, what? It's still unclear, like, what is on which level of reality in these little combat escapades. You know, it might be that in reality, Victor just stood there and was just holding his forehead for a while and, like, thought really hard about these guys.
That
doing
might
a
be the
psychic
case.
attack. And all of this happened in his head.
We can stop the tram, Marius.
Yeah, what's going on? Are we out of... Is there no, like...
Sorry, there are rails in the street, right? There's a tram coming, and I'm just standing in front of it. And I'm running a bit away, and
This is the proud option. You're getting proud points.
And now...
Does it do the ringing whenever you stop it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to get out of the way now.
They're going to call the police on us. Again.
Yes. Okay, we are standing in front of the cemetery.
Okay.
I guess we wait for night now?
No, do you
Or-
want to go to the donut shop? I mean, we could do the night thing if you want, but...
I mean, it's just here. That's
yeah,
the
but
only reason.
it's like... not night, right? I mean...
Right, but I'm not convinced by this game that changing from day to night actually changes anything. yet.
Okay, it's the... Just let this decide, okay? I mean, if you want to do the cemetery, we can do the cemetery.
Mhm.
But can you check if the Uncle Donut thing has a clock next to it? Is it timed?
Let me see. They are alive. Something is going on near the family tomb. That has a clock.
Right.
And the price of friendship also has a clock, which is Uncle Sasha called me. He asked me to meet him at our favorite bench in the park.
So if like, who knows how this game actually works? I cannot vouch for that. But just in my common sense intuition, I would say we can still do the uncle thing during the day, and then when we go to night, time passes, right? And I'm just saying that's the more reasonable order, to do the uncle and then the cemetery.
Sure.
Because that's like the way the sun works.
Find out more about your father's dying moments. Okay, that's the main quest temporarily, but we want to do the price of friendship. There we go. It's talking about the sewer system again.
I mean, it's still kind of an RPG, right? I mean, at some point we gotta go into the sewers.
Quite possibly, yes.
I mean, do you know any RPG where you don't end up going into the sewers? I have a hard time thinking of one. Even KOTOR.
Yeah.
You totally go into the sewers and fight like trash monsters.
I'm pretty sure you do that even in Human Revolution.
Oh yeah, Deus Ex is like all sewers.
Okay, we're back at the hotel.
Right.
I think we might just have to run through. There's... It looks like we left a corpse here. There's also next to the fountain is something we can examine. Hunting crop. A riding crop with a mahogany handle.
Oh.
Dimension force too low. Mind 3. But don't we have mind 3? What?
I think we got word higher, right? Mind. We don't.
Right.
Yeah,
Damn
we thought
it.
it might be mind. I would like to have a mind salutor.
Yes, me too. How do we get the mind salutor?
I don't know. At the library? I don't know why I thought that.
Sorry, do you have any mind salutors
Yes,
that I could check out?
No, I thought because, you know, it's such a mind, but it's more of a word place, the library.
Yeah, maybe at the university?
Yeah. What's a mind-focused place?
I don't know.
In Warsaw.
Yeah, well, apparently we are expected to wait here.
Oh,
on the
so,
bench.
but can you wait less than tonight?
I don't know. It
Well-
just tells me to sit on the bench and wait.
Well, let's wait. And if it goes night, fine. Then we go back to cemetery.
Cutscene. Okay. There's our
Hi,
hero.
Victor. Something held me up.
Have you been waiting long?
Just a moment.
Welcome back to our favorite square. A lot of good memories,
Yeah, so we are sitting in the park next to a donut shop.
Right.
Or a cafe. We can confirm, we can deny, or we can use the proud option and say, get to the point.
Nah, I don't want to be that much of a dick. Just confirm.
That's true. I do have fond memories of this place.
You were so small. You, Ligia, and Petya would always race from the droshky to the booth.
And then we'd hold up the entire line until we finally decided what filling we wanted in our donuts.
And Ligia would always rush you.
That's because she only likes them with plum. Who does that? Anyway, I'm guessing you need my help.
You truly are your father's son. To the point. To the point. All right. It's about a certain incident at the Imperial Hotel.
Which one do you mean exactly? Because there were certainly incidents.
I gotta go. We can hear him out, or we can try to find out if he means Svetlana's soiree.
Well, just hear him out. He's going to tell us anyway, right?
I think so. Also, these trams in the background, a bit distracting. You want to wait for that one?
Just like real life.
Yeah. This modern engine stuff, it's not okay.
I'm all ears.
It's about Petya. At the Imperial Hotel, a boy, fell from a balcony and he's dead. Those hyenas from the Warsaw Courier have already jumped on it.
How is it linked to Petya? Is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. But you see, that wretched balcony is part of his apartment.
Okay, hold on. I have several questions.
Yes.
First of all, do you remember who Petya was? How is he?
I think that's our cousin, his son.
Ah, that guy we met.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we kind of liked him. Okay, and so somebody died in connection to his apartment. Our uncle was being vague, I guess.
Oh yeah, it also says that we have an observation article from the Daily Courier.
Yeah.
A young man lost his life during a drinking bout at a hotel.
Ah, okay.
According to the article, he was friends with my cousin, Petya Voronin.
Right. And then obviously I have to make a joke about defenestration and Russians and how they were already doing it back in this time. Right, because Vladimir Putin keeps throwing people out of windows.
Well,
and that's
we
hilarious.
Don't know that
Oh, I have a hunch. Call me a Thaumaturge.
As long as you can't prove anything in a court of Russian law.
Right. Vincent, that old Russian sympathizer, paid off by the Kremlin.
Oh,
that's how we know him.
You have your OpenAI.
Yeah, it's true. We both have our patrons and benefactors, the forces that control us. Though, to be fair, they might also... I know this is funny. This actually, in War and Peace, a guy actually gets drunk and falls off the balcony. So, right, like big Russian novel, War and Peace.
Might just be a Russian thing. Also,
kind of.
In general, falling off a balcony drunk.
When you're drunk, that does happen.
Yeah, also it's like a super famous thing to do in fiction. I think
is that true?
Every form of CSI, NCSI, Criminal Intent, all these detective shows, there's at least one moment where somebody falls off a balcony drunk. And then some of them, they figure out, well, he wasn't actually drunk or she wasn't actually drunk. And it was just a clever plot for murder. And
there's because you talked about this now, I remember that is actually true. That happens quite a lot. And there's my favorite version of this is a Sex and the City episode where Carrie is, I know, weird reference, but where Carrie is at an apartment in New York, because of course, and it's like one of those high-rise apartments, right? And they have just glass windows from ceiling to floor. But like the owner, and this is hilarious. I don't know how this can happen, but the owner warns every one of the guests. Oh, sorry, we had a problem. They took out one of the glass windows. Just be careful. And so Carrie just ends up having this conversation with this lady, and the other lady just sort of nonchalantly leans against the glass and just falls out. And It's really shocking and horrific in that, because it's not played for like a joke. I mean, she's dead. Like, she just dies.
Why?
I don't know. I don't remember the whole episode, but this stuck out to me because it's such a random, meaningless death due to not observing building codes. Which is, anyway.
At least, like, put some cardboard there.
Right? I feel like that people in reality wouldn't do that.
Yeah, just cling film, something.
It's just, dude, I don't have like, or that's not true. I just have the doors that I have. But I would never like install like glass doors in an apartment. Do you know what I mean? Because I would always think, okay, that's the kind of thing where when people get drunk, they will immediately break it.
Oh yeah.
I guess nowadays I'm so boring. I don't have many drunk guests anymore. But you know, back in the day, that would have been a problem. Yes. But that's one thing. But then just not having a win anyway. Yeah. Why are we talking about this? Oh, right. Petya's friend got defenestrated.
Yes.
Maybe? Or it was an accident. I guess now we have to find out.
Yes, we have a wide option. We can talk about Petya.
Sure. Let's do it.
I didn't know Petya lived at the Imperial. He didn't mention it when I saw him at the funeral.
He rents an apartment. Says he's more comfortable that way. Closer to his friends. You know, I'd like to be more in touch with him.
You're not very close?
Since losing Helena, it's been up and down between us. My work kept me from devoting enough attention to him. Maybe I was too lenient with him.
He looks so depressed.
He sounds that way too.
He hasn't looked at us once since he's been talking about the whole incident.
He does give off sort of sad drunk vibes.
Yeah. Also, I mean, that's financially insane, right? To live in a city and then also have an apartment in a hotel in the same city.
Party like a Russian. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I mean, it's like the uncle was saying, like, yeah, he's more comfortable this way. Yeah, no shit. It sounds pretty fucking comfortable.
Yeah,
to just have, he probably has an entire floor to himself and his friends. But yeah, I mean, if you're like sort of nobility, or that's the thing, right? We've never quite established how well off is Victor's family, really.
Yeah, and I mean, our uncle is obviously a highly decorated soldier, or general or something of that kind. So,
yeah,
I guess he makes a lot of money.
Also, though, probably in this time, that wasn't quite as expensive as it would be today to rent a hotel apartment in Warsaw. Nowadays would be much more expensive. I think.
If I'm thinking of, I guess this was like 30, 40 years before that, but if this happened in a Sherlock Holmes novel or Agatha Christie novel, it's perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Just have people work for you and spend a lot of money, have multiple mansions.
It's just nowadays we're so used to super high rent. That wasn't always the case.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Not even if you're in a hotel, right? It would be a much smaller percentage of your wage.
Yeah. It's also well, okay, let's not get into it and instead learn something about the victim.
Please.
Who was the guy who died?
Ludwik Krajewski. He and Petya were from two different worlds. You know, the Krajewskis they're not wealthy.
There's nothing wrong with that, but how did he and Petya meet?
That you'll have to ask my son.
He actually looked at us.
Huh. Well, I do want to talk to Petya now.
Yeah, there's an observation. Ludwig's death. Ludwig Krajewski was killed at the Imperial Hotel. His family is reportedly already being pestered by the press, seeking comment on the incident. I should pay them a visit if I want to learn more. Okay, and then we can ask what he expects from us.
Yeah.
And what role exactly am I here to play, Uncle?
Do what you do best. Use your powers to find out how Ludwig's death is connected to Petya.
Okay.
With all due respect to Stasha, I don't want to make the same mistake judging my only son as he did. I want to know the truth, whatever it is. And those Krajewskis. I know the press is trying to contact them. I fear that without your help, they might publish something untrue.
I'll go see Peter. And where can the Krajewskis be found?
They live in a courtyard-facing apartment of a tenement house near the Imperial.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you. Go. I'll stay here for a while.
I love that it wasn't absolutely clear whether he was afraid that the press was going to publish something untrue or the family of the victim.
Yeah. No, I mean, it could have gone many ways, right? Like, sure, get what you want, uncle. Well, get them to shut up, or right, make Petya not look bad. But he actually wanted to know the truth, which I like. I'm sympathetic to our sad drunk uncle. But yeah, I guess I feel we've done our due diligence. We didn't even get a donut out of it, and now I vote we go to the cemetery and actually.
Well, we're standing already in the Imperial, so you know.
Now you want to do the follow the Petya thing?
At least find out what's here at the Imperial, because
at the Imperial, you mean that lookout station, or like what do you want to do?
In the courtyard of the Imperial.
Sure, yeah.
Something regarding this. Yeah, learn the truth about Petya's role in the tragedy.
Sure.
That's the. How do we have to go in? Okay, well, I guess then.
I mean, I'm up for both.
Yeah, just because we're already here.
Basically. No, I felt like I was.
Mr. Shulsky, hello. Shall I inform the authorities and hospitals, or shall I wait? Your last visit has become somewhat of a legend.
This time it'll be quiet, I promise. I'm here to see Pyotr Voronin.
Is Master Voronin moving out by any chance?
They've just about had it with our family.
Yeah, that's the concierge, by the way. We can ask where we can find him, where we can find Petya, or we can say that we don't know anything.
Well, I answer the man's question. We don't know.
Not that I know of. Why should you care?
The gatherings that the young master deigns to organize are rather noisy and bothersome. The guests have been complaining. Some have left.
Never mind. Where can I find our pest?
Room 213, second floor. You've been there already.
Weird way to put that, but okay.
That's Svetlana's suite?
I think so. There was a 2 and 3 in that number.
Oh, okay.
The concierge opinion of Petya. According to the concierge, Petya makes life difficult for the hotel's guests and employees.
He's a party boy.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, what a coincidence that he moved into the very apartment that the game designers already had to model for Svetlana.
Ah, yes. How fortunate.
Yes, very
Right, was
fortunate.
there something? There's something here on the... I can read something. Complaint. Dear sirs, I would like to inform you that my wife and I are forced to shorten our stay at the hotel if the situation does not change. Peaceful rest has recently become impossible here due to the noise coming almost all night, every day, from the flat on the first floor, where, as we have heard, Mr. Voronin lives. In addition, there are people of dubious provenance in the vicinity of this flat in the evenings. The only solution for people who care about peace and their reputation is to get far away from such excess as soon as possible, which we will do if you do not do something about it. Yours sincerely, Alexander Ivanov.
All right. So how can we find out what Petya is doing here, and how do we get invited to it? Because it sounds so much more fun than Svetlana's boring soiree.
Oh, so it's not the same room.
Maybe it's the same floor or something.
Yeah, we were in 237, and this is 213, I think.
Yeah. Are there any other rooms we can go in?
There are other rooms, but we cannot access them at this point.
You see, that's why this is not Deus Ex. Because if this was Deus Ex, there'd be like a ventilation shaft that you can crawl into to get into some random person's apartment for no reason.
Well, I found the room. There are 3 people outside. 2 are just leaning on the wall and having a conversation.
Okay.
And the third one is also leaning on the wall with his head against it, just sort of staring at it. And I think there's vomit under him.
They're already partying, man. We're late. Come on,
Yes.
let's join in.
Hello. Okay, this is not as many people as I thought, but there are some. Very nice and very, very large apartment.
Right.
Some of the chairs are flipped over and thrown about. There is, I hope that's wine on the ground.
You know that Robbie Williams song, "Party Like a Russian"?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of them is on the table having
They should
fun.
play that over this.
They are people. One of them is laying in the bed, fully clothed, then talking about my fellow students. Another one is sitting next to him. There are flasks of alcohol, I assume, everywhere.
Are they? I hope they're anarchists.
I don't know. I wish I had my magic book like that rather than a boring notebook. Well, that's a woman standing on a couch looking at pictures.
Is she a thaumaturge? Can we talk to her?
I think she was hoping that she would have a magic book, not like the one she had. Wait, how can we get into that room? There's a bathroom here. Oh, okay, that's weird. There's someone without a shirt laying in the empty bathtub.
Very good.
Yeah, but we can't interact with any of them.
Okay.
They're just doing their usual lines.
So, same thing tonight, gentlemen?
There he is.
You bet. I'll get some cognac. It will help relax the atmosphere.
Oh wow! I didn't know Ben Shapiro is part of this party. It's getting wilder and wilder.
So, same thing tonight, gentlemen?
That's definitely
You bet.
better.
I'll
Here we
get
go.
some cognac.
You hear that one?
Who's this guy?
Franz.
It's just my cousin.
That's Franz.
Hello, Victor. Meet Thomas and Franz. Did you miss me?
Okay, we have a proud option.
Uh-huh.
We can say we need to talk, or we can say we wanted to see his apartment, which is not a proud option.
Yeah, don't do the proud thing.
Just wanted to see the apartment.
Yeah.
I wanted to see how you've settled in.
Take a look around. It gets quite interesting here during my modest parties. Want some champagne?
About these parties, I think someone got lost on the balcony.
Got lost.
It was Papa who sent you, wasn't it? I told him to stay out of this. Tomas, Franz, show my cousin the door.
Oh wow!
Kidding me?
We didn't even take the prize. He's attacking us.
What the?
Okay, I do enjoy beating up Ben Shapiro, but this is like not very polite at all. We're trying to be nice here.
Yeah.
Well, now there will be blood.
Yeah. We have a crowd around us, and we are fighting, as you would expect, Franz and Thomas.
Yes. Sure.
Okay. Interesting. We have Franz with 34 HP, 6 focus, the resistance trait that needs Upir to disable, and risk, an infinitely long buff. The first attack on this target casts a hidden negative state on the attacker.
Whoa. A hidden negative state.
Yes.
Well, it's hard to gauge the severity of this.
Yeah, and the other is Thomas with 38 HP as well. 38 HP, 5 focus, and the invulnerability trait that needs Bukarak to disable.
Then let's just start with that guy. Bukarak has a quick attack.
Ah, yes.
And we just do that and planned attack. Keep Shapiro for last.
Mm-hmm. Great disabled. Do we just shout again, I guess?
Sure.
11 to 14. Bam. Okay. So Thomas has 14 HP left.
The only German guy in the game so far, and you beat him up.
I mean, that's not
true.
our fault, yeah?
I haven't been many Germans, that's true.
No. Okay, if we do a quick attack, he has a 25% chance of dying at the end of the round. but I guess that doesn't change. So they both attack this round. They both deal 14 damage.
Okay.
And I guess we can now switch to the other guy and let Thomas die to suffering.
Okay.
Right, he deals... Yeah. So worst case scenario, he takes 6 damage this round and 6 damage at the end of next round, and then he has 2 HP left. So he might survive until round 5. I don't know if we want to...
Can't you just do a quick attack on him?
Sure, can do.
I don't know if we have focus damage, but it's also then
no.
you... But still just do it, and then he will certainly die, and we have action-reaction set up.
And in the meantime, Franz can be attacked by Upir.
Sure.
To disable his stuff. Right, yes. And he can even... Yes, perfect. He can heal us. So they both attack us for 28 HP total, and then we heal right back up.
Excellent.
At least that's the idea. Okay, we take 14 damage. Take another 14. We are down to 14 HP. Thomas died, and Upir is about to go, and we can do action-reaction, I guess. I don't know how this risk thing works, but I guess we just take it, whatever it is.
Yeah, maybe Upir can remove it, the negative condition.
Very good, yeah.
Once we have it. But I kind of want to know what it is.
Yep.
Franz is like, actually, your argument isn't logical.
Yes. It's bleeding.
Oh, that's not very exciting.
No.
He said, of course, the German is like, I will impose a hidden negative state on you, and you're just bleeding.
Yes. Everybody does
Yes,
that.
everyone does that.
What are you going on about? Okay, we can just...
It's a medical condition.
We can just beat him to death.
Yes, please do.
Do that. Let's do a planned attack, I guess. And Upir can just attack one more time. And he will die before he... Yes.
Hey, we got an achievement for killing the German.
Delay or interrupt the action.
As you can see, I can be stubborn.
Congratulations. Franz and Thomas are tough customers. Well, speak up. I don't have all day.
I love he's so nonchalant about this. Yeah. Well, just a friendly brawl, you know. But you did well, Victor.
What the hell?
Now he respects us.
They are laying in the background.
I mean, to be fair, when we walked in here, sort of 10 people were already in that stage, so they fit right in.
We have an option that we can't use because we need to keep searching for something. But we can ask him about his version of the story.
Yeah, sure.
What happened that night, from your point of view?
Thanks, cousin. It's hard for me to talk about it. He was my friend. We were having fun. Whiskey, cigars, and other amusements. Ludwig got drunk and went out on the balcony. He yelled something about wanting to get higher, even higher. And then there was a scream and a shriek from down below. I stepped out onto the balcony, and Ludwig, he was down there, dead.
And he looks so young.
Oh.
Okay, we still have the something continues to elude you. Keep
Right.
searching. We can also ask him how he would solve it.
Sure.
I don't know what Victor hopes to gain there, but okay, let's ask him.
How do you want to end it? Your friend is dead. He was someone's son.
Yes, the Krajewskis. I know they're poor, but I can help them with that.
They say the press is interested in them.
I've heard. I'm not worried about myself, but it may damage Papa's reputation. And it could take a toll on the Krajewskis too. I want to protect them. Money is no object.
It seems to keep being the case.
Yes. I mean, I appreciate his generosity. I
agree.
believe him, but I still, like, what are we supposed to do here exactly? Is there some doubt as to that this guy just got drunk and fell off the balcony?
Apparently.
Yeah,
well,
okay.
I don't know if it's doubt. It's more that the press wants a fantastical story, and
maybe we need some evidence to corroborate the whole.
Yeah.
It was just an accident.
Well, for now we leave.
Yeah.
Let me take a look around.
Yeah, that's good.
As you wish.
Let's see. Maybe we can find something else that they are. Okay, the two of them are still laying there. Do we have anything else? Okay, we can go to the balcony, of course.
Just don't climb higher. Don't do the thing that happened to this guy.
I was wondering, is he actually climbing or is he talking about high as in drugs?
Yeah, I was wondering if they took drugs or something, like some LSD.
There are boots. And
Okay.
there's also a group here, but oh no, that's can't actually.
We don't want you picking up those boots,
Yeah,
Thaumaturge.
They are arguing very energetically, but we
Okay.
can't interact.
Oh, okay.
But okay, there are boots, and what is this? Hairpin. A hairpin lost on a hotel balcony. And we gain also, she had wanted to fix her hair. Her finger suddenly became stiff and her body was seized by a spasm. The metal pin was electrified with terror.
Huh.
The second that destroyed 2 lives imprinted itself on the small ornament, turning it into an artifact of pain.
Okay, so there was a
Place
woman
unknown.
involved.
Yes.
It's getting more interesting here.
Mm-hmm. And what are the boots? Men's shoes. Shoes are arranged in a neat row in front of the balustrade. And we also get the soles emanate with shaky excitement. One step on the balustrade, one step toward a new life. The man was filled with joy. He would be able to provide a better life for his beloved and his family.
Ah,
He had
I know
just
what happened.
Signed a document, so everything was on paper. What happened?
Okay, I think so.
Yeah.
There was a woman involved. They were trying to impress her or whatever, and I bet that Petya is getting a little too into this whole role of being the party orchestrator, and he's like using his wealth to probably do weird bets with people, and he was like seeing who could, I don't know, stand for longest on the balcony railing or whatever without falling down.
Think?
Yeah, and like Petya, no, not Petya, but the Ludwig guy
Mhm.
probably needed to win the bet so he could like marry the woman or whatever, have the finances, and sort of Petya was enjoying his role as orchestrating this.
Interesting.
And that's
Okay.
my theory. Because why would the boots be there on the balcony? People don't take off their boots normally on balconies.
I think he was just very drunk. So my theory
Yeah.
is that Petya offered him a job, or maybe somebody else offered him a job.
Maybe.
Or some other job-like opportunity. And
That would be the nicer option.
Yes. And
But
he was
how does
just-
the woman come into this?
She was his girlfriend, I assume, and he was taking her to the balcony to tell her about it. Maybe. I don't
So
know.
why did she suddenly have this? What's the meaning to like with her sort of having this shock? It was just her seeing him fall.
I think so.
Yeah, maybe. Like I don't know. It's just
No, no.
theories.
Yeah,
we'll
let's
find
talk
out.
to Petya again.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
Do you need anything else?
Yes, the truth. Something continues to elude you. Okay.
All right.
Let me take a look around.
As you wish.
I mean,
something else here.
do we also want to go to like the actual family?
Yeah.
And then maybe we return and we will know more.
No, there's something here to explore.
Ah, okay.
There is something on the table. Lock, stock, and barrel matchbook. The package is drenched. It's hardly possible to make out the name of the bar. Lock, stock, and barrel. Isn't that also a movie?
Sounds like a western.
No, it's from the same guy that made Snatch.
Ah, the Diamond Pig movie.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
And this is, I think, Lock, Stock, and Barrel is not his first movie, but maybe second or third.
Ah, I didn't know that one.
Very English and not heist, but
Also a gangster movie.
yeah.
Okay.
It also says
Interesting.
the box still bears a trace of warmth. A break at work, a small flame lights a cigarette, a small flicker of hope glows in the soul. The waitress drifts off into a dream world. She sees herself in a white dress and veil, with her head held high, valued at last. Trace familiar, scared person. So I assume that's the lady.
Yes.
Draw a conclusion. The hotel tragedy. So at the time of Ludwig's death, someone else was on the balcony, a witness. A woman, most likely a waitress from the Lock, Stock and Barrel bar. Okay. Then I guess we can ask about that.
Yeah, and we could go there and maybe find her and ask her.
Yeah.
This almost feels like real investigation now.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk to Petya again.
Yeah.
Hello, Petya.
Do you need anything else?
Yes. No, I guess not. Something continues.
Still?
To okay.
Oh, God damn it.
Look around.
Okay, now I need to go to the Lock, Stock and
Yeah.
Barrel. I need to know this now. It's either there or with the family, whichever is closest, I guess.
Chaoticioio, it might be good to talk to the family of the deceased.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Now I want to do that one first because the yo-yo said it.
Okay. Let's trust the yo-yo.
Yeah.
Okay, find out.
I bet they have a totally different angle on this whole thing.
Where do we have to go? That we have to go. Possibly. Oh, it's
Chaoticioio, today you've just so happened to pick all of the quests that involve a fight lol. When is the good playthrough again?
This is a good playthrough.
Does that mean that there are other quests where you don't have to fight?
I don't think so.
Because I feel like the game throws it at us a lot, yeah. And it like literally seeks to use every opportunity it can to just bring in a
literally,
fight.
we talk to somebody and they immediately fight.
I mean, which is fine, right? I actually like what they're doing.
I mean, to be fair, the Petya thing was a bit surprising to me.
Yeah.
We just walk up to
No,
okay, whatever.
It just feels like...
It's just a particularly violent day today. Victor is in one of those moods.
I guess so. He just gave birth. Come on, give him a break.
The world is in that mood as well, though.
It's true.
They're attacking us just as much.
But it does feel a lot like Pokemon, and someone brought that up before. Maybe the yo-yo, I don't know. But like, yeah, it's, you know how in Pokemon you go to a new school and the kids, they want to just challenge you?
Yeah,
you know, just to see if you're
you
like...
just walk around and people randomly come up to you and force you into a fight, which is insane.
But there it's like, it's just the Pokemons fighting, right? Sorry, plural of Pokemon is Pokemon. Someone told me that once.
Yes.
Anyway, you're walking towards the family?
Yeah, there's something here that we can examine. Instruction for an assistant. Instruction for Antos. For this month, buy what you usually do, canvases, paints, and turpentine in the usual amount, and double the amount of crimson and snow white. Tell the seller that Lesniewski will settle with him the following week. Oh, another Warsaw quest.
Is that like code for stuff?
Oh, instruction for an assistant. A note with a shopping list. The painter Lesniewski apparently plans to paint a picture in which the colors of white and red will play a special role.
It's like blood in the snow.
Yeah.
I bet that's a real guy and that's a real picture, and you could probably look at it on Wikipedia.
Possibly, but also it's so weird that Victor just goes up to random things, touches them, reads them, and thinks this is a quest.
Sorry, is this an RPG or what?
Yeah,
what are we doing here, Vincent?
Absolutely, there's also something here. Where is it? Where is the object of our desire? There are like motes of red in the air, but I can't figure out where it actually leads. What the hell? This has never been this hard. Is it just... Oh, there you go. Okay. That's a painting on one of the wooden stalls here. Note. A handful of tips. When you come to work, open the window in the vestibule. I left the keys to the back room in the drawer. When Lusky, long grey beard, one red eye, comes in, don't give him more than 3 pitches, or he'll be starting fights. When Lecky, grey-haired, has a limp, comes in, make sure you don't say, in the old days, things were different, or things used to be better, because he'll start talking for hours and sit there until closing time. That's
very specific instructions.
Yeah.
I hope that comes up.
Apparently a fellow by the name of Lecky is quite the chatterbox. Well, okay, thanks. What is this? More stuff on the ground. Piece of thread. A beige thread smudged with mud. We also get, day by day, the repetitive clatter of machines. The seamstress's hands work abstractly. After hours of sewing, they wither like flowers lacking water. She has been quilting these fabrics for so many years. Nothing ever changes, except for these hands becoming more and more weak and wrinkled.
I guess we just aced our Shivers roll.
Yeah.
It's a very disco feeling here.
And we have one more thing, and then we see the press already. The Daily Courier. Results of the contest for readers. A month ago, we announced the contest for the most interesting and funny anecdote about Warsaw. We received plenty of submissions, among which we were most moved by the tale written down by Mr. Antoni Lecki. Oh, there's Lecki again. The humor and levity of writing brought the author of Fiacre Adventure first place in our contest. Once we do a little editing, the text will be published in the next issue of the Daily Courier.
Well.
Yeah, we have a conclusion. Okay. Tales of Warsaw. Antoni Lecki, who is a well-known storyteller, likes to sit in the passageway by the Vienna station. If he hears you mention something about how things used to be, he will seize the opportunity and tell amusing anecdotes about life in Warsaw.
Yeah, I want to hear him talk now. He's apparently a good storyteller.
Apparently. Okay, and then we see a press guy knocking Tobias.
Does he have a hat on with like this sort of thing in the front?
I can't. He has a hat on, but I can't tell.
With like the press.
He also has a pretty muddy jacket on.
Okay.
And he's rapping at the door of Mr. Krzyzewski. Hello.
Nobody's home?
They are. They just won't answer the door. Tobias Szwegi, the Warsaw Courier.
Maybe they want to mourn their son in peace rather than talk to the press.
What are you looking for here?
Information. But I think my methods are more effective.
Then maybe I will leave, and later you can share something. Deal?
He does not have the paper in the hat, but he doesn't have the 40s journalist hat.
Probably an American thing.
Yeah, he has the, which I also, he has a straw hat, but the one that is has a flat rim and a flat top, which I also
a straw hat.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I
like a peasant.
I'm connecting that specific hat to like plantage managers.
Right. I may be envisioning it wrongly.
Yeah. Just earlier than the 40s
right.
hat with the lint paper. We can agree to an exchange of information or refuse and tell him to go away, which is the proud option. So just fuck off or yes.
I mean, I think agreeing is much smarter because then we will have the option of lying to him later.
Yeah.
And just telling him the story we want him to hear.
We can maybe influence the flow of information. Instead of him just making stuff up.
Also, I don't want to fight again. Just get this guy away peacefully.
Okay.
All right. If I learn anything interesting, I'll share it with you.
Great. It's a deal. I will hold you to your word.
And we never see him again because he didn't tell us.
Chased him away? Yeah. Glory be. Thank you. Please, come in before he gets back. Let me at least offer you some tea.
Wow.
Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
It was so easy to get in here.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a pretty dark apartment. All the windows are closed.
This is kind of cool. I love the historical aspect of this, right? We've seen lots of rich people and how they live. Now we get to see less well-off people.
Yeah. And there's a jacket next to us.
This is probably how, well, maybe not most. Most people are probably even poorer than this, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is still a pretty large
Still pretty
apartment,
good. And in a city, yeah. It's just from the perspective of the mega-rich Schultzky clan. This is like not so wealthy, as the uncle said.
We found the coat with a fur collar, a coat sewn at a well-known tailor on Prosna Street. But dimension force too low, mind 3. We need this mind.
This mind is so elusive, god damn it.
Okay. There's something else here. Broken plate. Pieces of a broken plate lying on the kitchen floor. And we also get every shard of the plate tossed with fury radiates with a sense of injustice. A lifetime of hard work, taking care of his family, didn't deserve such immense suffering. Sharp shards we feel stuck in the throat and throttle with each heartbeat. Okay. And there's a table here. What's on it? Photo of a young woman. The photo shows a young woman posing in a photography studio. And we also get a look frozen in time. Love portrayed with a rich man's money. A piece of delight cropped to fit the frame. The paper reflects the light and thoughts of the beloved, wrapped around the photograph like the halo around the head of a saint.
So this was Ludwig's girlfriend?
Maybe? Trace familiar, ambitious person. That sounds like Ludwig, yeah.
Right.
I was thinking maybe it's his father that we just talked to.
Yeah.
But ambitious
and this
person.
would be the wife. I guess how old is the woman in the picture?
I don't know.
You don't see the picture?
No, it's
okay.
a young woman. That's all it says.
Yeah. Probably not the wife.
There's some trash in the corner. That's wild. Crumpled bill. A high medical bill and an annotation of dead. And we also get amounts keep appearing on more and more pieces of paper, written as dead strings of digits. The paper has been crumbled up by wary hands, with a corner warped by wet tears. Helplessness and despair pass through the heart in waves, each one more dizzying. Trace certain. Zygmunt Krajewski.
Who is that?
That is the person next to us.
The father?
Yes.
Okay.
How do you call that? Sweeping the floor. Before we talk to him, let me explore a little more here. There's one more.
I guess when people invite thaumaturges into their homes, they know and it's established that they're just gonna not talk to them for a while while they look around and touch objects.
So this is the bedroom. There's a young boy, maybe 10, in a suit, blue suit, and on the bed is a woman in a dress, and she's apparently in pain. And throwing and...
is it the young woman or is it the mother of the family?
This is more the mother.
Okay.
Grayish hair.
Yeah.
And we can't interact with either of them. So let's talk to the father.
Sure.
I suppose. Hello.
Come in. Would you like some tea? My name's Krajewski. Zygmunt.
Viktor Szulski. Thank you. Maybe later. I have a question.
Is it about Ludwig? Since you brushed that news hound off. All right. Ask away.
Okay. We can ask about the found items. We can ask about Ludwig and Petya. We can offer him Petya's money, which we have a side quest thing for. We can also ask about the journalist, which is a wait option.
Do the wait option.
Do you get invaded by the press often?
Not a day passes without someone knocking at the door, sniffing around, reopening wounds, looking for a scoop. But each one of them also promises money. We're not wealthy, and after Ludwig's death, we have even less.
You could use some money now.
Sure, but I really don't know what I could tell the news hounds.
That's enough.
Like, both times Victor spoke, that was just so weird.
Yeah.
Right? You could use some money now.
Yeah.
Yes, Victor. Good.
It does.
That's enough. Okay.
We've talked about this. It has strong PlayStation 2 era voice acting vibes.
Yeah.
Even though the actual quality of the recorded lines is way better and the voice acting is better, it does feel a little bit disjointed.
Yeah.
But this would be the perfect opportunity to offer him the money.
Yeah. Offer him Petya's money.
Yeah.
Mr. Krajewski, is there a sum of money that could, at least, to some extent, make up for the loss of Ludwig.
No money can undo what happened.
Yeah, that's a
But
dumb
it
way to
might
phrase
solve
that,
other
Victor.
problems. I will insist.
One more thing.
That's enough.
Huh?
Wait, what? That was like
what is
badly handled, Victor.
Yes.
Why would you like? He phrased it very clearly in the way where now it feels like we were sent by Petya to make this whole thing go away.
Yeah.
When it was more just before, the guy was saying like, "Oh, we're like doing hard for money. It would help so much to like get rid of the press, take care of the funeral, whatever." And then it would be so easy to just be like, "Yeah, listen, I think I can help with that. Like Petya offered some. Would you be interested?" Right?
Yeah, and that's not even like the way Victor phrased it here. That's not even the way Petya offered it.
It's true.
Petya said, "Hey, I'm concerned for the family of my friend."
It did sound genuine. Yeah.
What the hell, Victor? Man, way to screw this up.
Oh boy.
Okay, we can ask about Ludwig and Petya, or we can ask about the found items, and the found items is a response that we can only choose because we have found.
Yeah, ask about the items.
Can I ask you about Ludwig's belongings?
You've looked around by now?
Yes. We can ask about the photograph, we can ask about the bill, and of course there's something we cannot ask about because we didn't have the mind option
Right.
for the jacket.
Ask about the photograph.
I found a photo of a young woman. Who is she?
This is Hannah, Ludwig's sweetheart.
They had been seeing each other for a while.
She was here not long ago, after what happened.
Right. Probably the same person we got the traces from in Petya's apartment.
Yeah.
All right. Other items?
Ask about the bill.
Yeah.
I've seen the doctor's bill.
I think this is trash.
Okay, good talk. Return to previous topics. I guess.
Okay.
That's enough.
And okay, then we can only ask about Ludwig and
Yeah.
Petya.
Did Ludwig live here with you?
Not much recently. Petya kept inviting him to all kinds of places. Parties, dances, horse racing.
Did it happen often?
What? Petya's invitations? Yes. I would tell him Ruskies were not appropriate company for him.
Perhaps Ludwig was impressed with it all.
You bet. But if you ask me, Petya was using Ludwig so that others would admire him for spending time with a poor man. So, there you have it.
That's enough.
While he was talking, we got a pop-up that informed us that we have noticed a salutor interfering here. And at the end of it, there was also...
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a red thread of mist going away from his brain.
Man, just all the bad stuff in the world. It's all just salutars.
Yeah, apparently. At least for Victor, right? Every time he tackles a problem, there's always a salutor involved.
It's like they follow us around.
Yeah.
It's like Baal and murder.
Yeah. We also get observation. Petya's purpose. According to Sigmund, Petya used his relationship with the poor Ludwig to build up his image.
Yeah.
Okay. I also love the way these names are spelled. Right, Victor with a W instead of a V. Sigmund is spelled Z-Y-G-M-U-N-T.
Yeah, sure. But it's Sigmund.
Yeah.
Sigmund to me. Anyway.
Exactly. I think that's it.
Yeah,
We'll
well,
just
that's
leave.
all we can do here.
Yep.
But now I want to go to the lock barrel and whatever it was called. The cafe where Hannah works, presumably. And also, I feel like this game, this whole Mind Salutor, I don't know where you find that one, but I'm getting strong vibes from, and I wonder, you probably know what I mean, Vincent, Dragon Age Origins and the healer. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the game is way, way easier if you have the healer in your party.
Yeah, if you just know where to go first. Yeah.
But you have to know where to go first.
Yeah.
And pick him up.
The journalist wants to talk to us.
Sure.
Hello.
You didn't introduce yourself, but I have my own ways of getting to the truth. W.S. Victor Shulsky. Are you one of those Shulskis? Stanisław's son?
No. What do you want?
Remember?
Okay, we have two options that say, as a result of your decisions, this pass is closed. We can say we didn't determine anything.
Yeah, which is true.
Or we can put Tobias off, which is the proud option.
Just tell him to fuck off.
Yeah.
But why? I mean, he's coming to us too early. We haven't made the case yet.
Yeah.
Just
So we
tell him the
didn't-
truth. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
I didn't learn anything new.
Too bad. I'm afraid in tomorrow's newspaper, people will read that Thaumaturge is a scam. In that case, until next time, Mr. W.
Well, that feels unnecessary.
Yes. The very obvious option to tell him, I'll talk to you in 2 hours is not there.
I will have more, but maybe there won't be any more. I don't know.
Yeah. No idea.
But
Also, I wonder, what were the other two options that we didn't get? Because I get that we didn't have the mind thing.
yeah, probably here if you had the mind thing, you could have figured out what was actually going on and told him that.
Maybe.
And we couldn't. And probably something would have maybe happened if we had told him to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe he would have written in the papers about how Thaumaturge is really dope and powerful. I don't know. It feels a bit weird because I don't know what is this guy getting out of it now. Is it going to be a hot scoop in the papers writing about Thaumaturge?
I have no idea.
It feels like people are already hearing that a lot anyway.
Yeah. Hey, there's something we can examine. Denunciation. The mad artist Andrzejewski, who lives on 84 Poznan Street, brings strangers to his house every day and talks to them about Nevsky Orthodox Church. They discuss its construction in detail. It is highly likely that they are planning an assassination attempt.
What?
That's why.
Where does that come from?
I don't know. I advise you to take an interest in this suspicious person and his shady guests.
I guess it is a denunciation note.
Is happening? Yeah, apparently.
Somebody wants the Okram to harass this guy.
Wild.
Or maybe it's true. I don't know.
There's more to examine here. Denunciation. To the attention of the police station. Oh, this is this is the police station. To the attention of the police station for... Yesterday, at a private dinner, the artist Antony Levsnersky expressed himself in unflattering terms about the Tsar. He then made a toast shouting subversive slogans. Quote, "The Tsar will get his comeuppance, and we will soon see him fleeing with his tail between his legs." And then another quote, "To an independent Poland, which is always present in our hearts, if not yet on the maps."
Oh boy.
Signed by an honest citizen.
Yeah, we don't like this kind of talk around here.
Isn't that also the same artist that we learned was writing or painting something in white?
Is that the same? I thought it's not, but maybe you're right.
I think so. The last one wasn't the one with the church, but I think this one was the same. I'm not sure.
All right.
We also get observation, denunciation, a piece of paper covered in hastily written scribbles. And we also get every insult will be avenged. The sad man will soon come for Antony. His head spins from cold rage and a desire for revenge. Every innocent word dooms the enemy. Verses of the denunciation dance around the overjoyed heart in a haunted procession. What?
Okay. It lost me there at some point.
Yeah.
My mind trailed off, honestly.
Yeah. Something you can read. Writing on a wall. Veroni, Russian pig. Fuck off. Veronin? Isn't that our uncle?
That
family?
came up, I think that's the last name of Petya and so on. Yeah.
Wild. There's one of these looking boxes. Is that our house? The fuck?
I mean, maybe it's a cool house.
Okay. I guess. But we also didn't get a quest, I think. There's something else on the ground. What's that? Piece of burned fabric. A singed piece of a plate vest. And we also get hatred and loathing guide his young hand as he threw away his clothes in an alley and set them on fire. A safe plaid vest, a symbol of Biedermeier and bourgeois boredom, burned silently. He felt nauseous at the thought of his family, its passivity and lack of ambition. It was time for fire. That's a great last line.
It was time for fire. Yeah, like that's what some 13-year-old with a lot of eyeliner writes into his journals.
So good.
Probably what this guy was. Sounds like he turned into a communist.
Yeah.
Or at least a wannabe. I don't know. Also, I love how I did not expect to find the word Biedermeier really anywhere.
No.
It's a very specific, mostly German word.
Yeah. Also, it's definitely referencing Biedermeier and the, how would you call it? Biedermeier und die Brandstifter?
Oh, I don't know that.
Oh, I read it in school. It's about German guy, Biedermeier.
Right.
Who...
It's probably where that word comes from.
Yes, and he basically can't say no to some people. And,
right.
It wouldn't be polite.
Yeah.
Right, and they invite themselves in, and eventually it just escalates to them being basically revolutionaries and sitting in his attic and talking about it and how they are setting fire to something, right? The Brandstifter means
arson.
Arsonists, yes.
Yeah.
And he can't say no because it wouldn't be polite. It isn't the right time, and
I think that's exactly what's being referenced here, including the arson.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's time for fire. There's also something else here. Invitation. Anton Lesniewski, again the artist, is pleased to invite admirers of the art of painting to an exhibition, during which he will present a new series of paintings entitled Rebirth.
Oh, you know he's just going to get arrested there. And we'll be there to either support it or prevent it.
It will be a creative reference to the Greek myth of Prometheus.
Oh, of
the
course.
Exhibit will take place on September the 6th at 5 p.m. at 90 further address. The paintings will be available to the public in the evenings for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, Prometheus, of course, having, against the will of the other gods, given fire to humans and therefore being punished.
Was he a god or was he just...
He was a titan.
Oh, right.
But he did do that, and it wasn't cool with the gods. And of course, that's, I think, is totally a metaphor for Anton here giving freedom to the Polish people.
Yes.
Yes.
And Prometheus is also the one eternally punished by getting his liver eaten.
Yes, that was the punishment. Yeah. And it would regrow, and it gets eaten. Very Greek, everything.
Yeah. So, invitation, a small printout decorated with floral motifs. It's an invitation to attend the exhibition of the works of the artist Antoni Lesniewski. And we draw a conclusion. It says, exhibition to lift hearts. Antoni Lesniewski is organizing an exhibition of his works, which contain a patriotic theme hidden on many levels. Yeah. The exhibition will be available for viewing in the evenings at the apartment of the address,
not very well hidden.
I mean...
I guess that's the point.
Okay, but here is the bar. Lock, stock, and barrel bar.
Lockheed Martin.
There are people outside. One of them told us, "Leave me alone, mister." I was just walking there. Okay.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Wrong movie. Okay, that's way too much sound for the 4 people that...
Oh, yeah. Because to me, it's like crowded here.
Yeah. There's a single woman that says, "Look at me, I'm a Warsaw girl by birth." And then a table of 2. They're not even sitting at a table. And a single man standing at a table. There's just so much room here and so few tables. I guess this is like supposed to be dancing area? I don't know. There are also 2 items here. Chrysia's apron. An apron with the name Christina embroidered on it. And we also get warmth and love twist between the arches of the embroidered letters. A woman embroidered them. Wow. A woman embroidered them, contemplating her beloved waiting for her at home. The chill of the back room permeates her bones, but the memory of tender touch and loving eyes wraps around her thoughts like a fluffy blanket. Trace unknown. Well, I would assume it's Christina.
That's a very good hypothesis, I think. But this is another person. This is not Hannah, who was the girlfriend, I guess.
Yeah, there's a second apron right next to that one.
Does it have Hannah embroidered on it?
Hania. Yeah, it's Hania.
Okay.
Hania's apron. An apron with the name Hannah embroidered on it. What? I get literally okay, in the title it says a different word. Whatever.
It's translating.
Yeah, maybe. Tension is another thread in the linen fabric of the apron. Nervous impulses run through the material. Being so close to the body, it has taken over the stress pulsating from the violent movement of its owner. Trace certain, Hania.
Sure.
And we draw a conclusion. A tear on the apron. It seems that Hania is the witness I'm looking for. Very nice.
Is she here? Can we talk to her?
I am not sure. There's a barman, the bartender. There's also an upstairs area. But let's talk to the barman first, because that's the pest.
Beer.
Okay, we have a proud answer. And,
how do you answer proudly to that? He's just asking if you want a beer.
Well, I'll show you. Mock him and order champagne first.
No, we're not doing that. That is such a dick thing. If I hate that if people just, yeah, even in real life, you know, when it's just a normal fucking interaction and they're like being smug about it for no reason. I'm not stooping to that level, even for video game points.
That's fair. The other option is to ask about Hania.
Yes, we do that one.
I'd like to ask about Hania.
Hey, Zdenek. There's a stalker here asking about Hania.
No.
Grab your buddies and get them to
Oh, it's a fight. Oh, god damn it.
Fucks every time.
Now we prove to them that we're not a stalker by killing them with our mind.
Yes.
I guess most stalkers can't do that.
You would think so, yeah. Start the fight. Yes. We have 3 enemies, aggressive friend.
Also,
aggressive
Stalker,
friend,
different Russian game.
Yes, I've never played that one either.
It's really good. I love the Stalker games, yeah. But I don't think those are very playable for us. Also, they have serious problems as well. But anyway, sorry.
And they're pretty old by now, right?
I guess.
So we have 2 aggressive friends and 1 aggressive man.
Sure.
The aggressive man is invulnerable and needs Upir to disable that. Then we have aggressive friend who has only 1 focus. But also the focus rate reduces impact on owner's focus by 1. Attack with the Valors to disable. And finally, aggressive friend who has the recovery trait that heals for 4 HP and required Dimension Force Mind 4 to disable.
Alright. Always on the mind.
We are really supposed to have a mind character.
No, I mean, it's okay to not get check every box in the game all the time.
Yeah. But
we can just start with the focus guy. Does our Velas, does he have a quick attack?
Let's see. I've never actually looked at that. Yes, he has. Does he have anything against focus? No.
I think he doesn't, but he can do his quick attack. We can do our focus reduction thing.
He has Venomous Smile. Deals 2 to 6 damage, gives a 50% chance of interrupting the enemy's planned attack.
Sure.
Also, the achievement we got earlier was for interrupting 50 times.
Oh, okay. Nice. So I guess we do that a lot.
That's that. And then we deal focus damage after that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Oh, nice. I like how he's animated Valus. We get cut. So there he appeared before him again and sort of reached his hand up and touched his face while he always has like this golden snake around his shoulders. Or maybe these are two, might be two. And they were just encoiling the man's head.
Cool.
Very nice, yeah. Okay, do we use Vele's superpower?
Oh, I want to see that in action.
Yes.
You know I do. I'm such a Timmy for these guys. You know, in Magic, Timmy's like the big monsters. Yeah.
You told me all about them when we played.
That was a long time ago.
Card games, yes. Launches an attack on a random enemy. Well, we'll find out what that exactly means.
Yeah, remember when we played Inscription and we had the biggest Timmy moment because we literally had the moon. Or we killed the moon,
yeah,
I guess.
we killed the moon.
With a huge minion.
Yes.
Anyway, different game.
Yes, exactly. Well, that was good. Okay, we have a 66% chance to kill the aggressive friend. Do we? How can we? Okay, do we just trust Velen to kill him?
Trust the Velen.
Okay. What do we do then?
I guess the other ones are still... Can you just stack suffering on the guy who has like recovery or whatever? I guess he has no resistance, right? We could just beat him to death.
Right. I mean, the other one is only immune to suffering, so we could beat him as well.
Oh, I guess just pick one and beat him to death.
Okay. I'm gonna pick...
Quick attack or plant attack, I guess.
Let's do a plant attack for now. There we go. Oh yeah, then just teleported to another character, the same one we are attacking now. And he just outright killed him. What?
Oh, that was the... Isn't that attack the one that's like... It had that random thing?
Yeah.
So he attacked twice now? Or just once?
I think he attacked... I think he attacked once. The original target didn't take any damage.
Okay,
I'm
so
just surprised.
he attacked a random
Chaotic
character.
Lol. Stream down again, I think. Unless this is just an issue on my end.
Oh shit.
No.
Stream down again?
What is this?
I was thinking...
Don Solarion, yep.
What is happening?
Well,
We're not dropping any frames, still.
It's maybe on the Twitch side. I was thinking, Vincent, is the hard drive full?
Is it? Let me look.
That might be the cause of this.
We have 45 gigabytes remaining.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Chaotic Yoyo, it's back.
Okay. Yeah, guys, sorry about this. We have no idea what is going on. And we have no drop frames or any indicators that it's on our end. I also have not had any internet problems that I have noticed. So we just checked our hard drive as well, which I thought, okay, that maybe that's full. That's not it. We've got 40 gigs.
Yep.
So no idea. Blame Twitch. I don't know.
Yes.
But thanks for pointing it out.
Thanks for notifying us, yes.
We'll just continue, I guess.
Okay, so what was a little weird is that Velen attacked.
But not the one we told him to.
Right. And then that one just died, which I think happened because we also attacked, but it didn't animate that for some reason.
Ah, but didn't we choose a different one to attack?
Yeah, he randomly chose the same one we were attacking.
Ah, okay. So it is established, though, that super attack by a villain that picks a random target.
Yeah.
We basically can't pick it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Exactly. But that means, so if we have an enemy with low focus, we can rob them of their focus and then start attacking randomly.
To have it charged up, which makes him... I don't like that stuff. That's not so nice. Although I do have to say, what I said is wrong, right? He doesn't attack a random target. It's just that... well, it depends on how many enemies you have, right? But... It's like a 50% chance he doesn't attack the target you picked. Was that the how the ability is phrased?
No, I think it's a random enemy.
Can you read the ability?
Inflicts damage, launches an attack on a random enemy.
Okay, it's not. It's completely random. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Not a big fan, but like again, that doesn't matter if all you have is one enemy, which sort of never happens.
Yeah.
So,
but it also means, hey, in this case, we can just keep stealing the focus of this guy and then
keep having this big attack.
Yeah,
I guess that's true.
And I guess
Weird.
this is what we should be doing right now.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't see a reason not to. Still kind of a good attack.
Oh, but okay. We can't do the super attack of Velen because Velen is he still has his focus, and the game doesn't anticipate that the focus will be gone when Velen attacks.
Okay.
So what does Velen do actually?
Just do the quick attack that interrupts.
Sure. Let's do that.
Unless we need healing, I guess.
No, we don't take any damage here. Okay, now we took 5 damage. We're at 34 HP. Okay, and then...
I hope they don't have any tough stalkers around here, because it doesn't take much to get past these guys.
Yeah, so we do Lucky Turn again on the one without focus. And what do? We just focus on the other guy?
Quick attack him? Yeah, I don't know. I think at this point you can just start beating on him and
yeah, just
that'll be fine.
Quick attack.
Quick attack, quick attack.
This time, okay, he... Is it even damage 3 times? That was so... Okay. Is there like a lock here? Yes. Is it? I'm just looking at what Veles actually did. It did 26 damage to aggressive friend. Okay. So it showed damage 3 times. But he attacked the one target that he was actually supposed to attack.
Okay.
Which I vote now we just attack that person to end him. He has
Sure.
7 HP left.
Yeah.
We can action reaction to end that. And then Veles might want to heal us. Because we're down to 21 HP and we're about to take more. And we are even bleeding at the moment. So I say we just use Slippery Bat and heal for 10 HP.
Yeah.
Okay, that one's dead. Leaves us with 1 enemy. We take more damage. Okay. And we do plant attack, I guess. Sure, let's do a plant attack. Just end the last fight.
Yeah.
Healed for 27 damage. Very nice.
By the way, everyone, I talked to Vincent earlier in the kitchen, and I think the plan for today is we'll probably find what happened on the balcony here, and then switch back to a little bit of Baldur's Gate to close out today.
Yes, I'm also going to switch to Opium, just because it's fun.
Sure.
Hit him in the liver.
Just like Prometheus. No, I don't know. There's no connection.
Okay, Upir slashed him, and we take more damage. It's weird that they all do like no damage at all. By now.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is hard.
Yeah, there was a moment where...
What's going on here? I've just come to work to find all this hustle and bustle. The boss said you asked about me. What is it?
Miss Hanya, I'm Victor. The guy fell off a balcony at the Imperial Hotel. You were there when Ludwig died, weren't you?
I remember no such thing.
I know you went out with Ludwig. It must have been devastating for you.
Once again, I don't know anything. If these drunks here were still standing straight, you'd be sorry. Leave me alone.
Vincent, I think she's denying knowing Ludwig.
Hanya's fear. Hannah brushes me off. She won't talk about Ludwig and the events at the hotel.
This is all very strange.
It is.
Now we need to ask Petya about this.
Who has the Salvatore? There's also a painting here, or a picture.
A
postcard. A postcard from Lots. That's okay. That's a lot of interesting characters. Signed, Love, Ludwig.
Ah, that's proof.
The woman sees Ludwig's signature and recalls an identical one on the dreaded document. The letters seem to detach themselves from the paper and circle overhead like vultures. Every glance at the tragic contract causes panic. So, the woman persists in her impotence, unable to make a move. Pray certain, Hanya. And we can draw a conclusion.
Yes.
That says The mystery of the fateful evening. That sounds like a Sherlock Holmes title.
Yeah, it's true.
Ludwig had signed some sort of document before he died, and Hanya, the waitress, knows where it is. I sense she would like to be rid of it and get everything over with. I just have to work on her a little bit. We can do that.
Yeah, let's work on her.
Yeah. Can I find anything? What the hell? What is the Bolshevik is standing behind Hanya, the Salutor.
Ah,
She's
okay.
just casually standing there.
Our Booker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bolshevik. Whatever. Okay. Nothing else to explore here. Let's talk to her again.
Once again, I don't know anything.
Our monster says otherwise.
Hmm.
Oh boy. We have a red option.
Oh.
Quiet Hannah's hesitation and have her hand over the contract. Deed 3.
So what does it mean if it's a red option?
I assume... I don't know if we had them before, but in this... We did this magic stuff on people before.
That's true, yeah.
Right,
We quieted the
prologue.
witch girl.
Yeah. And this seems similar.
I like doing that. Let's do that.
Holding onto that contract weighs heavily on you. It's unbearable, isn't it? It causes you great pain. Your misery will disappear if you give it to me. You will get your peace, I promise.
I can't take it anymore. I can't. It reminds me of what I don't want to remember. I'll give it to you.
Money is corrupting. Money is a burden. Liberate
Here,
yourself from
your
money.
contract.
Give me your wallet. Be free. Of
That was very much mind control, Victor.
kind of, yeah.
Okay, we can ask what really happened, or ask why she hasn't destroyed the contract.
Ask what happened. I need to know.
Yes.
Tell me, what really happened that day?
Ludwig and Pietia were both drunk and made a bet. If Ludwig walked on a railing,
God damn it.
Pietia would pay him.
Well.
A lot.
God damn it,
Ludwig
Marius.
was confident. He teetered, and...
Well done.
Yeah.
We can either go now or ask why she hasn't destroyed the contract.
Call me, game devs. I'll write your games. Me and my butterscotch AI will write your games.
Boy. Yeah. Ask about the contract?
Yes.
Why didn't you get rid of the contract? You could have destroyed it.
I wanted to, but I was afraid Pietia would send someone after me to save himself. The contract is proof of his guilt.
He kind of
It was my
did.
idea for them to sign it. The Krajewskis could use some money. We could have gotten married, gotten away. It doesn't matter now. Take it.
Okay. And then we
Crafty, this Hanya.
go. Yes.
Yeah, do your stupid bet, but sign a contract
Anya,
first.
quit chatting. There's beer to be sold.
I hope you'll use this contract wisely.
What do you mean?
Pietia deserves to suffer after what he did.
Oh boy.
Well, it casts a very different light on Petya.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, how can something good come out of this? Maybe this way the family will take the money.
Maybe,
Should we go to them first before we go to Petya?
Yeah, we definitely have still find out more about the Krajewski family.
Yeah.
We have follow Zygmunt's thoughts and make the Krajewskis accept Petya's money.
Yeah. So I think before we go to Petya, we definitely go to Zygmunt again, right?
Yeah, I agree. Let's go this way. Oh, what's that? Pick up? What can we pick up here? Propaganda brochure. The sewers of the city of Warsaw as a tool used by Judaism and charlatans to destroy Polish agriculture and exterminate the Slavic population living by the Vistula River. The complete harmlessness of cloacal waste to humans is evidenced by the booming health of the workers, specifically those engaged in cleaning the lavatories at the suburban farmers, who mostly rely on human fertilizers, even during the spread of epidemic disease. So what room is there for existence of these disease? causing microbes. They're probably dreamed up in the empty heads of tabloid writers or the perverse brains of the ill-willed. Amidst the manure and hay, among the cattle and the simpletons, the eternal wisdom has descended upon mankind. The mankind corrupted by the theories and doctrines of pure reason, by the devices and constructs of capitalism, by the skullduggery and extravagance of the Jews, and it used supernatural science to guide the monarchs and the wise men to welcome the future savior of the world in a poor thatch in Bethlehem.
Dude,
Wow.
I don't even know what this is about.
Me neither. And
Like,
I feel
it's
like
clearly against something, but I couldn't gather
yeah,
what.
I feel like
Against
Don
sewers?
Scenario, it absolutely insane, but this brochure is authentic.
Are you sure?
Someone really wrote this bullshit.
I mean, I believe it.
Yeah,
I mean,
me
it's
too,
just
but-
there's a lot of Reddit posts like this out there.
What
It's just
the
so
hell?
baffling because I cannot decipher it.
yeah, I maybe at some point you don't really need to have like a point. It needs to be against something.
But that's really cool that they put that in here. I love
Yeah.
that comment. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah,
Also,
that's
I have to
great.
point out the harmlessness of cloacal waste is now my new favorite band name.
Oh god,
That's like
really
a good one.
Ah.
Yeah. Also, if there's whoever wrote this, if there's more notes like this, I want to kind of I don't know. Yeah, you know what that is? That this is like Warsaw Alex Jones. That's what this is.
Oh yeah, yeah. You just
He's
have to be against something.
Similar level of deranged.
There's we are standing next to the Imperial again. There's a cross and some flowers on the ground and blood stain, I think.
Somebody died here.
Candle.
Maybe
Again, level up.
Ludwig dropped here, maybe.
Yeah. A candle is burning slowly on an improvised altar dedicated to Ludwig. The flame hisses treacherously. Grief over the death. Grief over the death of a child bites and slowly sucks the blood, especially at night when Maria's raspy breathing can also be heard. Sigmund knows that he will place a second candle on the altar soon, and then his heart will shatter into a million pieces. To be certain, Sigmund Krajewski. And we can draw a conclusion.
Oh man, maybe we should have looked at this before.
I don't think it was there before.
Oh,
I
okay.
think it only happened after the talking to him.
God damn it.
The Krajewskis are in a difficult situation. Ludwig has died, which has worsened the already seriously ill Maria's condition. The medical costs are too high for Sigmund to bear.
And all of this because of Petya's insolence.
Yes.
And his frivolous parties.
Yes. And his drunken revel. And
A scandal. Scandalous, I say.
yes. It's, talk to the press.
It will be hard to, yeah. I guess we successfully distracted them. Now they're just going to write about thaumaturges.
Yeah.
So
that worked.
it's just, I feel bad for the uncle. How are we going to tell him about this?
Well, I don't know, but Upir is standing right behind Sigmund Krajewski.
Right. You think he's got the salutor?
I don't think so, but we can manipulate him.
Oh, wow.
I still have... Does Petya have a salutor? I don't know.
Yeah, where's the... there should be a salutor involved, right?
Maybe it's the uncle. The
Oh.
flaw of sadness.
I mean, it could be. They're making anything into a flaw these days.
Yeah, the inflation of flaws.
Yes. Back in my day, it had to be
Yeah.
something horrible like parsimoniousness or something. I don't know. Some, multi-syllable word that is not usually used in conversation. But nowadays you can just be sad.
Yeah.
It's just one syllable.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what Sigmund has
Yes,
to say
please.
about this.
What now, sir?
Enough. No, what did Victor say earlier every time with this guy?
That's enough. Yeah.
That's enough, yeah.
Just very casual. That's enough. Stop talking now. We can ask about the fun items, okay? We can say what happened to Ludwig, or we can break through Sigmund's stubbornness to make him accept the money.
Is that like a manipulate option?
Yeah.
Do you want to just do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
break him. Come on.
Just take the
Put
money.
the screws on Sigmund.
You want justice for your son, but your wife is dying. You have no choice. That's why you will take the money I'm offering.
I'll accept the money.
And you won't tell anyone about it, especially the press.
No one.
These are not the salutors you're looking for.
With Isis and Osiris, look into my eyes. Take the money, Asterix.
Oh no!
Yeah.
We're out of the conversation. We can't talk to him anymore.
Are you serious?
Yes. What the?
So we can't tell him what happened to his son. We can just give him money.
Yes.
Well, I mean, okay, I guess.
Okay.
He doesn't need to know, right? It will just break his heart. Maybe he already knows.
Guess.
We can still have a big. I'm okay with this because we can have a big conclusion with Petya.
The quest says fill Voronin in. So
That's Petya. That's the next step.
Is it though?
Do you mean? Well, they're both for. Aren't they both for? All these fucking names. Scott.
I think we just finished the quest by making him accept the money, which is wild.
Yeah. Okay. Can we go back to Petya just to check?
Sure. It's on the way anyway.
Because I kind of want to confront him.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a chance before we go to Uncle, who can probably.
Is very reasonable. Oh,
close down the money valve.
There's another mine thing here in the Imperial's courtyard. But we can't interact with it because we suck.
That sucks. Oh well. By the way, I wanted to bring up this kind of storyline is very closely also in War and Peace, where there's a young guy called Anatole who's sort of the pathetic villain of the story, if there is a villain, and he has wild parties. But the thing that he does that sort of gets him into deep trouble and people talk about is that they bind a policeman who comes to shut down the party. They bind him to the back of a bear and then throw them in a river.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's wild, right?
to what end?
Like just to have fun, because I guess it's a very uncomfortable place to be tied to the back of a bear.
True.
Yeah.
Yes.
And possibly deadly.
Bears can swim, right? Like they are.
So can policemen, most of them.
Yeah. Okay.
But can they swim in combination? I guess that is the thing they were trying to find out.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, I laugh.
Did they resolve that? Did they figure it out?
That wasn't in the focus of the story. Now people just sort of mention it how scandalous that is, and I don't know.
Well, now I don't want to read it anymore.
But isn't it like the funny thing to me is they already had a bear at that party just lying around, and nobody was like, outraged at that.
It's Russia.
It is. I guess dancing bears are a Russian thing, right? Yeah.
Those are bears in general, right? Siberia.
That's true.
Probably a lot of bears. Okay, let's talk to this very personal.
Are we back at Petya?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you need anything else?
That depends.
Something continues to elude you.
What could that be at this point? Come on.
I know there's the mind thing in the courtyard.
Yeah, sure.
Let me take a look around.
If it's not that,
as you wish.
I don't know.
No, at this point, at least, we have to go back to Uncle now.
Yeah, I think we're just done.
Yeah.
This was
it's just what kind of RPGs do we play, Vincent? Literally the top-rated RPGs in the world. That's what we're used to.
And that's what I want every time, Marius.
Yeah, no, it's just goes to show
the best of the best.
No, it's like remember how Disco did it, and you had tons of conversation options, and they would update all the time. Just goes to show how well they did and how much effort is put into those things in other games.
Where are we supposed to go? Not back to the park, apparently.
The donut shop. Isn't that sort of his base of operations?
Yeah, but we were right next to the park, and now it's leading us back to the bar, I think. Oh no, to the police station.
Okay.
All right. I see a policeman, not a soldier. The game probably told us that already. Yeah, there's Voronin's office.
Okay.
Things here we can read. I would assume. Hello. Evaluation. Sergeant Karas. When someone asks me about Sergeant Kara's work, there is only one word that comes to mind. Farce. Even aside from that embarrassing arms shipment robbery, I must say that Karas is an absolute dilettante and a disgrace to our forces. Head, I assume that means he, is the kind of man who uses his elbow to stir soup. This is all I have to say about him. And that, thank you, that's a great
That's a great figure of speech, yeah.
Yeah. What else? Something on his desk. Unfinished document. Dear Mr. Machek, I have no idea in what circumstances you have lost your moral fiber, but I suggest you find it as quickly as you can. Expendable human elements? Do you have no shame? There's a murderer on the prowl in Provisel, who is killing people in a particularly violent and terrifying manner, and you try to comfort me by saying it is no harm because the victims are poor. Perhaps your high salary has made you lose your mind. Maybe I should pull some strings to lower it. What would you say to that? Maybe... And then it ends.
Someone has a conscience, but who? Who's writing these letters?
Our uncle. He's standing right next to
Is that what's implied?
Yeah.
Okay, makes me like him.
His desk.
It just sounded so much more eloquent than his sort of drunken, mumbling that he usually presents.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess
maybe he's telling his assistant, who's also here, and on a tiny desk, by the way.
Sure.
To write them in a certain way, and he just
Okay, he has his own chat GPT. That makes sense to me.
Exactly. And there's one last thing. Official letter. Dear investigating judge, in response to your inquiry regarding progress in the fisherman case, I can inform you that there is none. It is handled by our man Pelevin, and so far without much success. Fortunately, the murders are limited to Provils, where the expendable human elements are in plenty. Yours sincerely, Yegor Mashek.
Okay, that was the letter he was responding to. Yeah. Yeah, nice. I like this way of characterizing our uncle.
Yeah, right. He is a judge, I guess. He's an
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the letter was addressed at the investigating judge.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's talk to Veronin.
Yeah.
Hello, Uncle. Oh, wait! Before I forget, you rascal. You didn't confess to your uncle that you recently visited our cells.
I thought you were the one who had me released.
What? Nonsense. You need to promise it was the last time, you got it? What brings you here?
That's interesting. It's true. I just didn't know before that our uncle is, in the law.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we can ask how he is, which is the right option, or we can say we have information about Petya.
Yeah, I'm sorry to break his heart, I guess. Ask him how he is first.
So what's new, Uncle?
Crime the underworld, as usual, thanks.
Okay.
Sure. And now, do the thing.
We need to talk about Petya.
Great. Yes, you know what? Let's start walking again. It's kind of stuffy here, And on the bench, I'll be able to think straight about what you're saying.
Okay, we're outside
Well,
in the park.
Shoot, boy. No matter how much it hurts.
We can say it's about a bet, or we can cover for Petya.
No, tell him the truth.
Yeah. Here we go.
Ludwig and Petya got drunk and they made a bet. Ludwig had to walk on the railing for a large sum of money for Petya. You know how it went.
Petya. What have you done?
He's drowsing.
I think that's... I love it because that's the reason this guy wants to meet here.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. We can give Petya and Ludwig's contract to our uncle.
Mm-hmm.
We can say we bribed the Krajewskis, or we can end the conversation.
Wait, okay, so we still have the contract.
Yeah.
We didn't give it to the guy, even though we kind of manipulated him into accepting the money.
Yes, with mind tricks.
Yeah. Can't we? Okay, I mean, I feel like if we just give the contract now to our uncle, it's like the ball is in his court. If he wants to pay them off, which I'm okay with, then he can still do that. Right? Am I?
Who are you referring to? Pay who off?
Well, just see the family of Ludwig. The contract.
Yeah.
Am I seeing that wrong? That the existence of the contract guarantees the payment of the family?
I guess.
Depends on the contract.
Yeah,
right?
I still don't exactly know how. Like, have we already bribed them? Have we already paid them? I don't know how.
As I said, I thought we gave them the contract to give them the money, not to bribe, just to, see that they're taken care of. But I mean, we don't. If we just don't say bribe now, it'll all be fine. Just give him the contract.
Yeah. Okay.
There's one more thing. Evidence. Proof of Pietia's complicity. I believe you should have it.
Okay. And we can still tell them we bribed them.
But I don't know. It wasn't meant as a bribe, so why say it?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So you just end the conversation.
Yeah.
That's all.
Thank you for taking care of that matter. I believe that if your younger self had that kind of support, your life could have been different.
Tell me, what will happen to Pietia now?
I will have to talk with him about what money shouldn't be used for. And you should remember it too, boy.
But Uncle, otherwise they could go to the press.
Maybe so, Victor. But I thought you knew better.
What are you going to do with that contract?
What do you think I should do?
We can tell him to destroy it. Or we could tell him it's his and Petia's business.
Who is his now?
The uncle. It's the uncle's and Petia's business. What they do with the contract.
What are the implications of destroying it? That means the family doesn't get any money?
I don't think so. I think the money is completely separated from the contract.
It's the meaning of the contract is just evidence.
Yes. And in that case...
So destroying it would mean, okay, Petia will not face any consequences, at least legal ones.
Are the trains here doing fucking donuts around them or something?
Yeah, I know. That's why this guy wants to meet here, because nobody can overhear the conversation.
Yeah. And very fittingly, we are sitting next to a donut shop.
Yeah. I do like, this is, whoever constructed this whole thing was paying attention to detail. I think this is how I feel. This is probably how Victor feels. I want to tell him, this is your business now.
I agree,
Yeah. Like, you're the judge here. Come on.
Yeah.
Judge.
Exactly.
I don't know.
It's getting late. I'll take a walk and think. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Means it's day. It is.
Everyone says night, though.
Oh, well, yeah. Maybe that's just a Russian thing. Or a Polish thing.
Well, is that the quest now? Do we get XP?
I mean, we do have 4 points to spend.
Okay.
I guess we
that's
got
nice.
them on the way.
But I also bet this wasn't the last time we've seen Petia and his uncle. His father. Our uncle. Varonian.
Yeah, yes.
The judge.
Yes, I know who you're talking about. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at the quest, and indeed we have a quest for the stereograph hit a photo of my family home. I didn't think we were that famous in Warsaw. I'm very curious to know where the photographer was standing when he took these shots. Apparently, yes, that was our home, which is wild.
Sure.
But yeah, that quest is done.
All right.
Uncle quest.
Cool.
Just to go through them, we have the main quest is what we leave behind. Find out more about your father's dying moments.
Yeah.
And then side quest, they're alive. find a way to deal with the WAS, investigate the case of corpses coming back to life. We have the Tailor's Dilemma, find Tailor inspiration. And we have Memory Horizon, which is the Upia quest.
Right.
That says, wait for events to unfold.
Of course.
And then a whole bunch of urban secret quests.
Right. Yeah, I do want to really find out what's up with our father's grimoire, right? That was the whole setup.
Yeah.
That probably gives you the fucking mind skeleton, I bet. But I feel like we can perfectly do that next time.
Yeah.
And now we'll probably take a quick break and then sort of transition into a little bit of familiar, comfortable blanket of Baldur's Gate 3 back in the world of Butterscotch and Shadowheart.
I do want to apologize for shoving this game at you at the height of your Baldur's Gate series, Lamau. Kind of terrible timing.
No, I disagree, Chaotic Yo-Yo. I think it was great timing because Baldur's Gate, we needed a bit of a switch. I mean, you may have noticed us already moving to like weird shit like Caves of Cut, which I love. But like, yeah, it's, you know, we need some variety to keep it fresh. But we also like, we don't like actually feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is like our job that we have to finish. It's just, I really love the game. I want to see it through. I want to, you know, see the whole story.
Yeah.
So we do have to, that's kind of, for me at least now, why I want to keep playing it and finish it. I guess so we can start over eventually.
Maybe, yeah. I definitely want to at least finish it once.
Yeah.
Just so I can really delve into spoiler territory and read up on it.
But I don't know how Vincent feels, but there was no scenario where I can just play Baldur's Gate 3 for almost 2 years without playing other games in between.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. So we will continue to do this.
I imagine it's really hard to play other RPGs after Baldur's Gate 3. None other hold a candle to it.
I mean, have you been listening to us where we're saying I'm like shitting all over this all the time, saying where are my dialogue options? This is like, and so on. So, but yeah, I mean that's. I hope it comes across that I'm not actually being negative on this game. I'm still very excited about the whole. This is a historical RPG angle. I love having Rasputin here, the Tsar. This is all getting me very excited.
Yeah.
But yeah, it does spoil you, right? Those good RPGs. Like, what did we play? What are our mainstay RPGs? Like Disco Elysium and Baldur's Gate 3. Both on Metacritic, they're like in the high 90s, right? Above 95.
I think these are the two highest rated games of all time.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah. I mean, if that's your standard, of course.
Yeah.
And you can also, we should probably at some point, Vincent, as a palate cleanser, let's play the worst RPG. Like, I mean, what would that be? Maybe a really old one? I've been wanting to play those ancient, like, D&D games with you, like Pool of Radiance and so on. I know you're not into that, but
I don't know.
this is called He Makes Me Play, after all.
I'm thinking of bad RPGs, but most RPGs are not terrible when I play.
Oh, I bet there's a terrible one. I bet there's one that's the worst.
Yeah, but which? I don't know. I'm thinking. Have I stopped playing any of them? And
you finished every RPG you played?
I'm afraid so. Yes.
No, I mean it's admirable. I don't have anything like that tenacity.
I don't know. You know what I did stop playing? Morrowind.
Fuck you! Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. Like, what the fuck are you saying, man? You finish what, like shit like KOTOR 2 in its original state, but you don't finish Morrowind?
Yeah, true. KOTOR,
like KOTOR 2 in its original,
also,
that would be a bad RPG.
I also didn't finish KOTOR. That's true.
Yeah, but I get that, right? Depending on which version you play.
Yeah. I mean, for both the reason is mostly, well, I played them not super, not somewhat recently, and it's just, they are old games. And,
yeah, there's that. You are sort of, I don't know, you have weird standards for that, like you care about graphics. You weirdo.
Well, it's not really the graphics that I mind. It's more the interface.
Oh, really? Okay.
And for KOTOR, I specifically remember that the interface was a bit of an issue, and then also the fact that they just bombard you with insane amount of quests. And it was just, it felt overwhelming.
KOTOR 2 has a pacing issue, which...
I'm talking about KOTOR 1.
Oh, really? Well, then you're just full of shit. I don't know what your fucking problem is. No, it's okay. It's like, even good games, I don't finish sometimes. It's fine. Or used to not finish. Although Morrowind still, what the fuck, man. But anyway, it's something to think about. Maybe people have suggestions. What's the worst RPG? Could at least take a look at it. My guess would be Temple of Elemental Evil. That was a shit show when it came out. And yeah. Have you ever looked at that one?
No.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, man.
Why?
Oh, it came out in that period of Infinity Engine RPGs, but it had a...
So in the 90s somewhere?
A little later, because it had a more advanced version of that engine. It probably wasn't even that engine, but it's top-down.
So more like Neverwinter Nights?
No, because... Well, Neverwinter Nights is already 3D, right? Yes. Temple of Elemental Evil wasn't 3D. I think it was still sort of rendered sprites. I might be wrong, but I think that's what is going on. It was just super buggy when it came out, and it has like a weird... just adventure design. Like there's towns, but they're not very fleshed out. And it's based on, a classic D&D adventure, Temple of Elemental Evil, which is more of just a dungeon exploring thing. And it's, I don't know, if you're asking me what's a not hilariously, like not from DOS era, right? Pool of Radiance and so on, but like a serious RPG that might be the worst. I don't know. That's the first thing that comes to mind. First one. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm also thinking about Arx Fatalis. I don't know if you've ever played that.
No, but that might be bad.
I can't remember who made it, but they have made a lot since then, I think. I don't know.
There's also the whole Wizardry line of games.
I've never played that.
Neither have I, yeah.
But the thing for Arx Fatalis was, one, it was completely underground, I believe.
Cool.
Which was wild. It was first person, which was also wild, but I guess it sort of slid in directly between Morrowind and Oblivion, I think, time-wise. And to cast spells, you had to draw them with your mouse. And that was painful, especially in stressful situations.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah. And, I also never finished that, but mostly because...
I understand.
Not because I didn't like it. I enjoyed it, I remember. I played it in like 2008, maybe. But there was some game-breaking bug that I just couldn't get over.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, but also not unusual for the game, I believe. So.
Yeah, I'm not impressed. Maybe we shouldn't play the worst RPG because, well, it's like a bad RPG then. Why spend our time on that?
Maybe,
Yeah. But it was fun exploring this for 1 minute.
We might also find one that is bad, but also
hilarious. That's the sweet spot, right?
Yeah.
Have to do some research. Anyway, you want to close this down? Save the game?
Yes. I have not saved very often this session.
No, but it's sort of unnecessary because the game is easy.
Yes.
And it's stable, doesn't crash.
What happens if I now close this game? Okay, we should be good.
And then I'd like to play some very special music for the break, which will be very much themed for this game.
Really?
Yes. Should I type?
Yes,
okay.
you type.
So this is Chopin's Nocturne 20, which I think I've mentioned before. This is a piece that he wrote about the invasion of Poland by Russia, and it's also called sort of reminiscence, and I think it's sort of sad and nostalgic without being overly sentimental. And this is, if you can find it, there's a performance of this by I think she might be Ukrainian. I'm not sure. Valentina Lizitsia.
That's the first.
She's a pianist. It's my favorite performance of this thing. It's a great video because she's just sitting there in this big hall with just wearing this pullover, right? It's just a very casual look.
This one isn't casual. She's on...
Oh, no, okay. No, but that's correct. I'm thinking of a different performance she did. Never mind.
Okay. This one, she's alone in the spotlight, just with her piano. And
that's great.
I think that's a COVID performance because she has a mask on.
Oh, really? Probably. Probably a different performance than I know, but probably still very, very good.
I assume so.
Just up the volume a bit.
Yes.
Hold on, I want to hear a couple notes.
Also,
just a bit louder.
I can just loop that. So instead of autoplay, we have...
Oh, okay.
infinite Chopin.
Can you make it louder? I mean, this is just piano.
I think it's supposed to be quiet at this point.
You might be right. That's the best part. Anyway, enjoy this very, very cultural stream. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And we're back, everyone. Yes. I hope you had a good cry. Not too much, but, you know, gotta feel some feelings sometime.
Yes.
And, yeah, I don't know. I was still hoping for, even though it is anachronistic, as was pointed out to me, for Chopin to appear in the game suddenly. Maybe even just as a salutor. Who knows? Isn't there like a Persona game that happens in Chopin's mind? Spoilers, maybe?
I don't know.
I thought that's a thing.
I've never played them.
I have actually, but the really old one on a maybe 2 on a PlayStation emulator.
Okay.
Because I wanted to look at them. Yeah. They're actually, I don't know.
I mean, I've seen some gameplay of 5 and it looked compelling.
People love those games.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games out there. But why would you play any of them if you have Baldur's Gate 3?
Well, I don't know, Marius. Why are we playing anything but Baldur's Gate 3? Maybe there's the
variety,
answer.
You know.
Yes.
I like ice cream, but they can't just eat ice. Well, I probably could. But you shouldn't eat just ice cream.
Oh, man. Okay. On Tuesday, I had a dentist appointment. And he told me at the end, hey, don't eat anything that has a lot of color in it, like tomatoes, for the rest of the day.
Color? Ah, okay.
Yes.
Because it would permanently color your teeth?
Yes. And on the way back, I was thinking, okay, what can I eat? Damn it. Wait, I have vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, that has no color.
So that's what I did on Tuesday, eat vanilla ice cream.
That's completely legitimate.
Yes.
The dentist practically told you to eat vanilla ice cream.
Doctor's orders.
It's probably not so good for your teeth, but oh well.
I mean, that's what the dentist is.
Yeah, dentist orders.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Yes, what else has no... Do potatoes have color? Would you consider that colored food?
I don't think so.
I feel like just white, no color food is rather rare.
Yeah,
Maybe rice.
I was thinking, rice... in general, flour. Water, definitely without color, yes. Also, any kinds of nuts, for example, I would
They don't have color?
No.
I mean, they're like brown sometimes.
Yeah, but that's usually the shell, or the membrane.
I guess you're right. Like a walnut.
Mm-hmm.
We're loading, right? We're not like halting everything to have
75%.
A bespoke walnut conversation.
Is the stream online? Are things happening?
Yeah, are we?
Oh, okay. I was looking over and there was no screen.
But that's just standby. Oh shit!
There we go. There we have.
Yeah, I remember these sound effects.
We're already in a fight.
Yeah, it just started, right? Okay, there's no lollygagging here. Let's get right back into it. Cast some magic missile on some orcs.
Oh boy. How does
I'm
this
excited.
game work?
Yeah, I know. It's been a while, but we will never forget how this works. This is D&D 5, Vincent.
Yeah, which is weird because I told you this earlier. Yesterday, I started playing Original Sin 2.
That's true, yeah. With friend of the show, Stefan.
Yes, and this is similar but
different.
Yes.
This is much better.
How does this work?
Anyway, who are we? Give me an overview. Who are we fighting here?
So we are fighting the Mystic Carrion,
right?
Who has legendary resistance and breathless lungs. As level 12, has 185 HP. Let me see. Legendary resistance. Affected entity has a +10 bonus to its next saving throw. You can use this 3 times. Okay. So cameras are doing okay-ish. Good.
Okay-ish?
Yeah, we're just in the corners, and I was checking if they are blocking anything, but I don't think there's anything vital down there.
Yeah, okay.
Breathless lungs. Mr. Carrion can't be silenced while his lungs are intact.
Right.
Okay, and he has slashing, piercing, bludgeoning immunity against non-magical weapons, necrotic immunity, he has poison immunity, and he has fire vulnerability.
Kill it with fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he has magic resistance. He has life essence harvest. When the wielder kills a hostile creature with a spell, they greedily absorb its energy and gain life essence until the next long rest. And what is life essence? Affected entity has absorbed the creature's essence. It can use that essence to cast any necromancy spell without consuming a spell slot.
Okay.
I assume these are the things from his staff that we will get in a moment.
Power!
And heightened necromancy. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against your necromancy spell.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah, and then he has permanently armed, can't be disarmed.
Ha! God damn it! They should have put that on Catherick.
No, they shouldn't. That was great.
I know, but still.
Turn resistance, of course. Resistance or advantage against turning undead. Multi-attack frighten. The mummy can multi-attack if its target is frightened. And dark vision. And then he has some companions. Specifically, are these all the same? Yes, they're all ancient servants, and there are 7 of them. Level 8, 110 HP. Dark vision, multi-attack frightened, and opportunity attack. And they also have fire vulnerability.
Right, so fire is a thing.
How much can we burn this place down?
We could can we just hide behind a wall of fire? That might be.
I believe we can.
Do you think the guy is going to counterspell you? You could have Will. I mean, whose turn is it? Let's start one by one.
Everyone but Will and Shadowheart.
God damn it.
So, Butterscotch, and then the summons, and Karlach.
Yeah, but so no one who can cast spells except Butter.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you can also. What's the range? How far is Carrion away from Butter?
47 feet away from Butterscotch.
Okay, can you just move away a little bit so you're out of counterspell range?
Kind of.
I mean, that's just what 60 feet.
It's pretty crowded, right? This is a house.
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking you. It's either no or
we
yes.
can go back 22 feet. Is that enough? Yeah, right.
Can you check counterspell? What the range is on that?
60 feet, I believe.
Okay, but if she's in that position, I mean, okay, is that even feasible to put a nice wall of fire down somewhere?
Kind of. We would have to put it down either on our side of the house or in this rather small room, which might damage Shadowheart, maybe. Or also, I'm going to save it. Or we can put down a very small one through the door. Right,
Will it be effective? Would they have to cross through the door to get to us?
I would assume so, yes.
Okay. I mean, why not?
It's just very small wall of fire. Okay, let's try this.
Sure.
Yes. Also
just quick save in case the game fucks you with like the floors and stuff.
There's one ancient servant on our side of the wall of fire then. But everybody else...
Okay. We can always push them and stuff.
Yes.
You want to upcast it for more damage?
We can't. It's...
Oh, really?
Oh, wait. It's level 4? It's level 4. Yeah, so level 5 would add 1d8.
I mean, nice. If it gets doubled, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, also, we can we... Oh, that's a very nice... Does this work? So I start the wall of fire on our side of the door, and then it goes through the door and halfway into the other room.
Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Does it hit Shadowheart? It doesn't look like it. Wonderful, but it does hit the one evil guy. Perfect. Target's blocked. No. Can we hit them all? Can we hit them? This is ridiculous. Okay, we can hit.
Nice.
Yeah, we hit 3 of them.
Ah, so satisfying.
Ancient Servant failed a saving throw, was hit for 40 fire damage. Ancient Servant failed a saving throw, was hit for 56 fire damage. Ancient Servant failed a saving throw, was hit for 68 fire damage.
Halfling Divination Wizard, back at it.
And they also burn, so they take another 2, 6, and 8 fire damage. So 3 Ancient Servants are already half dead. And then, can we move out further or anything? Doesn't look like.
Can you get back into range so you can possibly counterspell Carrion?
No, there's a wall of fire in front of us.
Yeah, okay. But we may want to stay on this side anyway, right?
Yeah, we could move up 10 feet.
Just so that if he gets closer, he will put himself in range of counterspell.
Yeah. So he's 70 feet away from us?
Sure.
Around? 73 or something like that. We could go up closer, but then we were standing right next to the wall of fire.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Do we want to do anything with our bonus action?
I mean, drink a potion? I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Full health. We're all full health.
Well, you could drink an elixir, right? But how strong is this guy? Do we need it?
So far.
Do you have some anti-necrotic elixir?
Look.
I mean, we never used this. We might as well.
Elixir. Show me the elixirs.
I mean, he's probably gonna dish out necrotic damage, right?
I would assume so. Better mage's power. Necrotic resistance.
Yeah, why not?
Sure, we have 3 of those.
Yeah, drink one.
Drink. There we go. And turn. Okay, we have the Cambion, we have the Deva, who is standing outside and has a difficult time coming in.
That's okay.
Cambion, though, can attack.
Oh, he has fire he shoots.
Yes.
How fitting.
We'll go there. Positioning is kind of iffy here. Because I want to attack the big guy, right? And I don't
You mean Carrion?
Yeah.
I mean, you can also take out the mobs. If, you know.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go here. I hope that he does burn, of course. And we are just barely not in range to hit the big guy. Of course, this is just the worst of all possible outcomes.
Can you fly somewhere where it's easier?
I don't. We would have to fly over the wall of fire, and I don't want to do this.
I guess then you get hurt, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot an ancient servant.
Yeah.
He's blinded already and burning, and we have high chance to hit. Yep, that one's dead.
Good.
250 XP. Isn't that nice? Okay, and then I'm gonna fly back there, just outside, I guess. Whoa, okay. He's flying up to the 3rd floor and then outside and go, okay, that is one way to do it, I guess.
That was just a pathfinding surprise.
Yeah, because the wild thing is the game still thinks we've only used like 10 feet of movement for that. Sure, man.
Cool.
Sure.
But it didn't really fuck anything up.
No.
For us, okay.
We have the water myrmidon, which I don't really
Careful
want to
to put out the...
Yes. I think I'm just gonna...
He can also teleport.
Yes. The question is, so we could get him into the room and attack something? Apart from that?
Yeah, why not?
Because then they don't have any reason to walk through the wall of fire.
Yeah, but then they would just attack him, which is, I mean, you can also just skip his turn, let them walk through the wall.
Yeah,
right?
I'm kind of into that.
Yeah,
honestly.
Sure.
And then we can.
It's just a summon.
Yeah. Okay, that's done. Same for the Deva, who's ready and prepared to hit something with his mace, but is sort of difficult at the moment.
Sure.
And Carla can shoot something with her amazing bow, maybe.
Does she rage now?
Could do.
If she can attack this turn, we should probably rage.
Right, she can. Can she attack that one? She would run into the wall of fire to attack that one, which is not what I want. Yeah, so we can.
She might have to. I think she's also okay with fire. I don't know.
I mean, they are all. I don't know what they do, but I assume some of them are gonna run up to us.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the rage, right? If we rage now and we don't attack and nobody attacks her, then she might lose the rage, which, okay, I guess that's not the worst thing either. So maybe you just rage.
Well, usually for rage, I don't know how it works in this game. I don't know if we've ever figured that out. But usually you have your next turn to attack as well before it ends. So it ends at the end of your next turn.
Is that so?
That's how I play it in D&D. I don't know how it works here.
Or if the rules say that.
I mean, it just says rage ends early if you don't attack an enemy or take damage each turn.
So I would assume this is a turn if she doesn't attack or take. But take damage, does that include, does it say from an enemy?
No.
Can you just take environmental damage?
Sure.
Can just will slap her? Maybe playfully on the ass?
Yeah.
Like no, I don't know. We'll probably have other stuff to do, but if we we can take damage from the wall of fire, but that's so much damage. No, I mean, yeah, I don't know. You want to just like, how likely is it that they will walk to her and attack her? Maybe the mage will attack her. I'd say we just gamble that she'll take damage by raging.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
And then we just walk up next to the wall of fire.
Yeah, very like she's bait.
Okay, can we shoot anything from here? Probably not, right? Do you move to do that? Doesn't look like it. I don't know if I trust that, but let me save here, just in case. Okay. Oh yeah, we can definitely attack from here.
Alright,
Perfect.
easy.
I don't know why the game didn't want us to do that or find that spot, but okay. Do we want to use the important die 6 to make the attack on the Ancient Servant?
No.
Okay, we miss. And then we attack again. We critically miss. Wow.
Go off to a good start.
Doing great. End turn, I guess. And then he goes. Mystic Carrion. Thanks. Cloud kill on Butterscotch.
Nice.
And one of them died to the wall of fire.
Ah, the wall's still up?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Concentration broken hex on Will.
Okay.
Okay.
And now we have a cloud kill in there.
Yes, on our party.
Right.
Which sucks.
Does anyone have Gust of Wind? Or I guess any other fog spell would make it go away.
Yeah.
Or we just break the guy's concentration.
Yes. Can we do that?
Whose turn is it?
Will.
Okay. He may just throw fireballs.
Yes. Question is, can he do that from the stair? I don't know if the stair is... Right, it's the forever question of, does the stair block vision or not?
Yes.
Let's walk here, and then... where's your fireball? There's your fireball. Hello.
And do you want to throw 2? Like quicken the spell or whatever? How did that work?
Okay, we can definitely throw at the Mystic Carrion. That is great. Can we hit 2 of them? Doesn't look like it. No, we can just throw at Mystic Carrion, which, hey, is already
I'm in
great.
favor of that.
Yeah. So just throw 2?
I mean, is there a better use for a spell slot?
No, I don't really see one. Quicken spell.
I think that sounds super fun. What's that?
There's somebody outside.
Alright.
Not outside this apartment, outside.
Baldur's Gate being Baldur's Gate.
Yes. We could also use Scorching Ray, but Fireball is more damage, right? 86.
Yeah,
it's
it's also higher level spell.
Okay. Just on Mystic Guardian. Here we go. Oh no! Of course he... Okay, Cloud Kill is gone, but Will ran into the wall of fire.
Oh wow.
Another Fireball?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm also targeting his desk because fuck him.
Sure.
Okay, he's down to 57 HP.
We're gonna destroy you and your notes!
And then I'm gonna walk out of the fire again.
No one will read your Mein Kampf or whatever.
Yes, because that's obviously what they are.
It will burn. Well, he's a necromancer. It's very close to a Nazi.
They're casting Dreadful Glare, which does frighten.
Yeah, they have like buffs for frighten, but somehow it doesn't frighten me. I don't know.
Yeah, they still have to walk to us.
Yeah.
Do we... So he's...
It's a spell now?
Dreadful Glare on Will. Do we want to use a portent die to give him a save?
I mean, we could do that.
Sure. Okay, we saved. Very nice.
Like one problem less.
Yeah. Dreadful Glare on Butterscotch. He's saved. Yeah, they're not walking through the wall of fire because they're all dreadful glaring.
Just looking at us.
Yes.
Scarily.
Scarily. God damn it.
But okay, well then they're just not doing anything, which fine, I guess.
Yes. It is Shadowheart's turn.
Oh, right. Is anybody damaged badly?
Will is pretty badly hurt. He's down to 44 HP.
Yeah, well, she could just do Cure Wounds on him.
I don't hate it.
And then maybe do a spiritual weapon next to Carrion. That's always really annoying to mages.
Yeah, I like that. Let's do that first. 2 spiritual weapon. Oh yeah, these are all force damage, right? More.
You could upcast it too.
To level 4?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you move for that?
It's always the question, isn't it?
They do. Okay. I really wish they had done that differently with the move thing. But that's okay. We can figure it out, I think. More. 4. Okay, and for that you don't have to move. Yes, they just don't realize that walking on the stairs is a viable option, basically. Okay, there's our level 2 more, or level 4 more. And then...
Cure Will.
What level would you like?
Oh, level 3.
Level 3.
Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Take you.
Nice. 21 healing.
Oh.
And then she can move to the side. And turn. Okay, that one stands in the wall and dies to the wall. And that one frightens Karlach. Okay. And there goes the spiritual weapon. Concussive smash on
Yes.
the mystic.
Smash the mage.
Misses.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Whose turn is it?
It's the summons, Karlach, and Butterscotch.
Okay. Who should start?
I don't know. Let's start with the Cambion, because he might be able to just end this poor mystic's life.
Really? Is he that low already?
And it's 57 HP, and if all of... I mean, he does
Yeah.
96 fire damage.
Let's
if
just
all of
nuke
them
this
hit.
fucker to death. Like, honestly.
Okay, let's go there. Cannot find path. Mate. Now you can't find your path inside again? Are you kidding me?
Or because he did the whole outside thing. I'm not quite sure in my mental model of this, like, where he is now.
He's right outside the door. Okay, now he's inside the door. Can you find your way now? No, he can't. You can walk there. Don't. It's just wild character. Okay. 50% chance to it. Not terrible.
Bam bam.
He did a casual 50 damage. And he missed one of them.
Holy shit. This guy really has a weak spot for fire.
He really does.
Yeah.
Okay, and now because he couldn't fly, he's sort of blocking the stairs. But that's okay.
Do you want to, like... Okay, I guess we should... Is it... Huh. Do you want to throw... Like, I'm not making sense, sorry.
What?
Can you...
Talk.
Fireball! Throw at him, but Butterscotch doesn't have that spell.
No, but she has Firebolt. She also
That's
has
true.
Magic Missile.
Yeah, I just want to abuse the fire vulnerability more and more. Does she have a fireball scroll?
Probably.
I mean, could consider that. Because, right, it turns into...
Nope.
She doesn't? Yeah.
Nope.
It's like, we never used this spell. This is the one time. I guess she has the wall of fire. That's already good.
Yeah, that did like 250 damage in this fight.
So, switch mode of thinking. I guess now we're using concentration on the wall, and I do want to keep it up. It's still useful, right?
Yeah.
Can we humiliate him, was my thinking.
Mm-hmm. How would you like that?
Yeah, normally it's like whole person or dropping his weapon, but he can't do that, and the other one is concentration. You could try to blind him, right? Is he immune to that? He just has these amazing saves, right? I mean, he's gonna just choose to save.
Permanently armed, opportunity attack, magic resistance, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Yeah.
And legendary resistance. And
okay, fine. Maybe we just do the thing where we firebolt this guy. Maybe that is okay.
I also like, in regards to humiliating him, killing him with a level 1 magic missile.
But is that enough? What's his HP now?
7. It could be enough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vincent. Now I understand your point about the magic missile. Sure. How about a level 7 cast or whatever?
We have level 5.
Yeah, that in very rare circumstances, that may not kill him.
No, that will definitely.
Oh, because they all have +1, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 7d4 plus 7.
It's true. Yeah, probably level 3 would be enough.
That is 5 plus 5d4. That's already enough.
Yeah.
Level 2 is 8 at minimum.
Let's do level 2. That's enough. This is just like butter, you know. You gotta nickel and dime even spell use, even though literally spell slots don't matter anymore.
A 3, a 4.
Is he? He's not immune, right?
Doesn't look like.
Yeah. No. Okay. Whew. I was expecting more from this guy.
Yeah, I mean the cloud kill was cool, and then the issue was that they are all not very resistant against fire. And now, okay, you know what we can do? We can just leave this house and make them all follow us into the wall of fire.
I mean, do we still have to kill them?
Yeah.
Like the big guy's dead. Why don't they just fall over?
Because good question.
Yeah. Okay.
They are undead and have infinite morale, I guess.
Well, let's just kill them somehow. I don't care how.
Okay. Butterscotch is done here. She can wait outside for the moment.
That was really underwhelming.
Done. You're sort of done. You can't do anything.
Like, it's not often we like cheese fights, and I know we're like abusing a lot of mechanics and stuff, but we literally just nuked this fucker with the most common and most easily available damage type in the game.
Yeah. I agree. That was. I don't know what they expected this fight to look like, but it didn't look like that.
But it's probably like, if you do this fight without first finding his organs, maybe then it's interesting.
Yeah, that's true. But we did.
Let's go.
Okay, can she... Oh, Carnage was still frightened. Well... What? She attacked 4 times so far. The first one with, I think, over 80% chance to it. These two with 72% chance to it. And she missed all 4 of them.
It's statistics.
That is not good, Carla. We need to talk about this at the next employee meeting. Okay, let's see. Do they actually walk into the fire? That one looks promising. Dreadful glare on Shadowheart. She saved. Okay, well, how about an Eldritch Blast into your face? Okay, I'm just blasting people here. And
I'm already thinking about what the gang is gonna eat tonight, and which cool tavern they're gonna celebrate at. Hint: it's the elf song again. Every night is elf song night, because we haven't seen another cool tavern.
Okay, 2 of them ran through the wall of fire, and 1 of them saved, I think.
Oh.
Took only 38 damage.
Okay.
The other one is at 30 and burning. And it's Shadowheart's turn.
30 and burning is the title of my Tinder profile.
Nice. Well, I guess we just Sacred Flame them. Or actually, we can Firebolt them because we're cool.
Sure.
Another one dead. Oh, another one dead. Another one dead. Another one.
Another one bites the dust.
Yes.
Another one bites the dust. And another one goes.
Okay, the weapon has another turn and attacks and does 14 damage.
I think someone should make a Greyhawk mod for this game. Yes. I think that's what... Honestly, someone should just make a mod for this game.
Yeah, did they ever talk about mods availability?
Probably, but I haven't paid attention. And it's just I haven't heard much talk about mods for this game. And what I mean, obviously there's mods out there, but I mean like a cool total conversion, like a big project.
Yes, make this into a Warhammer game.
Make me more games like this.
Yes. Give more, now.
Yeah.
We haven't even finished this one.
It's true, but we're close. I think.
Yes, and
probably not close.
Probably
100 hours.
Our
for
demand
us.
is not rational.
No.
path is interrupted. Oh, now the banister is blocking. Stupid game. Is it banister? The thing?
No, I think a banister is like a person who does something.
Yeah, right?
I think what you're thinking about is just a beam.
No, the thing on the side of a staircase that prevents you from falling down.
Ah, I would call that a railing.
Railing? That works. Marius with all these big words.
Well, it's what I do, Vincent. I drink juice and I know things.
Uh-huh. Wonderful. Well, I throw ice at things. Okay.
My turn.
It is your turn. How about you hit now? 6 damage. Okay, we're getting there.
Yeah, I think this edition, they should fix this in the Greyhawk edition. This has a real lack of defensive capabilities for wizards.
Do you think?
That's my verdict, yeah. Because in older editions and in the older Baldur's Gate games as well, like the wizards would start out fights by turning invisible or having like a stack of magic missile and globe of invulnerability suddenly up.
Yes.
And that it just made them a bit more. They would stick around longer for being a one-man show, right?
Okay.
Just putting a wizard in front of the party was a formidable enemy.
Yeah.
And I feel like it doesn't quite work here. At least not in this fight.
Yes.
And it's a concentration thing, right? If he can't turn himself invisible and then like do interesting things, right?
That's true.
Because it's concentration.
But I don't know if that's because of this edition or because this particular one just wasn't very good.
I mean, there is that. There's probably ways you could do it, especially with legendary actions and stuff.
Yeah. He has 3 HP left. Come on, dude. Okay, I'm gonna end the wall of fire now. And then, yeah, Cambion, can you get in there and end this, please? Oh, now you can fly. Hey, we did it.
Hey!
Hey!
Another step forward.
It sounds like more ghouls.
Yeah, there are...
You did it.
Ah, a friend ghoul.
He's gone. He's really gone.
That's Trumbo.
I don't know how to thank you. We can finally be free. Here, please take this. I think it's valuable. And I will need it. Not now Carrion's gone.
What is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
We can ask if he has anything to trade, or we can leave.
To trade? We
no
could do
idea.
that before with him, right?
Probably.
Yeah, we just leave, I guess.
Good one. Crypt Lord Ring. What is that? Very rare. Slipping one's finger through this ring fills the senses with a waft of tombs, the urine yellow smell of old bandages, images of dead spiders curled into husks, and the sensation of hot, slobbering breath at the nape of one's neck.
Not nice.
No, also...
Why did you give this to us?
I find it wild that they name urine yellow smell of old bandages. Why urine? Urine is not something that I associate with the undead.
No, but with bandages and just a general sense of disestablishment.
Yeah, that's fair. It allows you to cast Create Undead, level 6 Necromancy spell.
Oh, okay. More summons for us. But we have rings already.
Yeah.
And we're not generally into the undead.
No, very much not.
But, I mean, someone must have a ring slot, right? Does everyone have 2 rings?
Let me take a look. Before that, I want to look at Mystic Carrion.
Yeah.
Rusty key. Just a key. It's also Veil of the Morning. Very rare clothing. Armor class 10. Let the undead blanch with fear! Exclamation mark. Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and have advantage on you have advantage on saving throws against the actions and spells. And it gives you the class action Turn Undead.
Yeah, we saw this in his store, I think.
Right. I remember vaguely.
Yeah.
Crafted from celestial feathers, bottled sunlight, and ink from the pages of sacred scripture. It's a wonder the maker didn't hang cloves of garlic from this road, so anathema is it to undead.
Yeah.
Take that. Then splint armor +2, which is a +2 splint armor. Cerebral citadel armor.
Oh wow.
Rare heavy armor. Armor class 18. Frighten immunity. You can't be frightened. Illicit protection. If the wearer is infested by a mind flayer tadpole, they gain +1 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Oh wow.
Okay. And disadvantage on stealth save shit. Yeah. It also says the little tentacle engravings are a nice touch.
Interesting. What's Karlak wearing? Is she still in the adamantium plate? Or who's wearing heavy armor in our team?
I think just Shadowheart.
Just Shadowheart? And she's wearing... What? Is she wearing Catheric's armor?
I think so.
Is that better?
I don't know. Yeah, why can't we loot this? What is happening?
It's too heavy?
Yes, you're correct. Wow, I didn't know that worked like that. So let's give that to Karlach. And then we can loot this and give to Shadowheart. And there's this Staff of Cherished Necromancy. Very rare. 1d8 +1 bludgeoning +1 +1d4 necrotic. Heightened Necromancy. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against your necromancy spells. Life Essence Harvest. When the wielder kills a hostile creature with a spell, they greedily absorb its energy and gain Life Essence until their next long rest. And we looked at that before. And then Weapon Enchantment +2 and Topple is the staff stuff. It also says, unlike their father, Tybalt, Cherish Hollow, was not afraid of zombies. Cherish was afraid of sharks, licorice, wallpaper, netherese artifacts, hats, large, the outdoors, the indoors, hats, small, and milk pails. Zombies were a bloody picnic.
Pretty good. But I don't think anyone in our team will wield this. But it's a very good staff. And if you play a necromancer, this is what you want.
Yes, I agree. It's just disadvantage on everything. That's pretty good. There's
and the life essence thing is neat.
A gilded chest.
What's inside?
Wait, is that stealing if we open that now?
No. And even
can't imagine that.
We have the key too.
Right. Used key. Good call. Yes, let me look at the loot. We found an onyx ring, 170 gold. The Torch of Revocation, very rare.
What's that?
It's a weapon, a club specifically. 1d4 bludgeoning, 1d4 necrotic. Weapon enchantment +1. It's highlighted as orange, as in a quest item. This staple of any worthwhile exorcist burns with a pale flame that destroys the anchors of troublesome ghosts in need of banishment.
He's never coming back, Lombard.
Why is it a quest item?
Maybe we skipped that quest, or we resolved it by killing him.
Maybe.
There's also an acquisitions record. That reads, what follows is a musty list of items, use, client, and location. Items to be acquired. Doll of the Necromancer, Reanimation, Ashtal Geldig, Ashpurta. Second item, Bone of Abyssal Depth, Soul Settlement, Fifthwin Kendrick, Moonshay. And finally, Torch of Revocation, Burning of Tormented Spirit Anchor, Oscar Fervers, Baldur's Gate. Okay.
Is this just listing stuff that Carrion wanted to get from people?
I think it's the opposite. I think that they asked him for these items.
Yeah, that was his whole job, right?
Yeah, and we've just found the third item, the Torch of Revocation. And that is for Oscar Fervers in Baldur's Gate.
Okay, we just have to find Oscar now.
Yeah.
Who is Oscar?
I have no idea.
God damn it.
And where's Oscar?
Do they have a phone book?
When is Oscar?
And what did he want with this torch?
Good question. There's also on the ground here is a scroll of Circle of Death.
Oh, cool.
I think these ancient servants all have no loot, so that means we looted everything here.
All right.
Right. Oh, I think we killed one of them so fast that his animation didn't stop, so he's just standing there eternally, which is very fitting for an undead.
It's true. Maybe it's supposed to be this way.
Okay, I'm gonna move out and let's look at this armor.
Oh yeah.
We are wearing Reaper's Embrace, very rare heavy armor. 19 armor class, magical blade. All incoming damage is reduced by 2. Reaper's Rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, disadvantage on stealth checks, and Howl of the Dead, which is a cantrip that let out a bone-chilling howl that numbs all nearby creatures for 3 turns. Numbs is movement speed halved. The spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls against the affected entity, removed by help or when hit by the spellcaster.
All right.
Okay.
Does it have an enchantment bonus? Just to armor class?
Not specifically, but it is armor class 19.
I mean, that's a half plate, I think, in the... Or is it? No, I'm wrong. I don't know.
I think that's a full plate.
Yeah, you're right. I think it... But it would say +1 or something, right, if it was magic? I mean, it is magic, clearly.
Yes, I think so.
But oh well.
No idea.
Is it better or worse in AC with regards to AC?
It has 1 AC more than the Cerebral Citadel armor.
I think it's still better. I just like the flat 2 damage reduction a lot. And the whole not being able to be moved. If that's useful, I think it might be very useful.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's just, the cool thing was the +2 saving throws. It's pretty good.
And wisdom and charisma.
Yeah, but the one that she keeps failing, Constitution, wasn't in it, so...
Yeah. And I mean, the frighten thing is nice, but...
also not, can deal with it. I also, 1 AC is sort of that breaks the neck.
Yeah, I agree.
All right.
Okay, we send that to camp, because it's heavy. We also have Dark Justicia male and Dark Justicia half-plate. Well,
Sure.
Next, I wonder.
And she has splint armor +2.
Yeah, we just picked that up.
Yeah, 19 armor class as well, but gain a +1 bonus to strength saving throws and checks. Okay.
These things have stayed interesting.
And Butterscotch, what about the Veil of the Morning?
I wouldn't wear that.
Yeah.
What about the ring? Does Shadowheart have a ring slot? What rings is she wearing?
Pride of the gate.
We all have rings.
Yeah,
Shadowheart is wearing Ring of the Exalted Marrow, rare, which allows 2 spells, Exalt the Horizon and Ghoulish Touch. And I think we have never used any of them.
What's Exalt the what?
Exalt the Risen.
What does that do?
Subjugate the undead with your commands.
Oh.
That might have been useful.
Yeah. but
I mean, it's a level 1 spell.
I can't be that strong.
Yeah, and the other one is Ghoulish Touch. Lash out with deadly claws and possibly paralyze the target, and it deals 2d6 necrotic. It's also not bad.
Yeah, but we don't use it.
That's true.
There's no, and it will very likely not be used.
And the other one is Mage's Friend, so this is the other ring.
Yeah.
Uncommon, +1 Arcana, +1 Religion.
I feel like we put both of these on her hands in Act 1 and never reevaluated.
I mean,
this one is better though. It does something at least. It's fine.
The Mage's Friend.
Yeah, because the skills might come up. But let's give her the Create Undead ring in case of the
in case of emergency.
In case of my brain's is starting to deteriorate.
Yeah.
But like and instead of the Ghoul Touch, and then it's just fun. We can have an even bigger army to walk around with.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm also interested in seeing how the world reacts to Create Undead.
In it.
I mean, we have a demon with us, right?
It's true at this point. I don't think anyone who sees us walking around will have the guts to say anything.
Yeah,
although
that's
they
fine.
may think judgmental thoughts.
Mhm.
But honestly, it doesn't matter. If we go into the fucking Baal underworld, I don't care how many undead and demons we bring along.
I agree. I remember the druid that was standing here. I want to talk to him again.
Sure.
Has anything
I will
changed?
spend every drop of my magic to save this tree from death. If Shauntia wills it.
Okay. Cool. Good talk.
Yeah, that was the same thing he said before.
I assume maybe that's something for Halcyon to interact with. I don't know.
Or if you're a druid, maybe?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. But
there's still the Batman kid with his dead parents.
I forget about that.
So what do we do
Yeah,
next?
what do we do? I can't. Okay, right now I'd want to find Oscar, but that's gonna be hard. All right. I feel like it's too late to start the ball thing. Do you agree? I want to do that when we have a bit more time.
The thing is, everything we can do now is kind of a big thing, right?
There must be something. We could go to more victims of Oran and warn them. And I bet one of them is Oscar.
Find any.
Yeah.
So there's Sherez's Caress.
All right. Did we ever go there?
No, but
that's like the sex temple, Vincent.
Yes, but there are like 3 quests there. So
we should just go there. For no reason.
Okay. We also have find the dangerous toy donations.
Yeah, that one sucks. We don't have to do that.
We have find the missing letters. Search for the missing pigeon.
Yeah, that's for the pigeon guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Find the stern librarian Fion.
Oh, what was that?
That is in Sherez's Caress. The stern librarian is a role they play, I think. Solve the open hand temple murders. That's also the investigator Valeria, which we have to speak to, is in Sherez's Caress.
Oh, okay. Oh, we should totally go there.
Find Dribbles the clown.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Fuck that one the most.
Free the artist. Look for Oscar and Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
Oh, that's Oscar as well?
Yeah, apparently.
Fuck.
Oscar left for Baldur's Gate. Who knows? Maybe we will see him there.
Where is he? Where is Oscar? Anyway. Yeah.
And then we have personal quests. Help Kithrak Voss. Embrace your potential. And free Orpheus, which are all...
Yeah, the Lazel stuff. That's a bit awkward.
Yeah. And then we have the main quests of confront the Elder Brain, get Orin's Netherstone, and
save
gather
the
your
world.
allies.
Yes. I say we go to the Caress. That's perfect.
Yeah, that seems like the obvious choice, and I believe...
Also, I bet Butter now just wants to celebrate with the gang by hanging out at the Caress,
Yeah.
She thinks it's just a wellness place, and you can get a massage.
Is that there? I hope so. Yeah, we have to teleport out to Worms Crossing.
Yeah. Rivington. Right?
Rivington, exactly, yes.
Everyone's favorite place. Get the best doner at Rivington.
Is that the case? Because
I don't know. I feel like that's how it
pretty
would.
good doner in Berlin.
Yeah, but in Baldur's Gate, but you know what I mean? It's like you have to go to not the central touristy place to get the best doner.
Sorry, I'm just checking. Right, is our stream still online?
But it is.
And the stupid laptop just doesn't show it. But we're good.
That's a good thing you're checking.
Well, there's Sherez's Caress. Perfect.
Den of Decadent Delights.
Yes. Let's open these double doors and head inside.
Yes, and delve deeper.
Do we want to short rest before that, though?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, perfect. Will doesn't have... Never mind. We have no short rests available.
Oh. Do we need a long rest?
At
Probably
some
not.
point. I mean, for the moment, we have some spell slots left, and we are all full HP apart from the Cambion.
Right.
So let's just go.
Not
inside.
just quick save and go.
Yeah. Waiting for the saving. There we go. Here we go. Chop, chop, chop. We're even appropriately dressed at the moment.
Yeah, because we look so dapper.
Yes.
Welcome to the Caress, an oasis of pleasure.
That's right.
Lots of silk and lovely people. The one that was talking is Mamselle Amira.
Yes.
And we see some...
So I'd like to inquire about that aromatherapy I've heard about.
Yeah, let's talk to her.
Chaotisioyo, can we just dump Halcyon off at the Sharesa's Caress
traveller
immediately?
You come for sustenance, no decadence.
Her hair is
A mien
decadent.
cool as ice, yet eyes burning hot. Oh yes, I know your bliss.
You know my
Sturdy
bliss.
Dwarf, a leather whip, she gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
Whoa. I didn't think they would go that forward with it, but okay.
Why a dwarf? Who's she talking to, Butterscotch?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if Butter would be into that.
I love how, this is one of the few times where we see our entire party, and they all look at her like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, oh boy.
We can say, spot on. That sounds delightful. Number 2, not my first choice, but I wouldn't say no.
To the dwarf whipping you?
Yes. Number 3, you're way off, I'm afraid. And number 4, can we not talk about this?
What would Butter say? I feel like you're way off.
Yeah, I feel like her pleasure is more smoky.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Butter would be against this, but just like, that's so extreme. Like, maybe just have someone give her a massage. How about that?
Yeah.
Am I? Your eyes tell a story, sweeting. You crave more than pleasure. You crave penance.
Whoa.
It's Fion you seek, our stern librarian.
That is
true. Yeah, that's
Here
true.
Today, alas, your penance must wait. Well, we've other ways to fill your void. A drink for one, a pair of drow for another. Choose your sin.
Oh, I've heard actually on Reddit and stuff about the drow threesome you can have.
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry, spoilers. But I
feel like that was pretty obvious.
Yeah,
there.
at this point, right? I was just wondering, where in the game does that happen? But yeah, I guess here's where it
Also,
happens.
now I'm wondering, is that like a wise business choice to have your front woman immediately offer something specific?
Dwarf with whip? Yeah, I don't know.
Not even the extreme part of it, just like offering a very specific solution.
Clearly, she thinks that she can read the customers.
Yes.
And I think she was a little off. Or they have a different game going on where they offer something very extreme, and so then you will settle for something more normal. Makes you more loose, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
Also, remember that this is, I guess, a religious institution, right? Because she was also talking about penance and stuff. And yeah, this is not a brothel, I guess. It's a temple.
Yes.
I mean, would we pay? Right? I don't know.
Okay, we can ask, will the stern librarian of yours be back tomorrow? Number 2, you have drow escorts on hand. That does sound tempting. Number 3, are there other options for companionship? Number 4, in the flop house lies a fresh-killed corpse, Lady Dwarf. Could that be Fion?
Oh, right,
Yeah, I think that's... Way to bring the mood down.
Yeah. It's like, I feel like we have to say that, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Murdered! Ye gods, the poor thing! Oh, by the mother of cats, I pray she didn't suffer. I'll miss that face. Else, the regulars will miss her more. They swarmed her like honeybees at the hive. Oh. Losing Fion slashed a big hole in my coin purse. I should get to replacing her.
Okay, I guess it is a brothel.
Yeah. Maybe these are donations.
Sure.
To the cause.
In her coin purse, yes. I have no idea what the whole Fion story is about. I think forget.
She was murdered by Orin or some other barlist.
Okay.
And we are just here to tell the good or the bad news.
Okay. I can accept that. I don't know what her backstory is, though.
I don't
It's okay.
either.
It's for another playthrough.
Yeah. We can say, a woman is dead and you're concerned about money. Number 2, surely you can spare a reward for this information. Number 3, on to other matters. I love that.
Do the first one.
Sweeting. This is Baldur's Gate. I've seen more murders than a butcher's right eye. There'll be time for tears. Cruel as it is, I must turn my mind to business, or, more precisely, the lack of it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm super fascinated by just the amount of hair she has.
Yeah, what did you mean when you said she has like extravagant hair?
Yeah, she has. It's not fantastical. I think it's just a lot of blonde hair. Like she has
very long and flowing over her body.
No, it's more like a 80s haircut.
Oh, big hair.
Yeah, just big hair and all behind her. It's like
okay.
a good foot of hair behind and above
Interesting.
her.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we want to ask about the reward, or do we? Just
No, we'd never do that.
Yeah. On to other matters.
And then also,
Nice.
It's like if we didn't have Will, I'd be exploring the menu here more deeply. But I feel like that's not.
So we
it's
don't
not
ask
necessary.
about other options for companionship.
No, maybe one day we can send Lae'zel and Halsin here. They might, that makes sense.
Maybe Shadowheart to get, a bit more relaxed.
I don't know if that's what Shadowheart needs right now. She might not be ready for that. I don't know.
Maybe.
And I feel like Karlach just goes here every night anyway.
Yeah.
Like she
walked in, hey Karlach.
She takes care of her own needs.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, we leave, I guess.
There are other people here to talk to, right? Wasn't there more quests here?
Yes. Complete. Find the stern librarian Fionn. Wonderful.
Cool.
We did that. Okay. Let me see. There's definitely Valeria, the flying elephant.
Oh, that goes way back.
Yes.
Isn't it that person? They, them, is that not the investigator to the whole?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and they're like hanging out here. I expected more from an elephant.
Yeah, also just busy yourself with the investigation, dude.
Yeah, honestly. Let's talk to the elephant.
Yeah, it's just sort of flying there.
Another case closed, another bottle open. And start of Valeria! Hang on a sec. I recognize that face.
We just sat down at his table.
You were talking to Yanis after I left the temple. I'll bet she's put you up to something.
He has a pipe. This is a tiny elephant, right?
Yeah.
He's about as big as we are, but he has 4 wings attached to his head, so he's constantly flying.
Yeah.
And he's with his how do you call that?
Trunk.
His trunk. He's holding a wine glass.
Ah.
But he also has in his mouth a pipe.
It must have been fun to animate this guy.
Yes. And I also love the fact that while he was screaming about, we just came up and sat down at his table.
Yeah.
Without a word so far.
He knows what's up.
Yeah.
Also, it's clearly just a dude. This is just a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can say, I'm just here to drink. We can also say, afraid so. I found new evidence, investigator. Or number 3, she asked me to find Lorgan's real killer, seeing as you can't be bothered.
Just tells the investigator that there's new evidence and then hope that it'll come to you while he's drunkenly talking. Because I don't know what the fuck kind of evidence we found. I know we found something.
I think we found...
A dagger?
Yes, a dagger, and we found...
a massacre?
Stealth people in the caves below.
Yeah.
So, afraid so.
Yeah.
I found new evidence, investigator.
That's right.
Why must you busybodies insist on interrupting a perfectly good night? I know that look. You remind me of Devella. Fine. If you doubt my conclusions, out with it. What have you found?
He also has a tiny head.
How can anyone take this guy serious?
I don't know. I don't know. But I love it. We can say Father Lorgan's murder is just one part of a bigger plot. A Baal plot.
I guess that sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Number 2, I found the murder weapon you missed in a tunnel under the temple. Number 3, I found another body in the flop house nearby. I think it's related. Number 4, a group of shape-shifting assassins were under the temple, along with more murder victims. And number 5, I haven't found anything of note.
Can we say all of these?
I hope so.
Okay, then start with Baal.
Okay.
A Baal plot? You as well? Devella's been harping on about Baal for months. Fancies herself something of an expert. I assumed it was just a bunch of conspiracy codswallop and fear-mongering. But she's been unusually insistent about this one, even for her. Fine. I'll bite.
Yes,
What's your theory?
This is a conspiracy. Shadowheart, hold my beer.
Yes.
We're gonna
Also,
get into this now.
Sorry, but this is gonna bug me forever now. I never
Don
changed
Solario,
the...
Valeria will totally be like, no, all that stuff is a coincidence.
Yes. I never changed the Steam title.
Oh, yeah, please.
Well, this is just-
Can you do it
this
now?
is-
Because this is not Thaumaturge, sorry.
That is correct.
You can hear by the excellent conversational timing the elephant has.
How do you spell Shurask?
Oh, I don't know.
Act 3.
Just call it the Drow threesome place.
Drow threesome? Question mark? There we go.
Banned from Twitch.
Yes. We can say, it's not a theory. I have proof. This
Yes.
document contains information connecting the murders to the Baalist resurgence.
That's right.
Number 2, Baal's recruiting initiates to his cult, committing murders how they receive an invite, which we found a letter about, I believe.
This is really helpful to learn this again.
Number 3, I reserve judgment until I undertake further investigation.
Now do the number 1. We have documents.
Number 4, there is more. Number 4, why should I tell you? Doesn't sound like you even care. And number 5, isn't it your job to come up with these theories?
Yeah, I still say number 1.
Yep, I agree.
No need to wave documents at me. I'm already drowning in paperwork as it is. Constable Devella is going to be a real pain in the trunk about this. Since you seem to be on an obnoxiously similar wavelength, why don't you seek her out? She'll be at the Elf Song Tavern. Show her the list, and I'll stay and inform the Fist here. Oh, and you'll need this pass. It'll give you access to the lower city.
Well.
Huh. Would this have been a way to get into the...
Yes.
Well?
Wow.
What are you waiting for? You've a bloody conspiracy to solve.
That's so good to know.
Yeah.
We didn't have to, like, get arrested and stuff.
No, but it was fun.
I know. It was kind of better this way. More butterscotch, but interesting. I guess now we don't have to tell him the other options.
No, he just flew away.
It's so weird.
Where is he going?
Games keep doing this on us.
He's going somewhere else. Yes, also we already talked to the chief investigator, right?
Yeah, I know, but also about the Baal thing?
I don't think
we
so.
should go to her again. It's been a while.
Sure.
But first, is there more here?
Let me look. Is there more here? There's something on the other side. Oh, that's Baal stuff, I guess. Find Voss and Shir. Okay, so we are on the east side. In
Don
the Shiraz
Solarion,
Place.
there is upstairs.
Yeah, and on the west side of the bridge there are 3 quest markers for Free Orpheus, Help Kithrak Voss, and the Githyanki warrior.
Yeah, that's different.
But they all say find Voss and Shiraz Karez. And investigate Shiraz.
Isn't that... Yeah, okay, Voss is like Githyanki stuff, right?
Yes.
Do we want to put that off until we have Lae'zel?
Probably. Yes. There are courtesans. I'm just trying to figure out who we actually need to... Oh, there's Queen Roll, the despoiler, dancing.
Who is that? Can we talk to her?
I believe she is one of the... let's call her attractions.
Sure. The sex workers in the brothel.
Yes, she is a tiefling that is dressed lightly, very heavily tattooed, and is dancing.
Cool.
Next to the dwarf. Let's go up to her.
You can stare as much as you like.
Okay.
That's it. It's that kind of NPC. Okay.
Yeah. There's Monsieur Chabot, the performer.
With the violin?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Enjoy the fiddling. Throw a few coins our way and let us play on into the night.
He's well dressed. Can Will start doing something with him?
He just can play.
I don't think they work together. Also, we failed our performance.
Oh.
But all the people are coming. That's nice.
Yes. And he can play. Butterscotch gets out her tambourine and dances to it. That would be fun.
Else have music instruments? I don't think so, right?
There's more instruments, I think, coming in.
Yes,
maybe
the
not.
violin and the drums.
Yeah, but not more, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but I don't think this is...
That's fun.
Checking things out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as I was saying, I think we want to put off the Githyanki thing till we have Lae'zel. That might be then no longer possible, but okay, then that's just how it is.
Yeah.
It just in the story, in the fiction, it would not make sense for Butterscotch to do the Githyanki stuff without Lae'zel.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just talk to some NPCs here to see if anything happens here. There's Arena, a barmaid, who's also quite lightly dressed.
You're looking parched, sweetheart. Another tankard?
Else, darling. Another sip and I'm like to spill over. But other hankering for spicier flavours. How about you give me a taste?
Man, everyone being super drunk in this place would really turn me off.
Yeah, also, that is one of the fists, and I
Right.
think his tongue is golden.
Wow. But he can still articulate quite well.
Yeah, no, it's just colored golden. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's just a visual.
Maybe that's the drinks here. They color your
Maybe.
tongue gold.
Yeah, the golden pleasure of Shrest's
Yeah.
caress. We can ask, is everything all right here?
To the fist?
To both of them, yeah.
Mhm.
We can also say, I think it's time you go out. You got out of here, buddy. Or
Oh,
we
come
can
on.
we can watch silently, or we can leave.
Say, is everything all right?
Right as falling rain. What's it to you, chuffer?
Don't
Okay.
worry your pretty head about the fist, love. I can play them all like a lute.
I believe her.
Yep, I agree.
I was about to get out my skeletor, but I believe her.
Yes, it felt like that. We can either let her handle the situation, or we can use either intimidation, get out before I throw you out, or deception, distasteful behavior. Your ranking officer should know about this. Or we can just leave.
Let her handle it. I want to see what she does.
Yeah, I agree.
What'd you say, doll? Have a sit on my lap. Let's see what pops up.
Darling, how you set me a quiver. You are a beast among men. No, a dragon, setting my phoenix nest aflame. I shall slake your thirst, dragon. You will part your lips and drink of my essence.
Oh, I will drink your essence.
Hoots, order up! Another tankard for the fist.
She just gets him more drunk.
Yeah.
That's the solution?
I mean,
I
she
guess.
she is a barmaid. That's what she's.
It's true, but she's just gonna give him alcohol poisoning at some point. But I mean, she certainly handled it.
According to his buff, he's slightly drunk.
Well,
there's also Hoots Hooligan, the barkeep.
Yeah, talk to them.
Now, that there's a face I'd remember if I'd seen it. Welcome to Shrest's Caress. What can Hoots do for you, stranger? You got a taste for ale, I reckon. Or maybe... forget it. My new brew could drop you in the wink of a spectator's eye.
She's got like a cool microbrew.
Probably.
I've got a halfling stomach. I can totally try it.
I wasn't gonna say it, but we can say, show me what you have. Number 2, your new brew sounds potent. I'll give that a try.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then number 3, what's the story of this place? Number 4, I bet a barkeep in this place hears all sorts of stories. And number 5, I'd like to see what else you have.
The brew.
The brew.
Yeah.
Don't know about that, chum. Hoots Hooch packs a stronger wallop than all 10 of my knuckles. Could beef you up, sharpen your tongue, or knock you out cold. No telling till the first drop hits your gullet.
I'll take my chances on the hooch.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Gotta impress our fiance.
Will disapproves.
What? Oh
So,
boy.
Don't come bawling to me if your big toes fall off or your tongue coils in a knot.
I think Will not like holidays at the Butterscotch Estate. Like a halfling wedding will probably not be, to his liking.
What do you mean? Breakfast again? Okay.
So did we drink it? Or?
No, I think she just gave it to us.
Oh.
Let's leave for a moment and then drink it and try. Item received, Hoots Hooch. It's green like it's magic. It's uncommon. It lasts until long rest. It doesn't say what it does, it just says until long rest. A new invention of Ceres Caress bartender Hoots. Like being decked in the sobriety. It's a bonus action to use, and it's 100 gold.
All right.
Okay.
Before we drink it, do you want to talk to her again?
Ask
her about cool stories. I wanted to hear that.
Mm-hmm. Before we drink it and die.
Press your belly to the bar, chum.
You must hear all kinds of cool stories.
Yeah.
My business is slinging tankards, not hoarding secrets. I'd like to keep it that way.
All right.
But you poke some folk hard enough, they're bound to squeal. And Mamselle Elmira there looks about ready to burst.
Huh, okay.
We can still ask her about the story of this place.
Yeah.
Ceres Caress, the Mamselle's brainchild. Wet your tongue, soak your skin, scratch your itch. Get the attention you want and avoid the attention you don't.
That's a good sort of tagline.
Yeah, and that's it apparently.
All right.
Yeah.
Any other options?
We can ask her about what she have. I'd like to see what else you have, and I need something potent. What do you have? I think we.
I'm not interested in that.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Mamselle again.
Okay. Burn her
A
hair.
drow or a drink, sweetie. There is no thirst I cannot quench.
Okay, we can ask about the drow escorts or other options for companionship, and that's it.
Nah, I wanted secrets. I pissed off Will enough. Now let's just drink this thing that will make us go blind, I guess.
There's a book on the bar that we can't. It would be stealing, but
No.
Ceres Caress finances.
Ah.
There's also tonight at Ceres Caress.
Let's see.
A poster.
Cabaret here featuring Roll the Despoiler. The highest kicks in Baldur's Gate guaranteed.
Yeah, but she's here, right? The spoiler.
Yeah, and she's not kicking.
Not yet.
It's more like belly dancing or something like that. Okay, let's
drink up.
Drink up.
Yeah. Wonder what's gonna happen.
We're gonna quick save in case we explode.
It will be fine.
We are a sheep. That was wild magic search.
Ah, okay. And now this is gonna last till we hit a long rest.
I don't think so. Polymorphed, 8 turns remaining.
Oh, okay.
Can we talk to her again?
Yeah, because I was hoping
No, we can't talk to anybody.
I was hoping we can now walk through all of Baldur's Gate as a sheep.
No.
And we have to do that KOTOR thing. Do you know what I mean? Where you're and I think in KOTOR 2, for a brief time in the game, you play as a droid on like a space station, and you have like one job to do, but you can also just go elsewhere as the droid and then just talk to people. And they changed the module on the droid so he can lie. Right? Normally protocol droids can't do that. And they've given every NPC in the fucking game voice lines and dialogue lines where the droid can now lie to them, and it's hilarious. And in that regard, KOTOR 2 was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, apparently as a sheep, Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
That was
Back to
also
halfling.
Very loud. Yeah, we can't talk to anybody. And that
Okay.
was a wild magic check.
Right. Could have been anything. Could have gone bald. Oh, all right.
Conduit of Kereska's eyes.
Just have such a headache.
We lost our Kereska's favor spells. Do we
Oh,
use
really?
Any other things? No, we still have dark vision and see invisibility, long strider, mage armor.
We lost a level.
Necrotic resistance. Okay. I'm gonna activate our staff again just in case.
Sure.
It's unlikely, but you know. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
I
let's
think-
talk to Hooligan again just to see what.
Oh, maybe we can tell her how it went. Sure.
Well, what do you think? Now you've had a swig of the hooch.
We can say, it's goddamn good, is what I think. Number 2, never again. What in the hells did you put in there?
It's goddamn good.
There's more. The
Ah.
flaming fist should lock you up for selling this stuff.
Oh, come on.
Number 4, I'd rather not talk about it. And number 5, I'd like to see what else you have.
It's goddamn good.
Hells yeah! And blessings to the drunken god. Will you fancy another? Or just hankering for chat?
No, sure. Give me another.
I need something potent. What do you have?
Try Hoot's Hooch. Cuts real deep.
Yeah, it's nice to have the option to have a wild surge.
Okay, she has 3 in inventory, and each of them is 780.
Oh,
gold.
okay. No, I'm good. I like the freebie.
She also has Amulet of the Drunkard.
Oh, what does that do?
Rare amulet, Booze Remedy. While wearing this amulet, regain 2 to 8 hit points per turn while drunk. Additionally, increase the duration of your inebriation by 5 rounds. Then it says, donning this necklace causes the room to sway and tip. Well, maybe it was already swaying? Whatever, time for another pint.
That's awesome if you play a monk and you pick the Drunken Master style
Oh,
and
yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
and you go for that whole kit.
Mm-hmm. And she also has a lot of different alcohols.
Yeah. Not for us, but cool.
Okay. So we do not buy any of them?
Nah.
Pleasure to serve.
It's probably, I wonder if that's useful if you're a sorcerer and you get wild surges anyway, and you may have synergy with wild surges.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, I think we talked to everybody here.
Yeah, it's just Voss,
there-
which we're putting off.
There are some
Don
courtesans.
Solarione, what about the lady next to the bar?
What about it, Vincent?
Gorilla, yeah. Didn't talk to her. Right.
Damn, Hoots. That new batch burns stronger than a pit fiend's fist.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you want. But I'll be having my usual from now on.
Is this the dwarf
Something's
that
off
would...
about this one.
Off?
Oh. It's Raphael's favorite misadventurer.
Oh boy.
You've put me out of pocket, you know. Raphael bet me 5 soul coins you'd reach the city in one piece. He rented a room upstairs in the hope that you'd drop by.
So Raphael is upstairs?
Apparently.
Oh boy. Oh, fuck, is that the Voss thing? I knew that was connected somehow.
I don't think so. Because this is right, we're still on the east side of the
Oh, okay.
And the Voss thing is on the west, somewhere. We can ask, who are you exactly? Number 2, I'll go see him. We have unfinished business.
Who are you exactly?
Number 3, what does he want with me? And number 4, he should have stayed home. I have no intention of speaking with him.
I want to know who she is.
I forget we've never met. I've had my eyes and ears on you so long we feel like old friends.
Weirdo.
Carilla is my name. I'm Raphael's assistant, shall we say. Take your time. Have a drink. Sample the goods. Go see him when you're feeling refreshed.
She's also like she's wearing like a purplish black robe with a lot of gold and some this is what do you call that? The green stone. small.
An emerald.
An emerald, yes, exactly. And on right between her breasts. She's like
very posh.
Yes, she has purplish makeup. It just looks like dark and mysterious. Great.
Yeah, there's definitely something off about her.
Mm-hmm.
I guess now we can quick save, and we have to go to Raphael.
Yes. Before we do that, the last people we haven't talked to are two courtesans. Oh, these are the drow, I assume.
Sure.
Want to talk to them?
I mean, you can talk to them.
Just no touching.
We don't immediately have to fuck them.
You say that.
New face. Looking for another chapter of dirty lore for your biography?
You have but to ask, and we can grant you a moment of pleasure. Don't be shy.
So weird. They must not be from Menzoberranzan. This would never fly in that city. Like a drow woman with like a lowly drow man?
Mm-hmm.
No way. Or they are incredible renegades.
Yeah, I think that fits. The
They
woman
ran
has
away.
like pinkish strains in her hair, or strains,
Right.
or they're like bits in her hair, and I mean they're both dressed like drow, but
Yeah, but what would Lolth say to this?
probably nothing kind.
She should be running this place, is what Lolth would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay, what can we say here?
We can ask, how did you end up here? Or what kind of services do you provide?
Yeah, how did you end up here? That was kind of what I was getting at.
I used to work as a courtesan back home, and my sister as an artisanal masseuse. But men are treated like dogs by the Underdark's matriarchs, so we fled.
We found surfacers craved the body of a drow like a drug. Life is easy in our line of work.
These are cool characters. They totally... Yeah, I was like pretending like, the game doesn't understand drow culture, but it totally does.
Yes. Uh-huh.
So good job, game.
Why do surfacers crave the body of a drow like a drug? Is there something special going on, or is it just because they're pretty?
I think it's the general elven appeal, right? They get +2 charisma, Vincent.
Yeah, I mean
it's in the stats.
It makes sense. I was just wondering if there's something specific about drow.
I think, in addition to just the charisma, I would wager that it's just more exotic because drow are so rarely seen above ground, and they are so dangerous normally, right? And I bet there's a sort of taboo allure to that.
Sure, makes sense.
Yeah.
We can ask, don't you want a change? Number 2, as long as you are here out of your own free will. And number 3, are you sure this is where you want to be?
I feel like number 2 sounds most butterscotch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah,
as long
don't
as you,
lecture people, yeah.
Life is prosperous. I'm much happier kissing the many lips of the surface than tending a field or manning a shop.
We can say, if you are truly pleased with the work I can't judge you. Number 2, I'm glad you found a place to feel safe. Number 3, this is not for me. Number 4, maybe I would like to share it with you then. And number 5, we can leave.
I'm glad you found a place you feel safe.
I'd have to restrain myself far more than any play bindings do if I worked in another field. This is a place where I can be myself boundlessly. There are so many who come to me speaking of a fixation that no one else has ever been able to share with them, and never will again. A once-in-a-lifetime moment of passion. Every day. What could be better? Don't you want to try it?
Yeah, he's trying to sell it to us.
Me. You don't want to miss my signature Menzoberranzan love trick.
Oh, see, so they're from Menzoberranzan.
And is that your partner with you? What a gorgeous couple. Perhaps we could come to an agreement.
Oh, crap. Now they're kind of selling it.
Stay strong, Marius.
I need to, Butterscotch is looking at Will now. How does he feel about this?
Yeah. Normal people would just ask him, but we can say, you two look uncannily alike.
Oh, do they? Are they twins?
I don't... I mean, they look alike, but not uncannily so, in my opinion. Also, I just while the guy was talking, I noticed this dress. I just love it. It's he has basically just pauldrons on, and that's it.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah,
it's how to be.
Is he like buff, or
yeah.
is he more okay?
No, just wonderful, right? It's just how to be dressed without being dressed.
Yeah.
We can also say, I'd like to hire your services, my lady. Number 3, I want to hire you, beautiful lad. Number 4, agreement. What kind of agreement? Number 5, why are you interested in my partner? Or we can leave.
Do the uncanny alike.
We are twins.
There you go.
We can say, you don't actually lie with one another, do you?
Oh, right. They're like siblings.
Yeah. Number 2. Ugh. Well, I am certainly not hiring both of you at once. Number 3. Aren't you at risk of inbreeding if you keep working together?
Yeah, that is a wizard. There should be a wizard option here.
Or number 4. Delicious.
Ah, the incest. My one weakness. Aren't you at danger of inbreeding?
Yeah.
Get out the Ben Shapiro voice.
Oh, God.
Since I came
Don
to the surface,
Solarion,
I
Victor
purchased
likes
an
it.
enchantment to
Yes.
bless me with infertility, if that soothes your mind.
No, it does not. But I said I wasn't gonna judge, so I guess nobody is harmed. But
Marius,
sorry,
they just like working together, man.
It's just
leave them alone.
No, but anyway, no judging. Let's just move on.
No judging while the.
But now all I was seriously considering it if it's like if Will is into it, but now I'm turned off. That's a bridge I don't want to cross.
Well, we still have the other 3 options.
Which were?
You don't actually lie with one another, do you?
And
number 2. Oh, well, I'm certainly not hiring both of you at once. And delicious. I think the first option is the most.
Yeah,
sort of neutral
do
one.
that one. Yeah.
We can make up a little show of kissing each other, but when we are hired at the same time, there are often many other clients in the room to attend to.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
It's still not ideal for me.
Well,
this is something we can return to in like 20 years, so we're bored of each other and we start swinging.
We have fucking magic, man.
Oh, I guess but everything gets boring. But it's like, do you know what I mean? This is not the kind of thing you do when you just got engaged.
Don't have to stress test immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
So we do not hire them.
No.
And I guess we just leave them.
Yeah, we leave.
Thanks.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
All right.
So there's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, Raphael.
Staircase. There's one here for the first level. Oh. Am I insane? Where's? Is it somewhere here? Oh, there it is. Okay.
How long does
it's hidden.
last?
There we go. Oh, interesting. There's a double door, and then it leads out onto the sort of gallery.
Do you know, like, if we go in there, are we going to be immediately in the whole House of Hope plotline?
I don't know.
Because we're not prepared right now. That would be hilarious.
But I can tell you, this is the one that leads to the other side of the street. So
yeah, it probably is the boss thing.
Yeah, it leads to the Devil's Den.
Yeah, now I'm conflicted.
There's also, weirdly, there is a door here that is locked. That is immediately above Shiraz's crest. And it looks very druidic. There's a purulent bulb outside that lights the place, and there are...
Don Solarion, do it for Raphael.
Oh,
yeah.
We might have to, yeah. But yeah, this place looks very druidic. There are roots and ivory outside and flowers.
Okay, but we can't get in there?
The door's locked, but I mean, question is, does that stop us? Or do we want to break in even?
Oh, is it a crime?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Of course we break in.
Yeah. doesn't.
Maybe this is the Mamselle's chambers.
Maybe.
And we'll learn more about the financial situation of the
DC
Caress.
10. That should be easy, right?
Yeah, that's hardly even locked.
Wait, what? I think I was too fast and it didn't cast guidance.
Oh.
Try again with Thief Tools. Right.
Doesn't make any sense.
Now we can't cast guidance anymore. Okay, something's messed up, but I just try again. Yeah, +4. Yeah,
sure.
19. Continue. Do we have guidance? Yes, we have guidance. Weird.
These four walls are our world.
There are two very lightly dressed ladies. There are a lot of beds here.
Did we interrupt something?
Coursing through my brain.
Look at me. You need only think of me.
Just.
Is this like hypnosis?
No, they are standing in front of a bed, but they're still standing. That is a courtesan and Fist Jara.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to intrude, or do we just also? The other room is more like a bathing area.
Right. Yeah, I was just looking for loot. Sorry.
So
I mean, you can talk to them if you want.
Yeah. Hello, Nymph Grotto. Yes. Hello. Very close up of the very lightly dressed lady, both of them.
Tell me, am I beautiful?
More than beautiful.
Is this an actual nymph, you think?
You are the aurora stretched across the north skies. You are the golden dunes swept across the Kalim.
Elven years.
You are the fruit of the forbidden palm, soft on my skin, sweet on my tongue. You are my sin and salvation.
This is like female Victor.
And then we march in. Hello!
Your parasite stirs, and you gaze at the nymph through the flaming fist's hungry eyes. Your muscles shiver with her longing. Your skin burns with her heat.
What's wrong, Jara?
What are you? Wait. I know you.
Okay, so apparently Jara, the fist, is in pain, and her eyes just glowed green.
Is the nymph tadpoled? Is she...
No. The nymph is not involved. It's the fist.
Is Jara tadpoled?
It looks like it. Yes.
Ah, okay.
We can say, you aren't safe. Get out of here now. Number 2, looks fun. Mind if I join? Number 3, whoever you think I am, you're mistaken. And number 4, this looks personal. I should leave.
I don't fully understand what's going on. Do you? Can you explain this to me?
I don't know if we have seen Jara before.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
But apparently, for some reason, our tadpole causes her pain. And I don't know how that works exactly.
But it's not the nymph causing her pain.
No, the nymph is, again, uninvolved.
Uninvolved.
Yeah.
Whoever you think I am, I'm not that.
You are mistaken.
Your face. The Absolute has shown me.
Jara, what's going on?
She has a nosebleed.
Who's this woman?
Oh boy.
Your head screams in agony. Change has come. Pustules boiling beneath your skin, your bones twisting, your flesh rupturing. And suddenly, silence.
What's happening?
Jara's entire body turned black, and now a mind flare erupted out of her.
Oh, she turned into a mind flare.
What the?
Holy shit! Fuck. Good job, game. I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah. Whoa.
I mean, maybe that's what the brain is doing now, that people are starting to turn.
Maybe? Wild. Okay, we're gonna obliterate this Mind Flayer.
Sure.
Fist Jara is level 10 and has 65 HP, and our entire party, except for Shadowheart, goes before him.
Okay.
All them. Do we even cast anything big here?
No, just cantrips.
Ray of Frost. Counter spell. Okay, well.
Yeah, that's
next
fine.
one. I'm gonna go back here. And then let's do the Cambion. No, it's outside. The Water Myrmidon maybe, but the level 1 NPC is right
Put
next to
him
her. Okay. No rage probably, just attack for Karlach.
Tactical.
No, with a sword, Karlach. Huh? Can for once use her smite. Preventing her. Okay, we critically hit. He's at 3 HP.
Alright.
They are.
We still have people going, right? Hey!
Karlach, 2 attacks, easy.
Alright.
Whoa. Okay. Loot a ruby ring. Nice.
Can you talk to the nymph?
Mm-hmm. I don't think she's actually in.
I know, I
think
keep
this
calling
is-
her
yeah.
that. Because the lady sounds so hypnotized.
Actually, can we? Wood elf. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay.
I think nymphs are not very human-like. Or-
Yeah, sure, I didn't know what she looks like, you know.
Yeah, no, even in their their way of behaving, I think they're just.
Yeah, I could just see how, you know, in this brothel, maybe they were
Mhm.
secretly keeping in a locked room a nymph as a
Mm.
special attraction, right?
Maybe, yeah. Oh, she's stretching. Keep going.
I guess
Okay,
but
let's
they
talk
probably have yoga courses here as well.
Yeah, probably.
Hells. I'd heard tales of mind flayers. Talons sharp as daggers and tentacles yet more fearsome. But no tale did justice to its ethereal beauty. It floats like a butterfly. Its blood shimmers like silver.
Are you
Hey,
okay?
I have a friend I'd like you to meet. I feel like you two could. He lives in this ball I have.
Yeah.
If you could just get in here, like, he's a good guy if you get to know him.
I feel like the Emperor would very quickly be annoyed by her.
You think?
Like she just follows me around.
Oh, that would be. Man, I'm shipping those guys. That would be the match made in heaven. She keeps making poetry for him, and he's like, "Ugh, I cannot even manipulate her. My powers are useless."
Yes,
It's
that
like,
would
it
be
takes
great.
2 weeks, you come back, she's a mind flayer as well.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah.
Oh god. And she's probably so infuriated? No,
Yeah.
infatuated with him that
mhm.
she still does poetry.
Mind flayer poetry, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she seems like a real appreciator of beauty.
We can say that thing could have killed you, and you're musing on its beauty. Number 2, your client is dead. I thought you'd be more upset. Number 3, one word. Yuck. Number 4, they are beautiful indeed, and most lethal.
Yeah, don't say yuck because your friend the Emperor's listening. That would be kind of mean. But like, what was number 1?
That thing could have killed you, and you're musing on its beauty.
Yeah, say that one.
How could I help it? I don't regret its death. But I marvel that such a work of art could ever live.
Her gaze intensifies. Your breath quickens and your heart skips a beat. The woman's senses are heightened and her fire stoked. The mind flayer is no mere curiosity, but an object of desire.
We succeeded on insight check.
Man, imagine you had turned into a mind flayer and then you meet her.
Oh boy. We can say the creature aroused you, didn't it? Number 2, that thing turned you on. Disgusting. Number 3, Well, then, I'm glad you're safe. Number 4, wizard.
Oh.
You know Illithid are literally incapable of desiring you back.
Oh, that's such a buzzkill.
Yeah,
No,
but
the
it's
first...
it's totally a wizard thing, right?
It is, absolutely.
Sorry, not to kill your buzz, but do you know that they're completely incapable?
This is logically impossible.
Like, technically incapable. Yeah.
No, you are just wrong about this. God. I'm glad we have the inside option. That's number 1, right? That's more interesting for that one.
Why should I deny it? My urge
Don
is as
Solario,
natural as the
tell this
grape
to the
on
Emperor.
vine.
Yeah.
But perhaps there are other flavors that might satisfy my palate.
It's true, right? The wizard option was like did not apply to the emperor. He's clearly desiring something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Or at least pretending to be.
That's true. You never know with that guy. And what did she say?
But perhaps there are other flavors that might satisfy my palate. And
right.
we can ask, what did you have in mind?
Oh God, you can fuck everyone in this place. I guess that's
number
what
2,
this is.
I'm not interested in sex, but thanks. And number 3, you could just give me a few coins instead.
No, I'm not interested in sex. This is my fiance.
Yeah.
We had a whole thing. We had dinner, we danced and stuff, and sort of rolled around, and that was as good as sex as Butterscotch knows.
Yeah, we're saving the city first, and then we can...
We're saving ourselves from... No, that sucks. God, I hope they really had good sex, those two. It's just that I feel like if you play a halfling, you don't get the...
it's just
the big bear sex animation.
Weird angles.
Yeah.
So, what did you have in mind?
No, the no
I'm
sex.
Not interested in
yeah,
sex.
just
Okay.
Be clear.
Not sex. Something far more intoxicating.
Yeah, she does something with her mind, right?
Rapture.
Yeah.
Close your eyes and listen.
Butterscotch already has her eyes closed.
Oh, she's doing... Yeah, okay, sure.
It's like, I know I'm just a player character and all that, but I want to listen to this. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, me too. I know it's not sex if you don't touch. So we'll sit back.
Also, Will can listen as well.
Yeah, we could do this together. It could be a fun couple thing, like going to a tantric yoga course.
We can close our eyes and listen. We can say, I don't know about this, or I think I'll excuse myself.
Now close your eyes and listen. Live a little.
You see only darkness. Her voice shines through it, warmer than the sun, yet cooler than night.
The all-being. Here, there is no suffering. Here, you want for nothing. Here, you are anything. You have one word. Tell me, what will you be?
We can say revered, contented, powerful, rich, or I think we're done here.
Huh. I think the halfling option is contented.
You are more than contented. You are at total peace. Your belly is full. Your mind rested. Your eyes bright. No more will you hear the clang of steel on steel. No more will you fear the cry of a wolf, the growl of an ogre. You are warm. You are safe.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Acolyte, carnal ritual of Charez. Shadowheart is inspired.
Yeah, that's nice. That's sort of the best version what Butterscotch was hoping for to get here.
Yeah.
Like better than a massage.
It'd be yes. That was pretty nice.
Yeah. Probably Shadowheart should do this every day. Drop some MDMA with the elf.
We had some buff here. What did we gain? Rapture.
Oh, nice.
Affected entity has plus 1d6 bonus to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the next long rest.
Cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, not for Baroscoch so much, but
Yep.
I mean, actually, the saving throws and stuff are very good. Right, it's plus 1d6 for everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very good.
Including, I mean, attack rolls also are not terrible. This is pretty
Wow.
nice.
Yeah, it's true for cantrips.
There's
Alright.
also a wooden chest we can open. Gold.
Man.
And stuff for alchemy. And there's a shabby wardrobe. And we don't need that. Anything else here? I don't think so. Where does that lead? There's another balcony, which I don't think we need to look out.
All right, next thing is Raphael.
What is that? Archducal coronation. Admission pass. Oh, that's...
Well, that was for Gortash.
Yeah, but that's also a way to do that, apparently. So, yeah.
By just getting... Oh, it's in this room, you mean? The pass?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, good to know, man.
I think there's a giant bath, basically.
Yeah.
Or pool. And that's the stuff of the fist, right?
Ah,
There's
yeah.
a leather armor, there's a long sword, and the admission pass.
That makes sense.
And then some sponges and soaps.
Why do we have the bath upstairs? Now they have to pump all that water up here.
Yeah, there's literally a spring. I don't know how that works.
It seems like that would make more sense in the basement.
True.
But okay.
So, Raphael or no Raphael?
I would say yes, but next time. I think this is as good as any to call it. And then we can actually still think about whether we want to do Raphael.
Yes.
Oh, I do want to do him, definitely. It's just a question of now, or is it possible to do with Lae'zel? I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like all this was supposed to happen before.
Way
she was
before,
here.
yes. But that's how we play this game,
Exactly,
right? Yeah.
yes.
That's just how it is. But this was fun. I felt like, we got some... Yeah, this was a mini version of everything I love about Baldur's Gate.
Yes.
Maybe the fight could have been harder, but oh well.
Yeah,
That's also been
we are in the end game, and we are a mighty wizard.
I feel like, I've said this many times before, I think, but I feel like the third act would be so much better if they just slowed down the XP gain.
Yeah.
If you just make it, like, for us, right? Make it
Or give
much
us more
harsher.
level.
Or that, but then you also have to make the enemies harder, right?
Yeah, and you have the problem of having to spread out enemies. You have, we just fought a level 10 character, and we obliterated him with... Basically, Karlach obliterated him.
So it's either like slow down the leveling, or you could like give people only like 6 long rests, and then you're also like right, because then the Elder Brain wins or something. I don't know. Many ways to do that. I'm hoping for mods to kind of spice up the third act in some way. I don't know. Probably by the time we'll get here next time, there'll be something.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, thanks for playing with me today, Vincent. This was super fun. I love Thaumaturge. I love Baldur's Gate 3. Always so good to stream with you guys. Thanks for watching as well. We had a blast. I will now say all the socials as usual. You can find... I'm so distracted. Can you make these people shut up? Or go somewhere else? Or like go in the menu or something? Or just close Baldur's Gate. It's just when they're talking, it's so...
No, I'm gonna go to the menu and...
And then we have monks chanting.
Yeah.
Right now it was sort of fine. Okay, now ominous music for the socials. You can find our videos on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay, where we have Let's Plays and like some other videos as well. Recently we just got a fun video about The Walking Dead, which I enjoyed watching a lot. Probably more than actually playing it, which made me angry.
Dead?
Sorry, the
typing
of the dead. Close enough. There's some zombie shit, You can also follow us on Twitter @makes_play. You can find our uncut video stream archive on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay_uncut. I'm missing something. Oh yeah, and you can watch us on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
Twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. Anything else?
Podcast, if you want to...
Oh, sure, yeah. Let me plug the podcast. My brain stops working soon.
Take your time.
It's dungeonabout.com. Also, subscribe to A Dungeon About on various platforms like Spotify. And it's also on the YouTube channel. and it's on Twitter at A Dungeon About. I think that's everything now.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's getting to be a lot.
I know, but
Yeah.
that's just how it is.
I
And it's just a ritual to go through this to
Yeah,
close
yeah.
out the stream. So anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next week. Bye.
Bye bye. And wait. Stop stream. Yes.
All right.